Jalen Bontrager drives and trains the 2, Keeper of Secrets for Brookside Stables. 3, B Meta 3, Robert Beachy, the owner. Whitney Johnson conditions, Joe Cramp in the sulky. 4, Sedota K, Don Sherman for owner trainer Jessica Rogner. 5's Candy Sweet, Ryan Deaton for Corey Kreiser and Amir Najer. Scratch the 6, 7, Game on Girls, Maddie Angus for Peter Stratton and Thomas Bradford. Eli Schwartzentruber aboard the 8, Eli's Dream Girl for Levi Hirschberger and Mr. Eli Hirschberger. 9's Manhattan Up No Ice. Eddie Miller drives trains and cones with Ashley Miller. Race number 1, first of 20. Exacta trifecta, 20-cent super high 5, and early daily double. $8,000 Great Lakes Amateur Driving Series. I did land on the 4, Sedota K. She comes off a second.
Welcome to Northfield Park for the Summit County Fair. Don Tiger, Bob Roberts, Matt Clark. We're bringing you not 1, not 2, not 3, 20 action-packed races today. What do you think, Bob? We got a nice night here.
Well, Don, you heard of that movie, The Longest Day?
Yes.
This is the longest night.
There you go. There you go.
Without guns and without bullets, I don't think.
It's going to be awesome, though. We do got some scratches and changes here for you right in the opener here. 6-horse Smooth Talking has been withdrawn. No Smooth Talking in race number 1. We're doing some Great Lake Amateur Driving Series here. We still got 8 horses to go to the gate. We'll tell you a little bit about these 8 horses. The 1 horse, Fox Valley Nautica, Larry Ferrari trains and drives. This horse is owned by Ferrari Stables. 0 for 1 on the season. This is actually the first start since April 29th. Came off a scratch sick and a qualifier on the 23rd. Currently 99 to 1 on the tote board, one of your long shots here.
All right. The 2 is Keeper of Secrets. He's 3 for 19 this year. I don't want to butcher this guy's name, but Jalen Bontrager. What do you think?
Is that close enough? I think you hit it.
Trainer driver, off a win at Northfield. Just my God, not that long ago, July 22nd. But he's not catching much money unless I'm reading. Can you? Is that 75?
75.
It's 75 to 1, not 7 to 5. Go ahead.
3 horse Joseph Cramp drives for Whitney Johnson. B Medi 3. Robert Beachy owns this one. 0 for 21 this season. 0 for 36 last year. Does have some back class though. Did make 100,000. Trotted 53 and 4. That was as a 6-year-old. This one's 9. Has an inside draw here and is getting the tote action. So despite the 0 for 57 over the last 2 years, is your current 8 to 5 favorite.
The 4 is Sedotica, Jessica Rodiger, the trainer. Don Sherman, the driver. It's the second winningest horse in the race. It's won 33 times, 4 times this year, off a second place finish at Northfield.
5 horse Candy Sweet, Corey Kreiser trains. Ryan Deaton has the lines. Amir Najer is the owner here. This one's got a nice 9 for 22 on the board, 57-1 mark over the strip. And this one was 5th last time out. Prior to that, cut the mile. Pretty nice effort. Good driver in Ryan Deaton. And this is your second co-choice at 2 to 1.
Go to the 7, Game on Girls. Peter Stratton trains. Madison Angus drives. 3 for 19 this year. Off a 3rd here at Northfield. Not getting much action, 35 to 1.
The 8 horse Eli's Dream Girl. Levi Hirschberger trains and owns out of Cadiz, Ohio. Eli Schwarzenruber is the driver today. This one was 8th last time out, but prior to that had a good second tier finish, 4th, 56 and 2 individually trotted. 2 for 19 on the year. Last year trotted 54 and 3. Tough outside post here, but offers some value at 32 to 1.
And the number 9, Manhattan Up, no ice. Will be starting from the second tier. One of the choices in this race at 9 to 5. 2 wins this year. Edward Miller trainer, Edward Miller driver. Lifetime 37 wins and 204 starts for over $300,000 in earnings.
And there's your field of 8 heading to the gate here shortly. As stated, this is the first of 20 on today's card. It's going to be, we've got a plethora, since it's Summit County Fair. We've got 2-year-olds, 3-year-olds. It's a one-day meet here. So we've got boys, girls, 2-year-olds and 3-year-olds, trots, pacers. Should be a great night.
The actual Summit County is where Akron is, obviously, just down the road from us here. I guess at one time there might have been a racetrack. The fairgrounds is in a city called Hubbard, but the fair is there, but there's no track there. So that's why we're here at Northfield, which is an interesting situation. I don't know if you knew this or not, Don. When they go in the first turn they're in Summit County. When they come around the stretch turn, they're in Cuyahoga County, which is
I
totally
did not know that. So we've got a split racetrack counties, 2 different counties.
And I was told by the former general manager, Brent Wright, who retired recently, that they moved the offices from the north part of the building in Cuyahoga County to the south part of the building because there was like no city tax on employees. So they moved the offices from one end of the building to the other.
Sounds smart, right?
And by the way, this track was, you're not going to believe this, you have to look it up to believe me. This track at one time was owned
by Al Capone.
There you go. You step all over the joke already, for God's sakes. I've been working with this guy for 6 minutes and he's stepping on the lines. But I guess it was car racing. He thought he could get greyhounds in here, to bet greyhounds. But he didn't hang on to it for too long. Yeah,
We
but Al
had a cool
Capone-
greyhound track.
Yeah, Al Capone. Well, the thoroughbreds in the harness are not going to go for dog racing in Ohio.
No, you might have been the only one alive here when he did own the track. So what year did he own the track?
Yeah, I was born in the early 1900s, right. I'm the oldest guy to ever announce the Summit County Fair. I'm old, but I'm not that old.
I had to mess with you a little
Yeah,
bit.
you can mess with me all night. I don't
know,
care.
brother. That sounds good.
God. So
Who's your selection here, Bob? Give us a selection. We don't always get pari-mutuel
I think-
wagering at all our tracks. And this one, since we are a circuit, this is getting sent out nationwide for all of our different vendors. I mean, we can give some insight here. Who do you like?
Give me 200 to win on the 9.
200 to win on the 9. There you
Edward
go.
Miller, trainer driver. Right now, 8 to 5.
Nice price, 8 to 5.
There's 3 horses that are laying over each other. The 3 horse is 5 to 2. The 4 horse is 8 to 5, 9 to 5, 8 to 5, and then the 9 is 8 to 5. Yeah, they're like co-favorites right now. Yeah. So they're taking action, those horses. All right. They're still
You
warming
know the
up.
story about the name of the 4, correct?
No.
So that was Donnie McCurgan's horse, and the women that took care of his wife when his wife was ill, that's their initials. I think there was 3 or 4 of them.
Really?
That's how they came up with that name. Yeah, it's pretty cool story. That was probably one of the last horses Donnie really campaigned and had some great success with. So.
He was the trot man.
Yes, he
right?
was. Yes, he was.
So what do you think the names were? Like Sadie and
Had
Dottie?
to be something
or...
like that. Sadie, Dolly, Diane,
Yeah, and what
Karen,
would be the
but
Karen?
Yeah, something like that. But I remember hearing the story about it. We talked about it at Cortland one night with Donnie, and very neat, very special horse, obviously to him, and I believe he trained and drive this
7-year-old mare.
Yeah.
Still
Got to cover her at a lot of the fairs when she was racing at 2 and 3.
What about you, Mr. Tiger? Is that your pick, or who do you got?
I'm going to go, the only reason I like the 9 in here too, but I'm going to take the 2 just to be different from Bob, and we'll go with Jalen Bontrager, I believe that's his name, and Keeper of Secrets. This was a winner last time out. Let's see that Jason Thompson had the lines last week, and this week Jalen gets in the bike himself. So let's see. Let's see what happens.
I'm going to go with the 3. Joey Cramp drawn inside for the first time in his last 5 starts. He hasn't drawn inside the 7 hole.
We got to get some illegal betting up here with the 3 of us. Get out your dollar
Start
bills.
off at 200, Bob? Come on.
Well,
Off and trotting in Northfield, Sedota K gets the first call. B Meta 3 shows a touch of early zip, and Fox Valley Nautica toward the inside, 3 across as they trot that opening turn. Manhattan up no ice from the second tier up into an early 4th. Keeper of Secrets down to the cones in 5th, followed by Candy Sweet, who's back in 6th. Game on Girls and Eli's Dream Girl at the back as they drive onto the backstretch. Don Sherman and Sedota K will cut the mile here, a length and a half to the good. B Meta 3, the pocket setter. Fox Valley Nautica's an inline 3rd for Ferrari. Manhattan up no ice up on his back through a 29-second opening panel. Then it's Keeper of Secrets, who's in the back half of the field in front of Candy Sweet. Game on Girls and Eli's Dream Girl pulls from last, is off the rail as they round the far turn for the first time. Pulling from 4th is Manhattan up no ice at even money as Eddie Miller situates the 9-year-old first up, going after the leader, Sedota K. Sedota K down to the half in front. B Meta 3 second. Manhattan up no ice with first over Pace Pressure third. Locking up Fox Valley Nautica in a 3-hole. Second over Keeper of Secrets. Draws within 4.5 of the leader. Pinned in Candy Sweet, no place to go. Then Game On Girls and Eli's Dream Girl halfway home. 101.32 seconds for a second quarter. So Sedota K with a hammerlock of the brakes there. 3/8 to go. B Meta 3 second. Manhattan up no ice on the outside. Trying to work uncovered. Matching strides there with B Meta 3 as Sedota K rolls onto the backstretch in front. Fox Valley Nautica inside of Keeper of Secrets. Candy Sweet trying to improve. Driving in between rivals outside of Game On Girls, and Eli's Dream Girl has trailed throughout. As they trot past 3 quarters, they pick it back up. It's 29-3 in the third panel as they swing to the far turn. Sedota K trying to go all the way in the Saturday opener. B Meta 3's had the trip. Manhattan up no ice. One paced up on the outside third. Candy Sweet's up to fourth. Fox Valley Nautica buried fifth. Game On Girls trying to weave between as they turn for the money in the opener. Sedota K with the lead. B Meta 3 diving to the inside. Sedota K needs the line. B Meta 3 surging up the wood. Sedota K or B Meta 3. B Meta 3 wins. Sedota K second. Manhattan up no ice third. Candy Sweet fourth. And Game On Girls for the high five in 2 minutes, 2/5.
There you have it. Race number 1 in the books, unofficial 3-4-9. B Meta 3 came into this 0 for 57 last 2 years, but as Matt pointed out, this horse had 7, 8, 8, 7 terrible posts
Yeah, look
in the
at
last
that.
5. Opened with a ton of early money. It was 8-5 when we were giving you the rundown, and if you stayed loyal, you ended up getting 4-1. Nice drive by Joe Cramp. 3-4-9 unofficial.
How about that? 0 for 57 streak.
I totally
Huh?
missed the head.
Yeah, I had that
over-
circled. Yeah.
wow.
Is that crazy? 0 for 57. Well, you end up getting 4-1 though.
Yeah.
What the heck? Way to go. Joseph Cramp for Whitney Johnson. Never give up.
Never give up, and Robert Beachy picks up a nice $4,000 there in race number 1, $10 plus mutual, and we're kicked off our Saturday card for the Summit County Fair.
Don't get shut out. Just 19 to go. Keep a sheet here on winning drivers and trainers so we can let everybody know who's got a 29 bagger tonight. So where was that horse sitting early in this race? You remember?
Second, got the 2-hole. So Sudoka left hard, and
Right.
the 1 horse really couldn't keep up. Joe got kind of stuck out there, but he was able to get around the 1 and tuck in, and that was the winning spot. Off a half and 101, 31 seconds, second quarter. That pretty much let the 4 and the 3 take the rest of the way. Trotted a back half and 59-3.
Now, I know there's been a veteran trainer here named Joe Cramp. You think this is his son? Because this guy's only 34 years old. So I don't think that's him.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's his son?
Yeah.
Okay.
Into the winner's circle, the 3B Meta 3. Joe Cramp, the winning driver for Whitney Johnson and Robert Beachy. This is a 9-year-old brown gelding by B Strike 3 out of B Meditate by Windsong Esquire. Bred by Ben Robards of Kentucky. 13th lifetime win, first this season, 2 minutes, 2/5. The winning time for B Meta 3.
And there you have it. It is now official. 3-4-9 official. B Meta 3, $10.40 to win, $4 a place, $2.20 to show. 4-horse Sadagaka, $3.40, $2.10 in the 9, $2.10 to show. $24 exacta, $54 try, and a $67 super high five. So pretty formful horses ran and modest payoffs there for race number 2, or race number 1. It takes us to race number 2. This is our kicking off our OFRC races, the 2-year-old Colt Pacers. First division, field of 7 signed on. We got 2 driver changes. Seaside Swig, make the driver Greg Grismore. And on the 4, Monte Be Good, make the driver Braden Rhodes. We'll tell you more about that race after these brief messages.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fair. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference County Fair. The OFRC races at 22 fairs in 20 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Fair Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Use code FAIR26 and receive $10 off your next order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Welcome back to the Summit County Fair at beautiful Northfield Park. We don't have any weather. There has been overcast clouds and stuff for today, but so far dry surface. First race is in the books. The surface seems to be in good shape. Takes us to race number 2.
It's funny you say that because last year, were you here last year, Matt?
Oh, yeah.
Remember there was a delay. They thought they lost the track in the first turn. We had a long, heavy rain and a long delay, but I don't want to jinx us, but yeah, you're right. So far, so good. It's a few sprinkles coming in here tonight, but other than that, we're in the clear.
Take it.
Don spotted something really interesting with the daily double payoffs. Go ahead, tell him.
So the winner in the first race, B Meta 3, paid $10.40 to win, and probable for the daily double here, as you can see on the screen, $8 with the 5 horse here. So you actually get an underlay on your payoff if the 5 does win this race.
You get $2 less and you pick 2 winners instead of 1. Yikes.
Yikes for sure.
That's what happens at the county fair sometimes. Some people overload. Guy bets a $20 double and there's smoke coming out of the tote machines.
Yes, correct.
Boy. Well,
And you were telling us a story off the air about the Summit Fair where they used to, wasn't it the top betting fair in Ohio?
oh no, the fair I did last week, the Lake County Fair.
Lake
in
County
Painesville,
Fair, where you're from.
Was
Okay.
at one time was the highest because one time way back when there was a 44-day regular meet there. This place,
okay.
in fact, they still run the Painesville meet here. One of their permits was the Painesville meet. They moved it from Lake County to here, but for some reason, they don't have betting there anymore. They dropped betting 3 or 4 years ago.
Yeah, I hate that, to be honest. The fairs I used to do Cortland. Well, I do Cortland still, and I do Carrollton, but they don't bet at Carrollton anymore.
Oh.
I used to love when those guys, because it gives the tote board, it gives something to talk about. I know it's on
Yes.
track, but it's always fun just to kind of see how the wagering dollars
Exactly,
are.
exactly. Another thing about Lake County, once the starting gate broke down or didn't show up, guy was starting the races in the back of a pickup truck in a lawn chair. I think they had to tether him in there so he didn't fly out in the first turn.
That's beautiful.
And also that fair was known for a corn roast in the barn area. Oh my God. They made that corn underneath blankets and rugs and it was just the greatest corn roast. Anybody can go back there and grab an ear of corn.
See, that's why I know I'm going to get along with Bob great tonight, because he thinks food the way he's got. So, you can't see this. We've got a spread out here. We've got Pringles. We've got Utz pretzels. We've got Junior Mints.
Right.
Bob came prepared to make sure that the 3 of us are in very good working
Oh, look at
order.
this
Look
guy.
At this stuff. That's our
It's the
fair.
shopping
for tonight.
channel.
Yes. This is our fair, so we're going to be eating very well today.
And we're going to go get some food downstairs later.
Absolutely. They've got, what do we have? Did I hear? We have a barbecue truck out there?
Something. Barbecue, burgers.
Burgers.
Right. If you folks want to show up and bring us food, we'll take it. We're not that proud.
No, we
I already
are
blew
not.
200 in the first race on the 9 horse. I got to try to get even. How am I going to get even on a 1 to 9? It was up to 1 to 5.
An 0 for 57 horse beat you, Bob.
Yeah,
That's not a good start.
You know you're in for a bad night, huh?
No, that is a very, very tough night.
That's the original bad beat. Wow.
Well, here's your horses for race number 2.
Here they come.
As the horses make their way to the track for race number 2, it does kick off a pick 4. 1 is Dancing Aiden. Manny Miller for John Wingard and Joseph Kovatich. 2, Express Sunfire. Darren Dowler drives trains and cones with Lawrence Bettler. Number 3, Eagle Wings. Keith Cash Jr. up for Larry Claybaugh. Cones with William Claybaugh. Number 4, Seaside Swag. Greg Grismore for Ron Steck. Condit, the Taggart Farms. Steck and Jeffries, the co-owners. 5, Monty Be Good. Braden Rhodes for Corey Darman and the Cap Equine Estates. Alexia Kale and owner-trainer drivers Sean Smith-Peters bring out the 6, I Got Your Monty. And number 7, Barcelona Mickey. Tyler Angus for Jason McGinnis. TheStable.ca and Hutchinson Harness co-own.
So here we go. Let's give you a rundown here for race number 2. We've got 2-year-old Colt Pacers, first division, going for a juicy $9,200. The one horse is Dancing Aiden. John Wingard trains for Joseph Kubasic. Manny Miller has the lines. This horse was very nice last time out of Paynesville in a 1-dash heat for the cash. This one finished second by 9 lengths, 202 and 4, but no disgraces. That second place finish was your prohibitive 1-5 favorite here in Monty Be Good. Dancing Aiden, 13-1 at the rail.
The 2 is Express Sunfire. Darren Dowler, trainer. Darren Dowler, driver. This one's 0 for 3 this year. Went through the sales ring for $13,000. Had some equipment or steering problems last time because he broke and he ended up 6th.
3-horse Eagle Wings. Larry Claybaugh co-owns and trains with William Claybaugh. Keith Cash Jr. has the lines today. This one was a good third last time out at Mount Vernon. Prior to that was a good second at Hilliard. This one's slowly improving, getting a little faster and better each start. This one is currently at 19-1 on your tote board.
The 3 is Eagle Wings. Larry Claybaugh, trainer. Keith Cash, the driver. 0 for 4. Third in its last, second before that, so it's getting closer too.
The 4, Seaside Swag. Ronnie Steck trains. We have a driver change on this one. Greg Grismore has the lines here today. This horse is currently 22-1 on the tote board. Was 5th last time out, but did go the Overland and was parked the whole entire race. Prior to that was a 3rd at Hilliard and was a winner at Bell Fountain at the bottom, 204 and 3. Has individually paced at Scioto in some qualifiers over their baby races, 57 and 4. So a little bit of go from this 2-year-old son of Down by the Seaside.
The big favorite, the 5, Monty Be Good. Braden Rhodes will drive for Corey Dayerman. This one went through the sales ring for $36,000. They already got back 24 of it, and he won his last start out at Paynesville. I saw this race. He buried everybody by 9.5 lengths in 201.
6-horse, I Got Your Money. Sean Smith-Peters trains and drives, co-owns with Alexis Kell. They paid $6,000 at the Heartland sale. This was the only Ohio bred in the race. I talked to Sean, or the only Ohio bred in that sale that day. I talked to Sean. He said if this horse would have been in any other Ohio sale, would have sold in the $30,000 range. Picked it up for 6, and this one's been good. He really likes this little guy, and he thinks he's going to improve as he goes. 19-1 might be a nice overlay for you.
And on the outside, the 7, Barcelona Mickey. Jason McGinnis, trainer. Tyler Angus, the driver. 0 for 2. It started at Scioto Downs last time in the Buckeye Stallion Series and finished, it was scratched there, I'm sorry. Scratched sick. Has a started side. Levan, 56 winners. Herman Hagerman, 39. Jeff Knight, 14. Carter, 13. Dayerman and Georges, 10 each. And that's up to date. So Hank Levan is just blowing them away this year so far. My goodness. Still won the 5 on the 5. Monty Be Good. I think there was a clerical error that Rhodes was named to drive the 4, and they just fixed it because he did drive this horse last time.
Yeah, I think what happened is Danny was listed on a couple horses, and when he called off, this was the only one that he still stayed on to. I think Braden was
originally named to drive the 4.
Yeah, I think so. I think that just a little bit of a race office because when I did.
Whoop. Race number 18. Race 18. Scratch the 7. Winnie Cash. Sick.
Okay, Keith Cash, trainer, owner. Winnie Cash stays in the barn. Been having a tough go of it, that poor horse. did not finish last 2 starts. One was a qualifier. But we don't have to worry about that for a while.
Won't be participating tonight.
Not tonight. Not tonight. People got to keep track of scratches. There we go. Second choice in this race is the 2. Taking some money at 5-1.
Yeah, I talked to Darren about this horse, Darren Dowler, about all his horses today, actually, yesterday, just to try to get some. This horse has entered twice in the Buckeye Stallion Series, so it tells you what they think of him. They really like this. He did tell me he doesn't have the best manners and behaviors, but he did say if he's mannerly tonight, he thinks this horse could be very good. Does show pacing 55 flat down at Scioto in his maiden voyage, July 4th. Finished 3rd that day from the rail. So last quarter 28, paced 55 flat. Did qualify very well at Delaware, won both qualifiers at Delaware. Best individually timed 58-1. So has some go. Looks like, if he minds his manners, he's got a very good chance of giving the 5-horse a good race.
Well, the 5's taking all the money. He has won 3 times in his life. The other 6 horses in the race add up to 1 win. So that's probably why he's getting crushed in the betting. The 4-horse was the biggest the highest priced yearling horse. He went for $49,000 at the Lexington sale. He's got some work to do, but he's only 2.
Yeah, did get parked every step of the mile last time out. Prior to that at Hilliard, looks like he took some air there as well. So obviously looking to get a better trip, but Gates starting to roll here. So
here we go.
Take a good look at one more time at the bridge jumpers. We got $19,800 bet on the 5 to show. So
how much is bet to win on him?
Let's take a look and see here. Only $2,000. All the money is in the show pool.
That was my $2,000. Don't tell people that.
Who's your pick here, Bob? Give us a pick.
I think I'll stick with the 5.
Me too. How about you?
No blood.
How about you, Matt? Who do we like?
We'll go 5-2-7.
5-2-7.
He's betting try.
Yeah, that's the only way
Start of a pick 4, Ohio Fair Racing Conference. $9,200. Here they come. Off stride the 2, Express Sunfire. Alert beginning for Monty Be Good and Eagle Wings down toward the inside. These 2 will match strides as they head around the opening turn. Eagle Wings inside, Monty Be Good outside. Getting away 3rd, Seaside Swag. Coming out 4th is I Got Your Monty. Then comes Dancing Aiden, who's racing in 5th. Barcelona Mickey comes out 6th. And the breaker Express Sunfire is the trailer as they roll onto the backstretch at 1-9. It's Monty Be Good, the son of Monty Mickey, coming off a 9-length win at Paynesville. Leads by 2 over to the opening panel in 28 flat. Eagle Wings in 2nd. Seaside Swag is 3rd. I Got Your Monty is 4th and about 5 lengths off the leader. Dancing Aiden is in line 5th. There goes Express Sunfire, now 6th, outside of Barcelona Mickey, who's now the trailer as they have 5/8 to go. And Braden Rhodes just doing his thing with Monty Be Good here. This big favorite rolling down to the half in front on a tight hold. The lead 2 1/4. Eagle Wings is 2nd, drafting in behind the big favorite. Back in 3rd, Seaside Swag, 1 lap complete in 58-2, so it was a 30-2 second panel. There's zero excuse for this favorite from here. Underway on the outside, Dancing Aiden is first up into 3rd. Seaside Swag pinned in, shuffled 1 spot 4th. 2nd over Express Sunfire 5th. I Got Your Monty's 3rd over 6th, and Barcelona Mickey still the trailer. On to the backstretch, and Braden Rhodes and Monty Be Good have opened up a 4-length lead as they head to the midpoint. Eagle Wings is 2nd. Dancing Aiden, Express Sunfire making a nice rally. He did himself no favor at the start, but he's up into a joint 2nd as they're off 3/4 in 1:27-2. They swing now to the far turn. Monty Be Good still with a touch of work to do. The lead's only 2 1/4. Express Sunfire on the outside is up to 2nd. Back to 3rd, Eagle Wings. I Got Your Monty from the back. Barcelona Mickey wide outside of Dancing Aiden with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Braden Rhodes asking for more from Monty Be Good. This favorite's asked to do some serious work here in the final 100 yards. Express Sunfire with a huge effort on the outside. Express Sunfire! How much the best was Express Sunfire. He broke at the start and he wins anyway over the big favorite Monty Be Good, who had no excuse and settles for 2nd in 1:58.
Well, we start off with excitement here in race number 2 of our 20 race card. Monty Be Good, 1-9 favorite. got his way. Did get a little rough going to the quarter and settled down, got a clear lead. Didn't have really much on his back, but the real big effort here was the 2 Express Sunfire. When I did talk to Darren prior to the races, he liked all his horses today. He said if this one minds his manners, he's going to be fine. He did not mind his manners at the starting gate, but he did at the finish line. Nice, 13-1 effort. 13-1 upset.
I didn't want to say nothing, but I have a daughter getting married maybe next year, and that $30,000 a show, that was mine.
There you go.
I'm trying to pay for napkins and silverware.
You at least got to keep your ticket. He might not have won, but he did hit the board, so the bridge jumper is exhaling right now.
Wow.
2,563 unofficial.
That was impressive. $13,000 auction buy. First win ever. Matt, you said you saw the qualifiers for that horse at Delaware?
Yeah, he was really impressive down in Delaware. I thought he really had a nice horse on his hands down there.
And that was in late June, mid-June to late June. All right. And then 3rd, 6th, and then broke stride, huh? Well.
They're flashed.
Oh, they do got him flashed. That is correct. So we got to see if he lost sufficient ground and all that.
I mean, he ended up 7th, out of the there. He didn't seem like he lost ground.
Man, if you go back to less, isn't that enough losing ground? I would hope.
Taking a look at the start. Possible violation of breaking rule with the 2 Express Sunfire. If the result stands, though, this is a 2-year-old Roan gelding by summa cum laude, the Jeremy's Jetmare Express Jet. Darren Dowler, the unofficial winning driver, trainer, and co-owner with Lawrence Bettler. This would be the first lifetime win, bred by Larry Miller of Ohio. Strong performance, 158. Bobble at the start, and still comes on to win it. Express Sunfire. Hold all tickets. Judges still examining the race.
Crowd out on the apron, too.
They like their county fair horse racing here.
Darren Dowler throwing out some T-shirts to the crowd. So if you are close and you want a T-shirt, come on down.
All right. So if that stands, that'll be, he qualified at Delaware in 58-1. And today, 158, right? So
lifetime mark.
This would be it, if it stays.
No
there
change. 2-5-6-3 will stand.
What am I getting to show?
210. Actually, they might pay you 205.
Boy. In the meantime, what's this double paying? If the other one was paying $8.
I think it was 160 something.
No.
Really?
Oh.
The result is now official. 2-5-6-3.
Juicy $28 win ticket there.
Phew. That'd be a little 20 to win there. Will take care of things.
Exacta 39.20,
157.40.
trifecta 376.60. Early daily double $157.40.
From $8 to 157. Yeah, it's a great game. How about the poor guy's trying to nurse home an $8 double and he got nailed? You think he might be looking for his car keys?
Again, that tells you about, like, you could have bet the winner in the first race and picked up $10 and not had to worry about the second expectation.
Exactly.
And gotten more money.
Betting. Oh, God. It can drive you crazy. Are you a bettor, Don? You like to
I've
play?
liked to fool around every now and then, yeah.
Okay, he's lying.
I don't
to
as I
us.
used to.
He's a pounder. He's lying.
He's a pounder.
He's lying. God, I never forget that my last day of high school in the spring of 1966. Not 1866, 1966.
Thanks for clarification.
And we got out at like 11 o'clock, right to Thistledown Racetrack. There was a jockey named Mike Manganello. I liked his horse in the first and second race. I bet a $2 double. Win, $99. I go, why the hell am I going to go to college?
I know what I'm doing.
This is easy. And Mike Manganello went on to win a Kentucky Derby on Dust Commander.
Wow, I didn't know that.
And recently we put him in, I'm part of the board of directors and the selection committee for the Greater Cleveland Sports Hall of Fame. We put Mike in the Hall of Fame because he was a regular at Thistledown for
I think
years.
that's phenomenal.
Yeah, right.
Who trained Dust Commander?
Don Combs.
Okay, I know that name.
You knew that.
I do know that name, yeah.
What's your favorite betting story?
Oh, I've got tons of them.
Well,
we have all night.
We only have time for one. We only
Yeah.
have 20 races tonight. What do you mean you got a ton?
I think my favorite betting story, since we'll stick with harness, was when they first started doing simulcasting. The Meadows used to take races, and I bet a horse at Woodbine that was getting bet at
Woodbine harness?
Yes, Woodbine or Mohawk at that
Okay.
time. No, I guess it would have been Woodbine harness at that time.
Yeah, they ain't been in Mohawk that long.
And we could play $1 across the board bets. And I bet $1 across the board. The horse was 99 to 1 at the Meadows because we paid separate pools.
Yes.
And it was like 20 to 1 up there. And I did. I got like $700 to win.
For
And I got
$3.
Yeah. It was pretty cool.
Kind of hard to beat that one.
Yeah, that's a good story. So that's race number 2 in the books. 256 official takes us to race number 3. We've got no program changes. 8 3-year-old Colton Gelding's going to the gate trotters. We're going to tell you more about that race after these brief messages.
Feel the thunder, experience the speed, witness the excitement of Ohio harness racing. Ohio is home to 4 pari-mutuel tracks with exciting action at Northfield Park, Scioto Downs, Miami Valley Gaming and Racing, and Dayton Raceway. Plus racing at 66 county and independent fairs statewide. From legendary events like the Little Brown Jug to the Dayton Racing Derby, Battle of Lake Erie, and Next Generation Stakes, Ohio is where champions race. The speed, the tradition, the excitement. Don't just watch it, be a part of it. Race Ohio, it's your best bet. This September, the thrill returns to Delaware, Ohio. It's the Little Brown Jug. World-class harness racing, heart-pounding action, and unforgettable fun. Join the tradition. Feel the roar. Be a part of history. We have several hospitality and ticket options, including the new Jug Social Club. Please visit littlebrownjug.com or call 1-800-DEL-FAIR. The Little Brown Jug, where champions are crowned.
Welcome back to the Summit County Fair at beautiful Northfield Park. Don Tiger, Bob Roberts, Matt Clark, bringing you 20 action-packed races. We're already 2 down, 18 to go. Takes us into the 3-year-old diagonal gated trotters here for race number 3. No program changes. Currently, your 4 to 5 favorite is the 4 Had to Know. And here's your post parade.
Ohio Fair Racing Conference 3-0 Colton Gelding Trotters First Division, $8,800 on the line. 1 Buckeye Baron, Tyler Rush for Timothy Grubb, Chris Page and Harold Lee Bowder, the co-owners. Number 2 is Owen Neba, David Justice drives for Hank Levan and Nathan Miller. 3 Moontime Money, Noah Newman for Scott Cox, Wayne Mass Jr., Callum Racing, Green Wave Racing, and Wayne Zollers. 4 Had to Know, Tyler Angus for Jason McGinnis and the Stable.ca. Number 5 is Nicker Schnoodle. Jay Weller drives trains and cones with Louise Weller. 6 Got the Money Honey. Braden Rhodes up for Rosie Weaver. Cones with the Heartland Acres. David Jury and Wilson. Logan Ebersol in the 7. Would You Rather for Ryan Stahl. Cones with Watson Harness Racing. Stuckey and Hart. John and Alan Miller on the 8. Money Von Millstream. Darren Harvey trains for Chris Hirschberger.
And let's take a look at these horses here. We're going to start with the 1 Buckeye Baron. Timothy Grubb trains for Harold Lee Bowder and Chris Page. Tyler Rush has the lines. This Buckeye Baron has been quite a treat to own. $38,000 in the bank, a mark of 58 this year at Scioto. 15 of 19 lifetime on the board. 3 for 6 in the winner's circle this year. I love the inside draw. Tyler Rush is an underrated driver, and this one's a nice overlay, in my opinion, at 3-1.
The 2, OHHA trainer Hank Levan, leading trainer in Ohio for the fair circuit with 56 wins. David Justice to drive. 1 for 7, and that win is in his last start. I think that was at Marysville. He win by a head. He went wire to wire in 2:01, and he is not catching much action at all. He's 47-1.
3-horse Moon the Money. Scott Cox trains for Mast, Callahan, Green Wave, and Zollers. Noah Newman has the lines today. This one is your morning line favorite at 2-1 and is getting tons of support at 3-5. Comes off a big 10-length score last time out at Painesville. Noah did do the driving that day, but this horse does show a break 2 back and 5 back. So like any typical trotter, sometimes they can make mistakes, but currently is your betting favorite at 3-5.
The 4, Had to Know, trainer Jason McGinnis, driver Tyler Angus, 2 for 13 this year, 4th last time out at Northfield, so he's been around this place, and he is not. He's 9-2 now. He's taking some action here.
5-horse Nickerschnoodle. Jay Weller owns, trains, and reigns this one. Co-owns it with Louise Weller. 0 for 9 on the brief young career of him. This 3-year-old gelding by What the Hill does have 3 seconds and 1/3. Last time out was parked every step, finished 5th. Prior to that, though, 2 back at Bucyrus was a good second. Individually tried 2 minutes and 2/5 over there. Been knocking on the door. Certainly has a better chance than his odds at 31-1.
6, Got the Money Honey. Rosie Weaver, last year's champion Fairs trainer. Braden Rhodes to do the driving. This one is 2 for 13 this year. Won 5 races last year. And on the board right now, it's pretty cold at 10-1.
7-horse Would You Rather. Ryan Stahl trains. Logan Ebersol has the lines. Ryan co-owns this with Watson Harness Racing and Stuckey and Bill Hart. This horse is 2 for 8 on the season, 5 for 8 on the board, 16,000 in the bank, 58-4, 3 back at Northfield here with Chris Lems driving. Last time out from the rail, looks like came first over, finished the game 3rd. Trotted nice at the end, was 4-5 that day. 2 back, 1-2. Comes off 2 wins in the last 3 efforts. The outside post is something to deal with, but another horse here with a good chance.
And on the bottom, the 8, Money Von Millstream, Darren Harvey, trainer, Chris Hirschberger, driver. 1 for 12 this year. It's kind of off form. He was distanced 2 starts back. Last time out, he got beat 39 lengths. The post certainly is not going to help, and he's 49-1 with the bettors.
And there's your field. There's your field of 8 heading to the gate here shortly. Another look at the tote board. We still have Moontime Money at 4-5 with for Scotty Cox and Noah Newman has been gotten the tote from the beginning. And Source did 3 back, trot 56-3 at the Meadows in a non-winner of 4 race. Has won over at this surface before too. Last time out was just 4 back in a non-winner of 2. 20 cents at $1 with Crip Slams 57-3. Certainly knows his way around this oval and is well met here with a good inside draw.
They're pounding the 3. He's 4-5. Moontime Money. So
I like the 1 Buckeye Baron in here. What about yourself, Bob? Who's your pick? Now that you're already down $400 for the first 2 races.
Wait a minute. Oh, that's right. I did. I blew the favorite the last race. Well, I got to get even. I got to get some value for my money here, huh? Okay, I think I'll go for the 4. Had to Know. Give me 200 more.
That's it?
Yeah, 200 to win. I'm not messing around. He's 9-2. What the heck?
What do you got for us, Matt?
I'm going with Mr. Justice and the 2-horse at 39-1 to at least hit the board. They're going to have to go around. If he stays flat off the gate, he's going to be on or near the lead. He shows at Bell Fountain getting beat 3/4 of a length. He cut the mile at Bell Fountain. The 1 horse got past him by 3/4 of a length right at the wire. And the 1's taking a lot of money. He's probably going to end up possibly the close other favorite. I don't think 39-1 is right on the 2.
I got that, Don. Matt Clark, $1 to show on number 2.
Exactly. That's how confident I am in that selection.
Well, let's take a deeper look here, though. Let's be empirical with the data here.
What?
He did give us a horse in the first race that was 0 for 57 that he did like, that did get his picture taken and won,
That's
and
right.
that was a juicy $10 mutual.
Well, yeah,
so
you're
think,
way ahead.
I think I wouldn't be afraid to take Matt's long shot here either. It's a nice price at 31 to 1.
He dropped to 31 to 1. Wasn't he 39 to 1 when you said that? He's already taken money. Wow.
Yeah, I think this is a good race. Even this Would You Rather, I mean, he's been getting bet 4 to 5, 1 to 2, 3 to 2 in the last 3 efforts. The last 3 efforts. And now all of a sudden, because of the outside draw, you get 18 to 1.
Yeah, I've covered most of his races. He's a nice horse.
Yeah.
I mean, he's been doing well at the fairs. And Rosie's got a nice trotter in there, too. Just
Yes.
beside him with the 6.
Correct. This, I think, is more of me as somebody that enjoys to play the horses. I don't know if I'd play the 3 at even money here. I'd go price shopping.
And let's see if there's any track bias here tonight. So the first race, the horse sat second and then came. Come up the inside? Up the inside.
Yeah, came up the inside.
And then the second race, we had a horse break, and so he came from last.
And looped the field from last.
So no wire to wires in the first 2 races. We'll see what happens here. So this big fave, he doesn't go to the front either, does he, or does he?
He likes to trot a little bit to the front.
Right. He waits. Well, he didn't wait a whole long time last time, but he did wait. Who will be in front here? The 2?
That's what I think.
Yeah.
I mean, Hank Levan's leading trainer out here.
Right.
Or for the county fair so far this year.
Yes, he is. He's a clear leader. He's 17 ahead of Herman Hagerman.
David Justice works for Hank some too, so I'm sure he knows the horse. 18 to 1. I'm going to stop talking.
Yeah, you're driving the
That's
price
all right.
down.
That's why we have pari-mutuel betting here. Hopefully we can let our listeners get some insight.
You guys read more harness programs than I do. Next to David Justice, it says QF and then 22. Is he 22 years old?
22 years old,
And
and that's
QF?
a qualifying fair race. So he's only allowed to race here today because it's a fair.
Why is the Q there? Why is it just
He's
the
allowed
F?
to do qualifiers and fairs.
Oh, he
so
can do
hasn't got a P.
oh,
Yeah.
it's a double.
This is a fair race, so he's allowed to drive her. If this was a
Wow.
regular pari-mutuel race for Northfield, he would not be eligible to drive.
I'll be darned.
Yeah.
And by the way, could this be his first drive of the year?
It is at Northfield.
Those
So-
are Northfield stats only? Is that what
That's
that is?
Northfield stats only.
Oh.
We're going to send it up to Kenny Living Good. Living Good for race number 3.
And they are off and trotting. Pretty level beginning. It's Nickerschnoodle who heads out looking for the early lead from the rail. Buckeye Baron protects that starting spot, and Buckeye Baron drives to the lead. Nickerschnoodle on the outside second. Owaniba gets away racing third. Moontime Money comes out fourth for Newman, 5 lengths off the leader. Had to Know is next in front of Would You Rather, then Money Von Millstream, and slow starting Got the Money Honey is the trailer as they step onto the backstretch and make their way to the opening panel at 60 to 1. Here's Nickerschnoodle to take over. 28 and 2 opening quarter. Nickerschnoodle in front 2. Buckeye Baron now the loosed pocket sitter with Owaniba racing in third. It's a gap of 3. Back to Moontime Money at 7 to 5. Occupies the 4th position. That is the race favorite, the son of Ready for Money. Then it's Had to Know behind that one, followed by Would You Rather and Money Von Millstream and Got the Money Honey, the trailer. So they trot single file down by us for the first time, and Nickerschnoodle paves the way. They're halfway home in 57 and 4, 29 and 2 in that second panel for Nickerschnoodle, trying to pull off the upset. Buckeye Baron still second. Racing in line third is Owaniba. Uncovered Moontime Money, grinding away up on the rim, was fourth, now third, now second outside of Buckeye Baron. Second over Had to Know within striking position, trying to get into it, now just 3.5 away. Third over comes Would You Rather. Fourth over Got the Money Honey and shuffled out the back Money Von Millstream. New leader, it's Moontime Money who's taken over the lead. Down at the inside, Nickerschnoodle back to second. Had to Know now just took that second spot as they're off 3/4 in 128 and 3, and they swing to the far turn. Moontime Money to reel in. Moontime Money with the lead. Had to Know on the outside, trying hard. Would You Rather coming through at the inside, but bottled up. Then Buckeye Baron, they turn for home. Moontime Money off the turn with the lead. Would You Rather diving to the inside, then Had to Know. Deep stretch, Moontime Money. It's Noah Newman's first driving victory at Northfield Park. Moontime Money wins. Would You Rather second. Had to Know third. Buckeye Baron fourth. 1:58 time of the mile.
There you go, race number 3, unofficial, 374, Moontime Money. The chalk players definitely not disappointed there. 7-5, bet early, bet late. 374 unofficial, 158.
Noah Newman, that win at Paynesville was his first ever win. And so tonight his first ever win at Northfield. I remember they made that announcement during the fair races out there at Lake County. So there you go.
Welcome to the show, Noah.
Yeah.
So within a 2-week span, he wins a race at Paynesville, wins a race at Northfield Park. So well on his way to, he's got a great connection to work for here with Scotty Cox, some very live horses, and I'm sure we'll continue to see him get more mounts as he grows.
And I remember Amy Holler sent me a note when I was at Paynesville that Noah's step-grandpa is a retired driver from yesteryears, Bill Irvin, Donnie Irvin's brother.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Right. And apparently when he won that race at Paynesville, Bill was there. I didn't know he was there. He had his arm around him at the winner's circle ceremonies. So Noah is off to the races.
Very patient drive today as Jay Weller got involved early with Nickerschnoodle and basically had to bide his time, but a great drive by Noah, and he is in the winner's circle.
Returning back to the winner's circle, number 3, Moontime Money, Wayne Mass Jr., Callum Racing, Green Wave Racing, and Wayne Zollers, the co-owners. Scott Cox, the winning trainer. Noah Newman, who recently just picked up his first driving victory at Paynesville with Moontime Money. Now picking up his first driving victory here at the home of the Flying Turns. Congratulations, Noah. 3, Moontime Money in 158. This is a 3-year-old big owned by Ready for Money out of the Infinitive mare. Revion Core Dream, bred by Dusty Seiler of Tennessee, 4th lifetime win and 3rd this season, 158 for Moontime Money. The result is official. The exacta returns $39. Trifecta $132.20. And the superfecta $46.82.
And there you have it. Race 3 is official. Moontime Money, 480 to win, 360 to place, 260 a show. Would you rather? Nice, 940, 440. Had to know 260 to show. $39 exacta. Very nice to exacta with the favorite on top, especially for how the 7 had been bet. $132 triple and a $46 super. So that concludes race number 3. Takes us into race number 4. We've got 3-year-old colt trotters. This is the second division. Got a field of 6 now because we're taking out the 5. Daniel, my brother, will not be competing, so we'll all move in one slot. We do have a driver change too on Victory's Gunner. Make the driver Manny Miller. Manny Miller will drive the 6 Victory's Gunner, and we'll tell you more about that race after these brief messages.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Hickory Lane Farm is proud to have bred or produced 3 Dan Patch champions over the last 3 years. Located in Findlay, Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm bred and sold world champion It's Academic. We also co-bred and sold sophomore Breeders' Crown winner Yo Tilly. Our stallion in range set new sales records at the 2025 jug sale and is the sire of Set Your Sights High, who was last season's Dan Patch 2-year-old trotting filly. Find your next champion at the Hickory Lane Farm consignment.
Welcome back to the Summit County Fair, beautiful Northfield Park. We've got a dry surface, a little overcast, but we'll take it for sure. We've got 3 races in. We still got 17 to go. Takes us to race number 4, which is diagonally gated 3-year-old colts. Trotters, second division here, going for $8,700. We do have a horse with John Hill. Daniel, my brother, will not be competing, so that gives us a field of 6. Both the 6 and 7 move in a spot. Manny Miller will be driving the 6 Victory Gunner, and that is your only program change at this time.
So we've run 3 races, and the fastest times are identical, 1:58. One on the pace, one on the trot. You don't get that too often, do you? Or
Though
maybe
we
you
don't.
do.
Well, it looks like we have another chance to kind of equal that or around there since we've got Trotters, the second division of that.
Mm-hmm. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3. Anything you want, they got.
We continue to be innovative, too, here in Ohio. So, like for our harness horses, we've got 3 circuits. We've got our fair racing, we've got our Buckeye Stallion Series racing, and then we have our Sire Stakes racing. But the Buckeye actually added a new wrinkle this year. We actually added Buckeye Stallion Series Claiming Series.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. The reason I point that out is because we have an entrant in here. Victory's Gunner, the 6-horse, last time out at Scioto Downs, entered the Claiming Series. It was a $25,000 tag and won in 156 and 3. So if you're out there in the listening audience, and Bob, instead of paying for that wedding, if you could convince your wife and or your daughter to take that money, you could have went and plucked down and got $25,000, and you could have owned Victory's Gunner in that last race.
Okay, here's the question. Can you waive the claiming price? Or
the way I was told about it is I think the first 2 legs you have to go in for the claiming price, okay? And then after that, if you go in 2 legs and you don't get claimed, then you can have where you don't have to put the claiming tag in.
Upton Gelding Trotters, second
are they
division.
All for 25, or are there different levels?
No, they were
down
all
to
for
a
25.
field of 6. 1
I mean,
TC's Naughty
that's
Boy
the
Jay
only
Weller
level?
drives
That's
and
the only
trains
level. Here's
and
the
co-owns with
post-break.
Luis Weller and Ashley Brainyard. 2 Moonshine Marseille, Greg Grismore for Gary Martin and Linda Smith. Number 3, Uncle Danny, Jason Merriman up for Jason McGinnis, thestable.ca, and Hutchinson Harness. Number 4, Your Ride Is Here. Steve Schoeffel drives and trains for Kathy Schoeffel. James Ruther and Daniel Goley scratch the 5. 6 is Victory's Gunner. Manny Miller for Ryan Stahl. Susan Irene and Norman Robbins co-own. And number 7, Where There's Smoke. Sam Widger in the sulky for Rosie Weaver. Co-owns with the Heartland Acres and Ellery Rose Farms. Back over race number 3. Moon.
Welcome back to Northfield Park for Summit County Fair. We are with the one, the only Amy Haller, and she's going to tell us a little bit about what some of the events occurred today with some Standardbred Transition Alliance.
Yeah, we have our grand opening going on this weekend, as I'm sure everyone's been talking about. And one of the things that the new owners here of Northfield Park, Claire Vest, have done is they have donated $2,500 to the Standardbred Transition Alliance. What this organization does is they take retired racehorses and place them in homes. All kinds of different things that you can do with a Standardbred, just because they have great dispositions. They're good-looking horses. So we're very appreciative for this donation. Jen Daniels could not be here. She was here yesterday, though, said a few words, and it was really nice. Nice donation from them.
Yeah, that's awesome. So your foundation, that part of this, if someone does have a racehorse that they want to repurpose, would they just get a hold of you at the OHHA, or?
Oh, there's several of us they could get a hold of, and we've got several organizations now. Thankfully, our sport is involved with where we can find good homes for them after they're done racing, and it's a very popular option nowadays with folks retiring their racehorses.
Gives us another option. I know, like you said, they're very gentle people. Standardbreds can be trail horses, riding horses, dressage horses, basically just about everything, correct?
Police horses. A lot of Standardbreds are police horses. Yeah, absolutely. They're good for controlling crowds. And, it's just, I've seen them do amazing things, working with handicapped kids. So it's very nice for us to have this place to go with them after they're done with their racing careers.
I agree. That's awesome. And it's glad that you guys are involved with that, and the OHHA, Northfield Park, everything we could do to repurpose our horses. It's nice to get a donation from the owners and stuff for that. Super appreciative.
Yeah, you're right. That's one thing that we do, whether it is the Standardbred Transition Alliance or New Vocations, many are also aware of. It's very important that we support them. They're wonderful, well-established and respected organizations, and we've got to support them. It's just like I say and preach about Pacer all year long. You've got to support your legislators that support you and the organizations that help our horses have full lives after they're done on the track.
I agree 100%. We appreciate everything you do, too, as a director up here for taking care of our horsemen, and you're influential in everything that happens in the harness racing world, and we appreciate you and Calvin, everything you guys give to the sport. You do an amazing job, and we're blessed to have you.
Well, I really appreciate it. Your check's in the mail for all the nice things you're saying about me, but I figure at my age, after 37 years doing this, it's just that I know everybody anymore, and I know the ins and outs, so it just kind of makes it easy. One day I'll have to write down a list of things to do, because I will not be doing this when I'm 97. Well, I say that now.
You never know. You still might be, right? Look at Bob. He's here, and he's 97. So.
Not till August.
Okay, we got.
But he's a Hall of Famer, though.
Show some respect.
Exactly. Oh, all right. Well, I'm going to hand this microphone
back to him. Thank you very much.
him.
Continued success.
Thank you.
Right.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks, Amy.
That's Amy Haller for everybody. That's she takes care of Northfield Park. She makes everything happen, front side, back side, everything, and obviously what she's doing with the retired racers. So we're happy to have her.
Thank you very much.
See you later, honey.
I screw a lot of shit up, too.
Race number 4. Let's give you a quick rundown here. The one, TC's Naughty Boy. Jay Weller owns and trains, co-owns with Louisa, and does drive today, and Ashley Brainerd as well. This horse is currently 13-1 on the board. Finished third last time out. Third prior to that. Added Lasix 3 backs, and that seemed to be a nice magic elixir. Still looking for the first win of the season. Does draw the coveted rail here and is 13-1.
The 2 is Moonshine Marseille. Gary Martin trainer. Greg Grismore the driver. This one's 1 for 11 with a pair of seconds and a third. Second last time at Paynesville. 2, if I'm not mistaken. No, it's a different horse. But it's obviously in form. We'll see if it can get into the winner's circle tonight at odds of 9-1.
3 horse, Uncle Danny. Jason McGinnis trains for the stable. Uncle Danny and Hutchison Harness Racing. Jason Merriman has the call today. This one raced extremely well last time out at Painesville, cut the whole mile, did get picked up late. But if you go 2 back at Scioto in the claiming series, did finish 4th, individually trotted 57-2. This one's 3 of 13 on the season. Is your 5-2 second choice, but this horse made $60,000 last year. Don't sell this one too light.
Hey, going back to the 2 for a second, I was right. This horse was second to the horse that just won the 3rd race, Moontime Money, right?
There you
Money.
go.
Yeah. The 4, your ride is here. Steve Schoeffel trainer, Steve Schoeffel driver, also 1 for 11 this year. Last time out at Mount Vernon, had the lead, backed up to finish 3rd. Time before that, it won at Carrollton.
Sick Horse Victory's Gunner, a driver change here to Manny Miller. Ryan Stahl trains for Susan Irene and Norman Robbins of Republic, Ohio. Ryan Stahl's been doing a heck of a job this year training. 442 UDR there. This one did win last time out, as I mentioned at the Buckeye Claiming Series, 56-3. This is actually a notch down in class. This one's your second choice at 5-2. Another one with a big chance in here.
And on the outside, the 7, Where There's Smoke. Rosie Weaver, trainer. Sam Whitger, the driver. This is your 7-5 favorite. 13 starts this year, 2 wins. It broke at Tiffin last time out, and we'll try to straighten that out because it won 2 starts back easily at Bucyrus.
And that is your field, compact field of 6, getting ready to go to the starting gate here shortly. Horses are starting to assemble on the turn. Looks like we'll be probably off here in a minute or 2.
Who we betting, boys?
Yeah, who do we like here? I'm actually going to go to Victory's Gunner. I'm going to go with Manny Miller here. That's going to be my top selection at second choice at 5-2. What's that other $200 win ticket we got for you, Bob?
That'd be on the 4. Your ride is here.
There you go.
Mine will be around at 12:05 tomorrow morning, Matt? What do you think, huh? When are you gonna sign off and put the color bars on the TV screen at YouTube?
12:01.
Who you betting, Matt?
I was going to go with the 6, but I'm not a follower. I'm going to go with,
All right.
I'll take Where There's Smoke then, just to be different from
All right.
the gang here. He's a cool-looking roan trotter. I don't know if you've never seen him in person before.
Okay.
You don't see a lot of those.
Here we go.
And that's your field of 6. Starting gate is in motion. Race number 4, we're going to send it up to the voice of Northfield Park, Kenny Livengood, for the call.
Fourth race, Trotters Ohio Fair Racing Conference, 3-year-old Colton Gelding Trotters, $8,700. Field of 6, here they come. And they're off and trotting. Far outside, Where There's Smoke begins well. Victory's Gunner was ducked off the wings into an early 5th as Where There's Smoke is off stride. Where There's Smoke at 3-5 jumped it off in turn number 1. 3 deep as your ride is here. 2-path, Uncle Danny and Moonshine Marseille down toward the inside. Oh, this is old school. Greg Grismore and Jason Merriman battle through the first 1/8 of a mile. And winning the tussle is the Grizz with Moonshine Marseille. Uncle Danny inside of your ride is here. 2nd and 3rd, gap of 5. Victory's Gunner is 4th. Then TC's Naughty Boy in 5th, and far back to the big favorite and breaker Where There's Smoke at 3-5. He's the distant trailer. Up top, your ride is here, and Steve Schoeffel hung the mile as Moonshine Marseille down toward the inside wants to lead. These two are wheel to wheel over past the 3/8 mark. Uncle Danny in behind them, just a 1.5 lengths off the leader. It's 7 lengths back. Victory's Gunner given a nudge there by Manny Miller, traveling better than TC's Naughty Boy, and Where There's Smoke is far back after a 1/2 and 58 seconds. So it's been a lively tempo up front as Moonshine Marseille just keeps mixing it up with your riders here and Uncle Danny, and quickly Victory's Gunner trying to pounce on them as he slides to the 3 wide side, and TC's Naughty Boy is suddenly only 3 off the leader. Entering the backstretch, and it's Moonshine Marseille by almost 2. Victory's Gunner outside of Uncle Danny. They're 2nd and 3rd. TC's Naughty Boy up into 4th. That's all for your riders here. 5th as they make their way to 3/4. Moonshine Marseille has done done all the dirty work as the longest shot on the board, and he'll pass 3/4 in 1:28.2 with a 1.25 length lead. Victory's Gunner on the outside second. Uncle Danny down at the inside third. He's had a good trip. Tipping off cover goes TC's Naughty Boy for an upset possibility. But as they come to the top of the lane, it's Moonshine Marseille to reel in. He'll turn first. Uncle Danny and Jason Merriman to the outside. Deep stretch, Moonshine Marseille. Uncle Danny on the outside running out of time. Moonshine Marseille in a win picture. I think it's Moonshine Marseille turning away Uncle Danny in 1:59.
There you have it, race number 4. If you wanted fireworks, you certainly saw it there. Moonshine Marseille. Turn back the clock day for Greg Grismore here. Longest shot on the board, 25-1. We will test the light bulbs on that tote board out there, as this one will at least pay $50 win mutual.
I mean, how do you
cut
figure?
every fraction?
I mean, but you look at the form on the horse, and 22 starts, 2 wins, 5 seconds. He doesn't. He looks like he just wants to collect checks. Doesn't care if he wins or not.
But you, as the thoroughbred handicapper, and you gave the race out to us because you told us the horse that beat this one last time out.
That's right.
Scored
That's
in
right.
the last race.
That's right. And there was no betting at Painesville or at Carrollton or at Cortland. Holy cow! So we couldn't get a.
So that came out as what we call in thoroughbred business a key race.
A key race. That's exactly right.
The two winners, the 2 horses that ran 1-2 came back and ran 1-2, or ran 1-1 in 2 separate divisions. So big effort by Moonshine Marseille. Great training job by Gary Martin there. 2-3. I didn't catch the third horse. Well, it's 2-3 unofficial. We'll get you the third placed horse here shortly.
Wow, that's something. And he just well, if he'd have got caught, that would have been what we call in the business a bad beat.
Oh yeah.
2-3-6 unofficial. 2-3-6-1 on the tote board unofficial.
Greg Grismore, he knows where the wire is at this track. He's won the circle a lot of times.
Just won his 8,000th race not too long ago.
That's only his second win on the county first circuit this year. He hasn't tried that often, but that's only his second win. What do I got for Gary Martin? Who I gave a hard time once. I said, why is there 2 R's in your first name? He goes, well, other people have 2 R's in their first name, Harry and Jerry. I go, okay, you win. How many does he have?
Fortunately for him, he didn't have a say when that was named.
That's his. That's his third. Well, you know what? That's funny you say that, because when I looked at my birth certificate, my middle name is Allen, was A-L-L-E-N. I didn't like that.
Back into the winner's circle, number 2, Moonshine Marseille, owned by Linda Smith, trained by Gary Martin, and driven to victory by Greg Grismore. 3-year-old Big Yellow by Marseille out of the credit winner mare. Moonshine Gal, bred by Andrew Beachy of Ohio, 3rd lifetime win, 2nd this season. Moonshine Marseille goes down the road in 1:59.
Hold all tickets.
No change. 2-3-6-1. Will Stan?
What was that inquiry about?
Long shot players will like the result of this one for sure.
Oh, man.
And the bell rings as 2-3-6-1 is official. $52.40
Exacta 154.60. Trifecta 665.20. Superfecta $325.
The exotics are nice here too. 2-3 154.60. Try 665.20. Super 325.98 for a dime. And that wraps up race number 4. 2-3-6-1 official. Moonshine Marseille, wire to wire. Move on to race number 5. We do have a withdrawal here. Take out the 8-horse Little Queenie. Little Queenie has been withdrawn and will not be participating in race number 5. No driver changes. We'll tell you about that full remaining field of 8 after these brief messages.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Hey kids, we invite you to join the Backstretch Buddies Club, a fun and free club for kids 12 and under who love horses and wants to be a part of harness racing in Ohio. Once you've signed up, you will be able to join Willie Winnett and exciting adventures and receive awesome surprises. Sign up today using the QR code.
The Ohio Harness Racing Passport is back. Sponsored by Webkenberg Starting Gates, the Passport takes you across Ohio's county fair circuit and now includes marquee events like Ohio Super Night. It's free and open to fans of all ages. Get your Passport from the OHHA broadcast team and collect your stamps. Earn prizes all season long with more ways to win. Compete for the grand prize. Experience Ohio through harness racing.
Welcome back to the Summit County Fair at Northfield Park. Don Tiger, Bob Roberts, Hall of Famer Bob Roberts. It's not every day you get to be with a Hall of Famer on a broadcast. It's quite a pleasure. He's awful witty too, folks. And obviously our cameraman, Matt Clark, taking care of everything here tonight. But we've got a good card. We're only 4 races in it, so if you're just joining us because you thought races started at 6, we moved post time up about an hour today. So we do got 4 already in the books, but don't fret at all. We've still got a lot of races to bring you.
It's called 16,
more. Yeah, so that's a full card, right? Wouldn't you say, Bob?
Yeah, I think that's maybe 2 cards.
Race number 5 is a nice race here. We got 3-year-old filly, diagonally gated trotters here. We got some headliners too. This Flirt and Tommy is coming in here with a 3-race winning streak. And the 9, Tom's Crazy Peach, is coming in off a 3-race winning streak. So these two are actually going to hook up today. We're going to find out in the near term who is better. Obviously, the 3's got a little bit of a post advantage here. This Herman Hagerman trainee, 7-length winner last time out at Mount Vernon. 2 back, 1 by a nose at Carrollton. I was there that day. Tom's Crazy Peach did win at Carrollton by 2 lengths same day. Hasn't raced since then. So these two hook up today, and which should be a dandy.
Yeah. This is going to be the 5th race of the night. This will be the 4th trot already, too. We're trot heavy here for openers.
And that is the sound of the bugler. Here is the post parade for race number 5.
Ohio Fair Racing Conference 3-year-old trotting fillies out to the track for $9,400. Number 1 is Judy's Money. Tyler Angus for Jason McGinnis, the stable.ca. Number 2 is Always Princess, Logan Ebersol for Ryan Stahl, Cones of Watson Harness Racing, Stuckey and Hart. Number 3 is Flirt and Tommy, Manny Miller drives, Herman Hagerman, Jay and Joe Burkholder co-own. Noah Newman aboard the 4, I'm a Tommy Girl for Scott Cox and Vicki Jennings. 5, Castle on the Hill, Greg Grismore for owner trainer Jason Seymour. Number 6 is Princess Carolyn, Sam Widger drives for Rosie Weaver, comes with the Heartland Acres. Number 7, Lady Missile, Alex Hawk for owner trainer Charles Vigneron. Scratch the 8, Little Queenie. The 9 is Tom's Crazy Peach, owned by Eli Miller, who also conditions. Braden Rhodes will do the driving.
All right, here you go, race number 5. Let's give you some insight on these horses. Number 1, Judy's Money. Jason Guinness trains for the stable Judy's Money. Tyler Angus has the lines. DNF last time out, looks like had an equipment break. 2 back though at Scioto was a nice second. 60 cents at $1, 57 and 4 individually timed. draws the coveted pole position. This one was good, 5 of 7 on the board last year, $47,000. Already has a mark of 56-1 at Scioto, 5-1 from the fence.
The Deuce, Always Princess, Ryan Stahl trainer. Logan Ebersol will do the driving. 7 starts this year, 2 wins. Those wins, one of them came right here at Northfield back in May. It was a front-running romp from the 4-hole, and then it went down to Scioto and won a Buckeye, what's BCS? That's not Buckeye Stallion, what's BCS?
Buckeye
claiming series.
Well, that's the claiming series. Okay, so he's right in it, and he is listed at 8-1 right now.
3-horse Flirtin' Tommy. Herman Hagerman trains for Jay and Joseph Burkholder. Manny Miller has the lines today. Coming off a big 7-length score last time at Mount Vernon. Prior to that was a winner at Carrollton. 3 back in the Buckeye Stallion Series, was a winner at Scioto. 55-2 individually timed that day. This one is actually 13 of 15 on the board, 41,000 in earnings. This is the Now horse and currently your co-favorite at 5-2.
The 4, I'm a Tommy girl, like the 3, Flirtin' Tommy, both daughters of Long Tom. This one's trained by Scott Cox. Noah Newman, looking for a second win of the night and third of his career and third of the week, will be doing the driving. This one's 2 for 12. Raced quite well at Painesville, just came up a half a length short.
5-horse Castle on the Hill. Jason Seymour owns and trains. Mark St. Louis has the lines today. This one comes off a scratch last time out. Wasn't a maiden prior to that. Did finish 3rd up in Michigan, I believe. Shows some breaks on things, so has had some problems at the gate. 0 for 7, still looking for that maiden win. Rank outsider here, 21-1.
The 6, Princess Carolyn, Rosie Weaver. She paid $40,000. Her and her friends paid $40,000 for this one at Lexington. They've got back $78,000 of it with 10 wins from 26 starts, 4 of them coming this year, including one at Bucyrus on July 23rd. Sam Woodger drives, and right now this one's favored or co-favored at 5-2.
7-horse Lady Missile. Charles Vigorone trains and owns this one. Alex Hawk has the lines today. Last time out at Piketon, did score 203 and 4 with Alex Hawk in the bike. 2 back, made a break. 3 back at Wellston, was a nice game second. Source is lightly raced, only 6 career starts. Looks like to be improving, and the outside post is something to overcome here, 24-1.
And the 9, Tom's Crazy Peach. Owned, bred, and trained by Eli Miller. Braden Rhodes will do the driving. Having a great career so far. 26 starts, 7 wins, $40,000 in the bank. 4 of those wins have come this year, and 3 of them in a row. Cortland, Scioto, and Carrollton.
And that's your whole field of 8 in race number 5. Very money's worth, very well spread out on the tote board. We still have the 3-horse 5-2 here, Flirtin' Tommy. Second choice, the 6, Princess Caroline at 3-1. And the third choice, the 9-horse, Tom's Crazy Peach at 7-2. And you could honestly make a case for all 3 of these in here. I'm going to take a shot on the 9-horse, Tom's Crazy Peach. 8-1 morning line, 7-2. That's where my money's going. What do you think, Bob?
Well, I was going to go there, but since you went there, I got to go someplace else. We got to get Rosie rolling here like she was rolling last year, so I'll take the 6, Princess Caroline. Matt?
I was honestly going to go with the 9 also, because you were at Carrollton, right? And that track was awful.
Terrible.
And that last line there, trotted in 2.7, but it was a back half in a minute, or under a minute.
Really?
That has to be quite impressive. But since Don took it, I'm going to go with my man Noah Newman with the hot hands for win number 2 on the card.
Noah's seeing a lot of tote here, too. This horse is 5-1. Looks very well meant in here.
Well, Herman Hagerman with the 3. He's right up there with the leading trainers. What's he getting? He's 2-1. He's now become the favorite.
Yeah. This is a tough race. The more I look at it,
yeah.
It's very even race.
It's a good race. Purse 9,400. How was that ranked? That's so far, I believe that's the highest purse we've had so far, right? Yeah. Will that be the highest purse all night? Nope. 7th race is 9,900. Let's keep looking here. That might be it. 9,300, 8,900, 9,800 again in the 14th. 9,400 in the 16th. Last race of the night will be for $7,000 donated by Don Tiger. Well, that's a nice way to
Nice
finish off the
gesture,
night
right?
of you to put up the whole purse money for the 20th race. What a guy. What a guy. Have a Pringle. Have a pretzel.
Starting to see some late money coming on Flirtin' Tommy as this one goes 8-5 here.
Oh, yeah.
Which is not surprising. This one does have the inside draw here. One horse, Judy's Monty, looks very nice on the track. Throwing her head a little bit. Seems like she's a little full of herself today, feeling good.
Rosie's horse has drifted up a bit to 7-2. I did a big story on her last year because she was the champion trainer. She had some great quotes, and she says the most nervous she is every year is when she takes all her horses to Aiken, South Carolina. She goes, think about it. She says, my whole career is on the road. I'm nervous until they're bedded down when we get there. Everything's on the road, on the freeway.
And I would think that's probably, what, a 12-hour drive?
Pretty
to Aiken?
yeah. Maybe by a car,
14?
maybe longer, yeah.
14?
It could be. Yeah.
We were talking earlier about Waterford Park, your days in the thoroughbred.
Yeah.
And Dale Baird, who was at one point the all-time leading thoroughbred trainer, was passed by Steve Asmussen. But Dale used to ship his own horses. I don't know if you knew that. He actually passed away.
He died
driving.
Yes, driving the van with horses. I think he bought in Chicago or St. Louis or something like that. Right.
He was always a guy that did his own shipping and was on the road. And for anyone that knew Dale Baird, he loved to speed.
Ooh.
He did. He put the hammer down and went 70, 80, 90, you know, when our roads were only able to go 55.
Man, those roads around Waterford Park, Mountaineer, those are some tight turns there, man. You better be careful. You know, I'm on the voting committee for the Hall of Fame, Thoroughbred Hall of Fame. I nominate him every other year. I mean, if Asmussen's in for,
He should be in.
Exactly.
He should
Come
be
on,
in.
doesn't
100%.
matter.
The guy won a lot of races.
Doesn't matter if they're cheap claimers or not. Come on.
Absolutely. So we're going to send up to Kenny Living Good for race number 5.
Field of 8. On gate. They're off and trotting. Filly trotters sent on their way. Flirtin' Tommy gets the first call. Widger puts Princess Carolyn into high gear off the wings, and Judy's Money holds down the rail. That's the top trio. Tom's Crazy Peach from the second tier, not far away. Getting away fifth is always Princess. I'm a Tommy Girl's third last in front of Castle on the Hill, and Lady Missile is the trailer. On to the backstretch, they trot their way to the opening panel. Inside Flirtin' Tommy, outside Princess Carolyn. They hook up going to the quarter. Judy's Money a length and a half behind. Opening quarter sharp enough, 27-4 for the sophomore trotting fillies. Tom's Crazy Peach at a big price is back there in the fourth spot, 5 lengths off the leader as they start to sprint away from the others. Always Princess gapped out there in the fifth spot. They're followed by I'm a Tommy Girl, who's racing in sixth. That's 3 lengths back, Castle on the Hill in seventh, and far back to Lady Missile as they race down to the halfway point. Princess Carolyn shows the way here, a length and a quarter. Flirtin' Tommy will draft in behind off a half and 57 seconds flat. Judy's Money races from third. Rhodes right lines Tom's Crazy Peach going into turn 3. Will come first up right now as they make their way around that turn and head to the 5/8. Always Princess at the cones. I'm a Tommy Girl is next, and the others not really firing. So they enter the backstretch. Princess Carolyn leads. Flirtin' Tommy second and has to go after this leader. Judy's Money is third and pulling. That's going to give Always Princess a shot up the inside. Tom's Crazy Peach retreats. At the inside, I'm a Tommy Girl. So it's Judy's Money who's posing a serious threat at the leader, Princess Carolyn, after 3 quarters and 127-3. And they swing to the far turn. Off stride when I'm a Tommy Girl. As they round the turn, it's Princess Carolyn with the lead. Here comes Flirtin' Tommy now, finding her best stride. Always Princess bottled up. Wide is Judy's Money. That's the top 4 that will decide it as they turn for home. And with the lead, it's Princess Carolyn, Flirtin' Tommy, Always Princess, Judy's Money, driving finish down to the wire. Princess Carolyn standing tall. Princess Carolyn would not be denied. Flirtin' Tommy, Always Princess, and Judy's Money, 157-4.
And there you have it, race number 5. Another exciting finish, and the good news is Bob Roberts will not go home broke today. He was betting very heavily, but
200 to win.
He's finally got a winner here at that juicy
4 to
1.
Right.
Very nice selection.
Thank you
6
very
horse
much.
Princess Caroline. Sam Widger came up here to drive tonight, put this one in gear. Constant pressure as this one didn't clear till past the quarter pole. Had to take over a couple first over challenges. Flirt and Tommy sat third, sat second, popped the pocket from the 2-hole, backed up a little bit, regained the second place finish right at the shadow of the wire. 6-3-2-1 unofficial. No doubt about the winner, Princess Caroline and Rosie Weaver, Sam Widger, on the way to the winner's circle.
Sam Widger's 20th, my numbers are correct, that's his 20th win of this fair season. For Rosie, win 29. She's now 2 behind Jeff Neisinger for 3rd place in the standings. And by the way, we've now had 5 races, 5 different drivers winning, 5 different trainers winning. We're spreading the money around. So go get my $1,000, Matt. I bet 200 to win on this horse. All right, you get the burgers out of the.
You're gonna trust me with that?
Get the burger. Go right to the.
See me again, Bob.
Go right to the burger stand. Get us 6 burgers since we're hungry. Right. There we go. Well, this horse knows how to win. That's 11 wins and 27 starts.
Yeah, that takes the lifetime earnings up over $80,000.
Did you ever go to a sale and raise your hand at $40,000 for a horse? Have you?
Yes.
You have?
Mm-hmm. You would actually like this. I bought a thoroughbred that I paid $145,000 for. You'll know the thoroughbred, American Anthem.
I know that name, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Where'd you buy that at? What sale?
Keeneland.
Whoa.
Yep. Yeah, that was the highest priced horse I ever bought. I had 2 partners, and we raced that horse for about a year. We were 3rd in, I think, the Metropolitan Handicap.
In New York?
Yeah.
That's huge.
Yeah, it was a
That's
cool
a big
horse.
race.
Made a couple $100K since we bought it.
Wow.
Then we sold it as a sire prospect, actually as a stallion, and he stands in New Mexico.
Owned by
How
Heartland
long has he
Acres
been
and
a
owner-trainer
stud?
Rosie Weaver.
3-4
Driven to
years.
victory by Sam
Wow.
Widger. This is a 3-year-old brown filly by Creatine out of the credit winner mare Social Success. Bred by Marlon Detweiler, Kentucky, 11th lifetime win, 5th this season, 157-4. 6-3-2-1 unofficial. Don't forget, if you're looking for something to eat, we do have the In-N-Out grill is open. Ribs, burgers, hot dogs. Head on up closer toward the top of the stretch. That grill is open, as well as some other places to eat. Be sure to come back in 2 weeks for $300,000 Carl Milstein Memorial Night, Saturday, August 15th, first post 6 p.m. It's the summer event of the season.
And the bell rings, and there you have it. That race is official, 6-3-2-1. Princess Caroline, your winner. Price is here shortly. Individually trotted, 57-4. $10 to win, $3 place, $3 a show. Flirt and Tommy, $240, $210. Always a Princess, $5. Exacta, $620. $2 try, $96.20. If you did have the pick 4, $13,624. Very nice ticket. A lot of upsets there in the 20-cent super, $21.42. Race 5 in the books. Takes us to race number 6. We've got one change here. The 2-horse Fear Pink Dragon has been withdrawn. Injury takes us to a field of 6. No other changes. We'll tell you more about that race after these brief messages.
Once a year, the greatest converge. 12 championship races, over $7 million on the line. History will be made. Legends will rise. In October 2026, Scioto Downs becomes the venue where speed meets destiny. The Breeders' Crown, harness racing's ultimate showdown. It all comes down to the Breeders' Crown.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fair. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference County Fair. The OFRC races at 22 fairs in 20 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Fair Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Use code FAIR26 and receive $10 off your next order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Welcome back to the Summit County Fair in Northfield Park today. Don Tiger, Bob Roberts, Matt Clark bringing this. Important note too, if we do have any people local in the area and you are, I did just sign a passport, so you can come up. We're in the middle of the clubhouse, I'm assuming.
Yes.
We don't have huge attendance here today, but if you do come up, we will sign your passport books for the Summit County Fair. Be glad to do that. If you are close in the listening audience and you want to stop by, just a nice night out here. There's a picture right there on your screen of Northfield Park. We've got some food trucks out here, some rib joints. They're throwing T-shirts out there, so it's just a nice night out. Please come out to the fair, support the fair, support Northfield Park. We've got great racing. We've seen some favorites, seen some long shots, so a little bit of everything here today. It's been a nice day so far.
Yes, it has, and it's nice of you to offer people ribs and a ride home if they live in the Youngstown, Western Pennsylvania area. No?
Well, I considering I came here with track announcer Kenny Livingood, we do have a slight problem because I'm not driving.
Does he live in that?
He lives in Kent. He lives about 30 minutes down the road in Kent, yeah.
Would you drive to Kent and then
I drove to
his
Kent
house?
and then we came up and then we're heading back together.
Okay.
It's always fun to kind of chew the fat, see a little bit about what's going on.
Oh, when you go to the car, I'll hold the lantern so you can see where you parked.
I was thinking the sun would be coming up about then and it'll be okay.
Yeah, the 20th is known as the breakfast special. Right. You get a pacer and the eggs on the side.
The rib truck goes away and the breakfast cart comes, right?
Oh, my.
Yeah,
That'd be
after
good.
midnight. There you go. Imagine if they did let us run past midnight. I'm pretty sure this venue would race till 1 or 2 in the morning.
Oh, for sure.
Are you kidding? You would be smelling bacon and eggs if they were allowed.
Yes.
You got to be kidding.
100%, 100%.
I go to breakfast every Monday and Wednesday with a guy that owns a string of funeral homes. And he comes, you would love to listen to some of this talk. And the son comes too, and the son helps the dad in the business. And the son got done with his eggs, and he jumped up and he left. I go, what are you calling? He says, woman just called. She dropped off the clothes. I have to go dress her husband for the viewing. Bag of clothes. I says, did you ever get the bags confused and put the wrong clothes on a guy? He goes, once. And the father, I says, that could be a problem. And the dad says, it's no big deal. We just switched the heads.
With that, these are the 6 heads that are going to the gate in race number 6.
Winner
Here's
by
your
a head.
post parade.
Ohio Fair Racing Conference Pacers, 2-year-old Colton Geldings to the track. Number 1 is Dreams of the Beach. James Ersham drives trains and cones with Dr. Jill Dental. Scratch the 2, the 3 is Confess. Angus Lake from Miranda Shedrin. Daniel Miller and Angus co-own. Number 4, Rocky Bottom Prince. Sam Woodger drives from trainer Tommy Vosick. 5 total sum. Darren Dowler drives trains, cones with Lawrence Bettler. 6 Hot on Your Heels. Chris Hirschberger for Darren Harvey. Cones of Wayne Mass Jr., Eden Acres Farmstead, and Stephen Miller. 7, Mark My Words, Braden Rhodes for owner trainer Jerry Miller. With the following horsemen, if your name is called, please immediately head to the race office. Brian Miller, Cameron Keena, Don Irvine Jr., Joe Cramp, Keith Cash Jr., Leslie Joyce, Mike Sweeney, and Ryan Miller. Please head to the race office for entry fees.
Race number 6, here we go. We're going to give you these horses top down. We'll start at the 1. Dreams of the Beach, James Ashram, trains and drives for Dr. Jill Dentel, and James co-owns as well with Jill. This one, we don't have much to go on. This is a Winback Farm horse. Doesn't look like sold at private auction. 2-year-old gelding by Fear the Dragon out of Beaches and Dreams. Maiden debut, 5-1, getting some tote action.
Well, this woman who owns this horse, Jill Dental, she had that real good filly a couple years ago that started at the fairs and ended up in the Sire Stakes. You remember
She's
that
in
horse?
today, later in the card. We'll talk about her.
Oh,
yes.
I did a big story. I did not know that.
Yep.
Great. And James Ersch, the trainer, works on the road crew in the Toledo area.
Okay.
This guy's putting down asphalt and then training horses at night. Yeah, it's a good story. The 3 is Confess, trained by Miranda Shedron. Angus Lake will do the driving. Had a qualifier. That's about it here at Northfield. Finished 4th in 2:04 and 3.
4-horse Rocky Bottom Prince, Tommy Vosick trains and owns. Sam Widger has the lines. Source is 0 for 2 on the season. Maiden debut was at Paynesville. Actually, take that back. Bucyrus was the maiden debut. Finished 4th that day. Did leave the gate. Wasn't too fortunate at Paynesville. 7th by 33 lengths. Does switch up the driver here to Sam Widger, who just won the last race. And get a little play at 8-1.
We had skipped the 2 because it's a scratch, Fear Pink's Dragon. We go to the 5, total sum. Right now, this is your betting favorite at 6-5. 3 starts, still looking for its first win. And at Scioto Downs in the Buckeye Stallion Series, had a bad go from the 9-hole, finished 8th, got beat 9 lengths.
6-horse Hot on Your Heels, Darren Harvey trains for Wayne Mass, Eden Acres, and Darren Harvey and S. Miller. Chris Hirschberger has the lines today. Source is 1 for 2. Did score last time out at Mount Vernon. Pretty much wire-to-wire effort. Prior to that, made a break. Showed a little bit of gate speed way back at Northfield in the baby race in June. Left the gate from the 4-hole. So this one has a little bit of go. Individually timed in 58 and 2 down at Scioto. So this one was programmed 9-5. Not getting as much love on a tote board here, 7-2, but certainly one that could factor.
And on the outside is the 7, Mark My Words, Jerry Miller trainer, Braden Rhodes the driver. Still looking for a career victory number 1. Finished 4th out at Paynesville. Had the 8-hole that day. But this one is taking a lot of money because it's down. It was 9-1 on the morning line, but it's 2-1 on the board. What do you think of that, guys?
Yeah, that's a lot of totes. So with that said, then, now that you're fresh off a score, who's your horse in here, Bob?
Well, am I going to get chalky here? No, I'm going to take the 6, Hot on Your Heels.
Hot on Your Heels. I'm going to go with Total Sum, who is the prohibitive betting favorite right now at 6-5. And Darren Dowler did tell me he thought all 3 of his horses could win. He's got 1 in the books, and this one was programmed 7-5 morning line, so well met here. How about yourself, Matt? Who are we going with you?
I'll follow the money. Try the 7-horse, Jerry Miller, my buddy Jerry Miller's horse, Braden Rhodes.
Mark My Words. There you have it. For some listeners out there looking to box, these 3 experts, 5, 6, 7, play a try box and exacta box,
Yeah, right.
and you will be $6 less after the race.
That's right. Or 12. Right. Well, it's the hardest game played outdoors, boys, that's for sure. I do a lot of trip handicapping, so I'll spend 3 or 4 hours watching replays. Man, it's hard to watch those replays at night after you got your brains beat in the daytime.
I bet.
Gonna watch a couple more photos that you lost.
Do you have the formulator?
You know, I've never got into that.
You would love that. Here's the thing I'll tell you.
I mean, I'm a racing form guy.
Yeah, I am the same. I still love the form. I always
Right.
print the form out. And but what I will say is, if you get the formulator, how much nicer it makes it when you get these devices.
Yeah.
They update the odds, and plus all your replays Oh, you don't even have to go to
Right.
the Twin Spires, the Express Bets. They're literally on the right-hand side, and you click them, it pulls it up. It makes it so much easier when you're doing that kind of research and homework. Because when I play the Breeders' Cup races, I get real serious, and I go back 4, 5, 6 races, always trying to look for some type of angle within the race. Yep.
Right. How about Breeders' Crown? You go to that?
Used to, not as much anymore. I mean, this year, as a plug here too, Scioto Downs,
that's right,
our main track in Columbus, Ohio,
Hopefully, we'll all be there.
We'll all be there. We're first time ever. We've had the Breeders' Crown at Scioto Downs. So.
And in the old days, they used to have individual Breeders' Crown races here at Northfield.
But yeah, I kind of liked it when they used to have the Breeders' Crown individual races all over. I thought that was a great touch, and it brought more fans out. So
you may have been at the Meadows the night I was there covering a story when a horse clinched the Triple Crown, Pacing Triple Crown. Who was it and who owned it? And what was his name?
Ron Pierce drove, right?
No.
David
Miller
drove. Then it would have to be My Pan Intended.
You got it. No pan intended.
No pan intended.
For Peter Pan Stables.
Yep.
Because he was a Cleveland guy.
And that would have been the Messenger then, the final leg, right?
It was the Messenger.
Messenger
What was the
at
one
the
that
Meadows.
one of those didn't have a home for a long time?
Yeah, that was the
it?
Messenger.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that was a fun night.
Very neat.
Yeah,
Very neat.
It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed being at the Meadows. I set up right in the clubhouse with my laptop, and away we went. Yeah. Still have a bowling alley there in the basement?
Have a bowling alley in the basement and a full arcade.
Really?
Yeah, that's where things have gone. Now you have an arcade in the racetrack.
My first job at the old Cleveland Press, I went from a little paper in the suburbs so I went from being the big fish in the little pond to the little fish in the big, no, I was the big fish in a little pond. I went to being a little fish in the big pond, and I covered pro bowling. That was my first beat, was pro bowling. Here we go.
And there's all 6 heading to the gate. Starting gate is moving. We're going to send it up to track announcer Kenny Living Good for the call of the 6th.
Beyond the gate, race 6, field of 6, mid-card, pick 5 time. Good luck. The field of 6 are at the head of the stretch and picking up speed. And they're off and pacing. Hot on your heels gets the first call and shows good speed. Rocky Bottom Prince down toward the inside into the opening turn. Then Total Sum, who comes out racing in 3rd. Confess gets away racing in 4th. Mark My Words is 5th, and it's 5 lengths back to Dreams of the Beach, who's the slow starting trailer. Onto the backstretch they go. They make their way to the quarter. Chris Hirschberger and Hot on Your Heels, the son of Catch the Fire, lead the way as he gives the cold shoulder to Darren Dowler and Total Sun, the son of Summa Cum Laude, dives into the pocket spot. 28-1 opening panel. Hot on Your Heels shows the way, far turn bound first time. Total Sum 2nd, Rocky Bottom Prince. Sam Woodger has that one in 3rd, 4 lengths off the leader. Confess is racing in 4th, followed by Mark My Words in 5th, 8 lengths back to Dreams of the Beach. So they complete that first 3/8 of a mile, and they race in front of the stands, and it's Hot on Your Heels. A winner at Mount Vernon leads the way from Total Sum in 2nd, and Rocky Bottom Prince is 3rd. There's been no real change. Now Mark My Words will get started. Uncovered into 4th, the half, 59-2. They backed it down. It was 31-1 in that second quarter. Hot on Your Heels leads the way, and Mark My Words is doing just that. Hot on the leader's heels, and now comes to engage with 3/8 to go. Total Sum, the plugs come out. S to respond from the pocket as the big favorite. Bottled up in behind Hot on Your Heels, inside of Mark My Words, then Total Sum. That's the top trio. Rocky Bottom Prince is 4th and 2 lengths better than Confess as they head to 3/4. It's been all about Hot on Your Heels. The lone winner of the group still has the lead at 3/4 and 129-1. Mark My Words on the outside's only been able to get within a length. Total Sum locked in, good trip, but needs a way out. 5 back to Rocky Bottom Prince, 1/8 of a mile to go. Hot on Your Heels has the lead. Total Sum just begging for a place to go. Mark My Words trying to cling to 3rd. Off the turn into the stretch drive, Total Sum pops to the outside, but Hot on Your Heels has a 2-length lead. Hot on Your Heels, Total Sum on the outside, surging. Here comes Total Sum at Hot on Your Heels. Photo! That ended up so tight. It's either total sum outside, hot on your heels inside, win picture in 159-2.
Great race. I mean, for this Summit County Fair, we've certainly been, as fans, been put to a treat here. 6-horse hot on your heels, left the starting gate like a rocket. Darren Dollar was just sitting with an absolute pocket full at the 3/4 pole.
Here's the replay.
Logged in, right at the wire. Looks like the 6 held on.
I think he held.
6-5, I'm going to call unofficial. But as Kenny said.
I got 200 on this horse at 7-1. This was my pick.
That's a great pick. You're ahead now.
I'm still not buying for ribs. Nothing like those $200 imaginary bets, huh? Let's see. Kenny says hold all tickets.
I think the 6-1.
Says hold all
6-5.
tickets.
Who was the third place finisher there?
Gee, I don't know.
Oh, we will.
Man,
give
this
that
one
to
went
him.
down to 1-5.
Yeah, we've seen some late money come in here, really, to skew the odds a little bit. The 6-horse, I believe, was 2-1 or 3-1 when they went to the gate.
59-2.
So money definitely went the other way there.
Ooh, 6.
Yeah.
6-5-7-4, unofficial.
You can just Venmo me, folks, who bet my picks.
Excellent selection there,
I
Bob.
know,
7-1. You cannot go home a loser. Now my pocket, I don't have to reach into it for ribs. We have another participant that will.
This horse was 9-5 on the morning line, by the way.
Yes.
How often do you see that?
You don't see that often.
Chris Hirschberger.
Wonder what the exacta is going to come back here, especially since the 7 was 1-5. I almost think we might see a pool anomaly here again, where this horse pays $16 to win.
Keep using those
and
big
maybe
words.
a
We're going to leave you.
$15
Anomaly, all that other stuff. Third winner of the fair season for Chris Hirschberger. For Darren Harvey, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, his 5th.
And the bell rings. That can only mean one thing. That is official.
Darren Harvey with 2 wins tonight. You said, I'll bet or Don't Truck With Me won down at
Don't Truck With Me won the opener at Scioto.
He won a race last night at the fair, I think.
He's on a tear right
Darren
now.
Harvey.
17.20 to win
Kaboom.
for the faithful backers. 17.20, $3, 220, 210, 210, 210 to show. Nice selection by our one and only Hall of Famer,
Thank
Bob
you
Roberts.
very much. I think Matt's in the Hall of Fame.
25.40 exacta.
By Wayne Mass Jr., Eden Acres Farmstead, Darren Harvey and Stephen Miller. Trained by Darren Harvey. Chris Hirschberger, the winning drive. 2-year-old brown colt by Catch the Fire to the Ponderosa mare. Pentathlon, bred by LMN Bred Stables of Ohio. Second lifetime win. 2 in a row for Hot on Your Heels. Also want to give trainer Darren Harvey a special shout out, as his 2-year-old Don't Truck With Me won the division of the State Fair at Scioto earlier this afternoon. So congratulations to Darren, as that 2-year-old is now 4 for 4 in his career. He picks up the victory with Hot on Your Heels here, the exacta 25.40. Trifecta 52.20. Pick 3, $1,090.70.
That takes us to race number 7. Race number 7, we've got one change. The 3-horse Dublin's Ferrani. First Lasix on the 3, Dublin's Ferrani. We've got 10 horses signed on. First division, 9,900 for 2-year-old filly trotters. We're going to tell you all about that race after these brief messages.
Race 18, scratch the 6, 352, sick. Race 18, scratch the 6.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661. It all begins with a dream. In Ohio's lush pastures, a foal is born with the heart of a champion. Through dedication, care, and generations of world-class breeding, that spark grows into raw power. Today, Ohio's Standardbred industry offers nearly $24 million in purses for Ohio breds, drawing the best and rewarding the brightest. Breed, buy, race, and win in Ohio.
Really? I haven't heard from him since I wrote the story.
Welcome back to the Summit County Fair at Northfield Park, beautiful Northfield Park. We got 6 races in. We do not have any weather. Luckily, it's been overcast, but it's been a dry track, which has been great. We've got 6 races down. We're into race number 7.
Scattered flurries later tonight.
Scattered flurries.
That's forecast.
There you go.
Hey, going one more. Darren Harvey. He was his hot hand started maybe Thursday night at Scioto. First night of the State Fair races. He won the opener, $54,000 trot race for juvenile fillies. Rose Run Sybil. She won in 156 and was 5 cents on the dollar. So everybody liked her.
Here's your post spray for race number 7.
Top down of the 7th, or rather on track for the 7th. Ohio Fair Racing Conference 2-year-old trotting fillies, 1 Action Audio. Sean Smith-Peters drives Trains and Cones of David Dobbleman, Alexia Kale. Greg Grismo drives for the 2 Jasmine's Range for Gary Martin and Sue Stockwell. Number 3 is Dublin's Ferrani. First time Lace 6 for the stable team. Jason McGinnis trains. Jason Merriman drives. 4 Classy Cosmos, Braden Rhodes for Micah Miller and Ben Lee Troyer. 5 is Ant Indy. Manny Miller for Vernon Beachy. The 518 group, Get Up Racing. Ryan Smith and Todd Zotto-Ocone. Number 6 is 7 Lick Holiday. Bryce Brocklehurst drives for Miles Wollum and Woodland Ridge Farm. Clifton Bell aboard the 7 Dublin's Tessa for Chris Beaver. Cones with Joe Sabraco, Bill Maines, and Leo Fleming. Sam Widger for Randy Rank, who cones with Roger Huard. The 8 Wishing Hall of China. Noah Newman on the 9, D's Allison for Scott Cox. Wayne Mass Jr., Callum Racing, Green Wave Racing, and Wayne Zollers. 10's Judea, Chris Hirschberger for Darren Harvey. John and Alan Miller co-own. Here's that rundown from race number 6. Dreams of the Beach was 6th. Scratch Fear Pink's Dragon. Confess 5th. Rocky Bottom Prince 4th. Total Sum 2nd. Hot on Your Heels, the winner, and Mark My Words was third. So Hot on Your Heels, the only horse in the group that had found the winner's circle once already, comes.
So here we go, race number 7, $9,900, just shy of 10K. 2-year-old filly trotters going for 10K. Big field of 10. Here we go. Action Audio, the one. Sean Smith-Peters trains, drives, and co-owns with David Dobelman and Alexa Cole. This filly, I should say, is 0 for 4, but 2 seconds and a third. I talked to Sean about this one before her first race, even at Cortland, 3 back, and he said he really liked how she was coming along, and he thought that she would continue to improve, which she has. Draws the coveted rail and a major overlay at 22-1.
The Deuce, Jasmine's Range trainer Gary Martin, who already has a win on tonight's card, and Greg Grismore, who also has a win on tonight's card. This one's still looking for its first win. 3 starts, close, I don't know, third, but beaten 20 lengths last time out at the Lake County Fair in Paynesville.
3-horse Dublin's Farini. Jason McGinnis trains for the stable. Jason Merriman has the lines today. This one also adds first Lasix. All you have to know about this one is this horse 3 back competed in the Next Generation, which is the kickoff series that they have every year now at Scioto Downs. You have to pay a $10K entry fee into that race, so you know what these folks thought of this one. Did run a game third that day and did pluck back the money. $30,000 in earnings, 58-1, first Lasix. Very nice horse in here, an overlay at 2-1.
The 4, Classy Cosmos, Micah Miller, trainer. Braden Rhodes, the driver. This one has been out 3 times. Started at Northfield, finished 2nd. Went to Scioto, finished 5th. Went to Bucyrus and finished 5th. So still looking for some more action, 12-1 on the board.
5-horse Ant Indy, Vernon Beachy trains, and Manny Miller has the lines today. This one last time out at Mount Vernon did break at the start, but was still able to rally back up to get a 4th place check. Was 70 cents at $1 bet there, so it was very well meant. Carrollton he raced very game that day as well. We had terrible track conditions, sloppy conditions. This one kept trotting individually 2:10 and 4, but ignore the time. 3 back, this horse was in a Buckeye Stallion series at Scioto and finished 6th. Prior to that, had a baby race win and an initial parimutuel win. Manny Miller has the lines. This one's well met in here as well at 7-1.
The 6, 7 Lick Holiday, taking some money at 5-1. Has been out twice, been unlucky at the draw. Had the 9 hole the first time at Scioto, finished 2nd. And then went to Bucyrus, had the 8 hole. Looks like it broke at the start, and finished 6th, beating 17 lengths. But taking money, somebody knows something.
7-horse Dublin's Tessa. Chris Beaver trains, co-owns with Joseph Bracco and Bill Maines. Clifton Bell has the lines today. This one's 2 wins, 5 starts. Last time out was put up for 2nd, did get beat, but likes to go forward off the gate. Both last efforts at Bucyrus and Tifton were right to the front. 2nd place finish at Oak Harbor, 3 back, 1-1-2 in the last 3. Tough post to work with, especially with 2 trailers in here. Currently 11-1.
The 8, Wishing Hall of China, Randy Rank trainer, Sam Woodgard driver. Through the sales ring for $2,500, and they're getting their monies back quickly here. 5 starts, 2 wins, 2 seconds, and a third for $16,000 in earnings, and is off a win at Bucyrus in 201-2.
9-horse Dees Allison. Scotty Cox trains for Wayne Mass, Callahan Racing, Greenweb Racing, and Zollers. This one, 0 for 3 on a year, still looking for a maiden win. Had a break last time out, but if you go 2 back, 57-3 at Scioto, and that was in a Buckeye Stallion Series. This horse went back-to-back Buckeye Stallion Series efforts. Shows taking some air and some early foot. Must deal with the 2nd tier, but is currently at 17-1.
And completing the field, the 10, Judea. Darren Harvey, trainer. Chris Hirschberger, driver, looking for another win. This one's 0 for 3. Was favored at Bucyrus, 3 hole, broke, ended up 5th, came back at Mount Vernon, and was kind of dull, finished 4th, beating 7 lengths. And on the board, dull there too, 16, 14-1.
And that's your full field of 10. We do score 8 across here. The 9 and 10 will trail, so it should be a lot of action. 2-year-old fillies. Some of these 2-year-old fillies could make it break. You never know how this race will completely shake down. It should be a very good race here. I'm going with the 3, Dublin's Farini, first-time Lasix. Hard to look past that next generation effort, but obviously first Lasix should improve this one. What about you, Bob? Who do we like
I'm
here?
going to try to continue to be the leading handicapper of this trio, and since you took the got chalk all over your face, I'll go for the 8, Wishing Hall of China. I'm going for the 8 hole, but this horse is taking some money at 9-2. Matt?
All right, I'm going with the 6, 7 Lick Holiday. I love that first lifetime start. Went right into a Buckeye Stallion series. Had the 9 hole, finished second. Brutal trip, and then made a break in this last start at Bucyrus. I was at the fair, drew the outside again.
Well,
I think this filly can go some. Miles Woolham, he knows what he's doing with the trotters too.
Excellent trotter. Him and Marty, sensational pedigree. Had some very nice trotters, so good group here. Very good betting board too. Dublin's
Yes.
Farini is even money, but anything else after that, we've got 4-1 or better. And with a 10-horse field, you have no idea how this race could shake out. So, very good betting here.
6 races, 6 different winning trainers, 6 different winning drivers. They're spreading the money around at the Summit County Fair.
Bryce Brocklehurst, he drives over at the Meadows,
Meadows.
some, doesn't he?
Yes. Yep. Interesting to see him on this one today. I don't know whether because maybe it was just a big bulky field and they needed to sign on his services, but comes from Harold Brocklehurst, a good family. Those guys have been stalwarts at the Meadows for years, so a lot of pedigree there. And that's all 10 of them heading to the gate. Right now they are mannerly and doing what they're supposed to be doing. So we're going to send it up to the track announcer, Kenny Livingood, for the call of race number 7.
Field of 10 in behind the wings of the starting gate. Here they come. They're often trotting. Ant Indy and 7 Lick Holiday begin well. Far outside, Wishing Hall of China shows speed as Classy Cosmos goes off stride. Jasmine's range down toward the inside, mixing it up with the leaders as they bend around the turn. Dublin's Ferrani came out in okay shape. This big favorite at even money comes out racing mid-pack. She's 5th early on for Merriman. Then comes Action Audio's racing in 6th. D's Allison is 7th. Then Judea, who's 8th. Then Dublin's Tessa, who's back in 9th. And 10 lengths back to Classy Cosmos, who made the bobble. Opening quarter 29-1. Post 8, no problem for Wishing Hall of China. A Buckeye Stallion Series winner at Bucyrus, and she shows the way around the far turn for the first time. Ant Indy is 2nd. They go 3 lengths better than Jasmine's Range, who's racing in 3rd. From the back, pulling was D's Allison, flushing out the cover of 7 Lick Holiday. So 7 Lick Holiday is coming first up at this leader, Wishing Hall of China, as they race in front of the stands. D's Allison out there 3 wide, so wasn't able to get into the flow, and she'll march up on the outside as they complete lap number 1 in 1 minute and 2/5. Dublin's Ferrani is only 5 off the leader. 3rd over now as D's Allison's going to clear 7 Lick Holiday and go first up as they make their way into turn 3. So up top, Wishing Hall of China leads the way a length and a half. Ant Indy 2nd. D's Allison went a tough trip on the outside 3rd. 7 Lick Holidays 3.5 off the leader as D's Allison is off stride. So 7 Lick Holiday left uncovered, and now Dublin's Ferrani let go 3 wide. Trying to pick up that move is Action Audio as the complexion starts to change now as Wishing Hall of China's under siege. 3/4, 130 and 2. It's Dublin's Ferrani on the outside, who's 3/4 of a length behind. Blind switch to 7 Lick Holiday. 4 wide Action Audio. Meanwhile, Wishing Hall of Holiday responds to the challenge there. Wishing Hall of China 3 in front with an 8 to go. Dublin's Ferrani was left behind. It's wide for Action Audio. They turn for home, and Wishing Hall of China is putting on a dazzler here, drawing off with complete authority. Sam Widger for a double. Wishing Hall of China wins. 2nd goes to Jasmine's Range. 3rd goes to Action Audio. 4th goes to Dublin's Ferrani. Then Judea. 2-0, 1-1.
Race number 7. If you left after the first 4 races from Bob Roberts selections because you lost all your money.
Too bad.
I hope you drove back because he's got 3 in a row and he has a pick 3 here, and he gave out this 8-horse Wishing Hall of China at 2-1.
Aired
out. And this horse did not have a tough go of it. I had a very tough go of it because I had to go to the lead. One thing Sammy did here is he was able to get himself a 31-1 second quarter, and that's all she wrote. This one just got home 201-1, but the rest were all in the dust as they turned for home. Wire-to-wire effort, Wishing Hall of China.
Oh, you're a Bloodlines guy. Tell us why this horse only sold for $2,500. Tell me about Enterprise and the Hill Mare China Sue. Do you know anything?
So it sold at the Buckeye Classic sale, which is not one of our top sales. So that would be more like a fast take them for thoroughbreds.
Right.
Lesser sale, not as many Ohio breds in there.
Okay.
Enterprise is not a bad sire. I believe it's at least $3,000 to $5,000. And What the Hill is a nice broodmare sire. So breeding-wise, I did see she's pretty small on the track. That'd be the only thing that I could say. Not a real big, intimidating mare, but certainly fluid-gated. And I don't think the connections are going to mind at all because they're going to cash that $5,000. Very nice job here for Randy Rank. Randy does train and co-own this with Roger Heward. So great job. Great steer here by Sam Widger. Now Sammy steered this one back-to-back. As Roger Houston would say, 2 in a row in Ohio. Should be some nice exotics underneath as the 2 was 19-1. And the 1, Action Audio, who I really liked if I would have been playing triples or bet the race, ran on for 3rd at 50-1. So super high five here. 8-2-1-3-10. 8-2-1-3-10. Unofficial as Sam Widger in Wishing Hall of China. Very nice pick, too, from Hall of Famer Bob Roberts.
Well,
telling us that not only did he give out $16 winners, but he can give out $6 winners.
That's right. Hey, the horse just likes to, he's never missed the board. But he
just
really,
win, baby, right?
Just winning from the 8-hole.
And an 8-hole in a 10-horse field is even a bigger handicap.
Yeah, I'm impressed.
Very nice effort.
You know that
Sam.
breeding farm, Wishing Star Racing, LLC of Ohio? That's who bred the horse?
Yeah, I do not.
Okay. Well, let's keep an eye on this one.
Still unofficial. We're just waiting for the bell to ring, which we're assuming will be momentarily.
201-1 if you missed the time.
Should be a very nice super high five. I'm not even convinced that it will be hit, but we'll see, especially with the horses in the middle with the favorite
on
running
the
fourth. You don't know. We've got a 10-horse, too, which traditionally we don't see a lot of 10-horse starters here at Northfield Park.
No, you don't.
So like to have a 10 in on the ticket, an outside number, even though 2-1 in a bulky field and 2 20-1 and a 50-1 shot in the middle, it just seems that this could be pretty juicy. Well, we have some downtime here, Bob. Give us a little history here. How long you been coming to Northfield Park?
I got interested in racing. My father was a plastering contractor, and he would check the jobs, and at 12 o'clock his truck would point to either Thistledown or Northfield, and I'm the oldest of 3 boys. I was like 12 or 13, so I went for a ride, and as soon as I saw the color and pageantry of racing, I was sold. So I'm 78 years old, by the way.
You look great for 78, my friend.
I look no older than 77 and a quarter.
I'd say 67.
Well, thank you for that. I'll take those 11 years.
You're gonna be around a long time. All right, here's your mutuals back. 640, 460, 360. Jasmine Drains 1240, 1020. Action Audio 1380 show. 8680 for the exacta. The try 1277. The super high five, this is for 20 cents, 52.34.
Oh, my.
So some very nice numbers there.
I had to try. Why didn't I play the super? Jeez.
Very nice numbers. So
enough trouble figuring out who's going to be first, let alone second, third, and fourth, or fifth.
That's race number 7 in the books.
Yes.
So let's flip over to see what race number 8 here has to say. We've got race number 8. Here we go. We've got a Terry Holton Youth Memorial Driving Series. These races are a lot of fun. These are our young guys in the sport, young guys and girls going at it. We've got a full field of 9. We do have a driver change here, though. Meadowland Uncle put on J.J.
Carter.
J.J. Carter will be driving Meadowland Uncle B. All other 9 contestants will be lining up to the gate. We're going to tell you more about that race after these brief messages.
Don't miss the North American Standardbred Mixed Sale in Mount Hope, Ohio, December 18th. Only 2 sales in and already gaining attention across North America. This exciting young sale specializes in high-quality racehorses, broodmare prospects, and stallion shares with industry-leading pedigrees. One of our exciting graduates is world record holder Allegiant, headlining a growing list of successful sale graduates. Last year's sale topper was refined at $260,000, followed by Stardust Volo at $250,000. Visit the North American Standardbred Mixsale.com and join us December 18th in Mount Hope, Ohio.
Own a little and love it a lot. The Stable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. The Stable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at thestable.ca.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead, sire of multi-million-dollar performers, with his first big crop of talented 2-year-olds making their mark on the track. Also standing, Slay, son of Chapter 7, with his highly anticipated first crop of yearlings selling this fall. And Coach K. Hanover by world record holder Wallner with his first crop of 2-year-olds hitting the track this summer. Looking for your next superstar? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients proudly offer high-quality yearlings with pedigree, conformation, and performance potential at public auctions this season. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio.
Kaboom.
So welcome back to the Summit County Fair in beautiful Northfield Park. We happen to be blessed right now with the one and only Richard Miller. So anybody who doesn't know who Richard Miller is, yes, that's a very basic name. But one thing is we do our program, our passport program, where we see people at fairs all the time. And we've been doing this for a couple years, but we set the record last year. And I'm embarrassed to say this, I don't know this, but I know it's 70 or 80 fairs,
You
right?
didn't read the article we wrote on
I
him?
did. And actually, here's the best part about this. The guy that wrote the article on Richard Miller, Bob Roberts, is here. And not only the one, the only, Richard Miller has made it all the way over. Where's home again?
Attica, Ohio.
Attica, Ohio, to Northfield Park to see us today. How are we doing today, Richard?
Oh, we're doing really good today.
Awesome, man. So how many fairs did you make it to last year?
I went to 60 out of 66 fairs.
60 out of 66 fairs. Is that not amazing? Because that covers, let's put this in perspective, that covers Northeast Ohio, Southeastern Ohio, Southwestern Ohio, Northwestern Ohio, and of course the hub of around Columbus.
What are you, a geography teacher?
I guess.
My God, yeah, from Lake Erie to the Ohio River.
Let's do this, because this probably wasn't in your article. How many miles do you think he put on his car?
That was in the article.
Oh, it was in the article.
He bought new tires.
How many miles?
I'm guessing over 10,000, 12,000 miles.
10,000 miles.
How's that TV working that you got?
Oh,
you
great
won,
TV.
Huh? Great,
Yeah,
great.
yeah,
You won a TV, and you were in the tent for the Jug Week?
Yes, I'm looking forward to 2 days of the Jug.
Oh, that's right. You're going to cash that in this year.
Yeah, the Jug
That's right.
and the Jug.
That's phenomenal. Now, here's a question for you. I told you Mr. Hall of Famer Bob Roberts wrote an article on you. I saved that program, and I told you I was going to see you on Monday at Lisbon. Are you still coming to get that?
Tuesday.
Tuesday, okay. I will have a Tuesday for you. So the article that you wrote in paperback, I'm hand-delivering to Richard Miller on Tuesday.
Well, here's the question of the day. This is Fair 22. What fair is it for you?
This will make 26 sessions for me, and I believe I'm
26 sessions, and it's only been 22 fairs.
Yeah,
he told me he isn't going to try to break his record, but maybe he is, huh?
Well, he left it kind of open at the end there. I don't know. You might be. Are you challenged to keep going?
I'm not. I think I'm at like 15 fairs right now.
Okay.
You can double check.
All
I
right.
think I'm around
15 to 22.
25. This makes 26. This makes 26.
Sessions.
Yeah, 26.
But this is the 22nd fair.
Yeah.
tell you that.
26 sessions.
That's amazing. I mean, we're just so happy in the OHA to have you as a fan, Richard. And I've got to know you as a person, and You're a great guy, like a 10,000 miles, and I'm really looking forward to seeing you at Lisbon. After Lisbon, what's your next fair after that?
Well, tomorrow will be Bowling Green, BG.
Okay.
Monday will be BG.
Okay.
And then Lisbon, I'm leaving from Lisbon. It's 3.5 hours to Wapakoneta. And I can make both places. And I'll be at Wapakoneta Tuesday evening.
So I don't know if Ashley Daly's listening or not, but Ashley Daly is supposed to work potentially with me Monday. Like I told her in full disclosure, she doesn't have to come out because obviously it's a 3-hour drive for her. But we've got superfan here, Richard Miller, driving 3.5 hours on the Tuesday Lisbon card to come see me.
How many races?
We've got 11, I believe.
You can handle that yourself, huh?
I can handle that myself. 4-horse fields, not too bad. You know, no. After that, will you go to Mansfield? Were you at Mansfield yet?
Mansfield on Sunday.
Okay.
But I always go to Urbana on that super race night.
Okay.
When they have the super races, that's a good fair.
Awesome. That's great. Well, we appreciate you coming by to see us again. And for anybody that gets a chance, if they're out at a fair, I'm sure they'll see you. Richard Miller, thanks for coming by.
Thank you very much.
All right. That was the one, the only Richard Miller.
Stay safe,
young
man.
All about his fair escapades.
Of course.
For sure.
Of course.
Wonderful fan, and has been a big integral part of our passport program. We're just really excited to have him, and he made it all the way up to Northfield Park as well today.
I'll see you at the judge. All right, pal. You stay healthy.
Take care, brother. See you Tuesday. So Rose Run Amy has been a late withdrawal. We talked about that horse earlier.
I missed that.
Yeah, Bob was saying about that he had wrote
Big story on her
a
last
big story on Rose Run Amy last year. Unfortunately, Dr. Jill Dennell, her horse has been withdrawn from race number 10. Take us to race 8. Let's go down through these horses real quick, just to give you some of these horses. This is our youth drivers here. We've got drivers ranging from 21 to 24 years old. We've even got a 16-year-old driver. So it's fun to see the future of our sport, Bob, driving some races. It's a non-winner at 2,500 overnight race. Here we go. Yvonne's Lucky Rose. Whitney Johnson trains. This horse hasn't been out. Did qualify on July 23rd, but hasn't raced since March 7th. Came off a vest scratch trip. A nice qualifier. And Noah Newman, who won a race earlier in the card, does have the lines on this one, 10-1.
The Deuce, Beauty Desires, Keith Cass Jr. trainer, Jacob Panigliano. I remember Jimmy Panigliano. This is either his son or, heaven forbid, a grandson, right?
That is correct. Jimmy was very big at this oval, spent a lot of time up here. Jacob wearing Dad's colors out there. He's on, and his horse looks very well on the track.
0 for 20 after being 3 for 37 last year.
3 horse. Let's not forget it. Cameron Kina owns, trains, and drives this one, so he might have a leg up on the competition because he knows this one. He sits behind it every morning. Is 1 for 12 on the season, 57-2. Big mile last year, 51-1 at Miami Valley. 12-1, 10-1. Could be an overlay. This one could be well meant here.
The 4, somewhat vintage, Ron Steck trainer, Ranger Steck driver. Horse has won twice and is off a win in this series at Bucyrus on July 23rd.
5, West Ender, Calvin Haller trains for Dawson Cottrell has the lines today. This one's 0 for 13, 0 for 25 last year. So 0 for the last 2 years, 0 for 38. Earlier in the card, we had a horse 0 for 56 win. You never know. Currently 11-1.
The 6, Mr. Deja Vu, Roy Justice trainer, David Justice driver. Talk about looking to end a slump. This one is winless in 11 this year, winless in 22 last year, but is off back-to-back thirds.
7 horse, Smile Today, Randy Smith trains. Amelia Smith owns and drives this one. 1 for 10 on the season. Last time out, this one raced Washington Courthouse in the Colton and finished 4th. 1 in 55-1 at Miami Valley. Tough outside post, 7-hole, 18-1.
And the 8, Mayor McCheese, Ryan Angus trainer. Madison Angus, the driver. This one's having a huge year. 6 wins and 25 starts with 4 seconds and 4 thirds for nearly $30,000 in earnings, and is 3-1 on the board despite being in the 8-hole.
9 horn, Meadowland Uncle B. J.J. Carter picks up the mount here. Mario Wilson trains. Mario Wilson drives. Mario Wilson owns and trains. J.J. Carter will be driving. This one will start from the second tier, getting a lot of tote action currently at 7-2. Individually paced 56-1 last time out, right over this oval, and looked like it went the overland route. And that is your field of 9, all signed on here. Very good field. I did talk to Madison Angus a few weeks ago about Mayor McCheese. She was telling me that she claimed him, just loves him in the barn. He loves to do his work. Just a great horse to be around and likes to be forwardly placed. So even though the 8-hole, we saw an 8-hole winner last time out that cleared a 10-horse field, you never know. She should probably be pointing this one forward, getting a lot of tote action at 7-2. Currently, your favorite is Somewhere Vintage, Ranger Steck. This one is 8-5. And this one's coming off a front-running score last time out of Bucyrus, right down the highway from the rail. Does show leaving from Scioto from the 9-hole, 2 back. So this one's got some go, and 51 mark last year. Morning line favorite, and currently 8-5.
You think the Mayor McCheese horse got claimed earlier in the year? Is that what you're
Yeah,
thinking?
I think she told me she'd claimed them a couple months ago.
For what, like for 6,000?
I think so, yeah, right around the same price that she has him in for, but just loves the horse because loves the way he is in the barn. Easy to train, and I like when she told me he knows his job. Like, he knows when it's race day.
Yeah, you can see that. 229 starts, 36 wins, 34 seconds, and 22 thirds.
Yeah, and she is his full-time groom, too, so she takes care of him every morning.
Oh, interesting. These horses, let's see now. Looking at the form, he's the only one in for a tag in this race. Look, you could take him for 6,500 if you want.
Matt, they're going to gate. So race number 8, there's your whole field of 9. Should be a dandy. We're going to send it up to track announcer Kenny Livingood for the call of race number 8.
Horses headed behind the gate. Happy birthday, Grandma. Terry Holton Youth Memorial Driving Series field of 9. And behind the wings of the starting gate. Good luck, all participants. Again, 25 and younger competing here in this race. And they're off and pacing. Good start for West Ender down the center, showing speed. Let's not forget is hustled off the wings, and so too is Beauty Desires as they head around the opening turn. Down along the rail is Yvonne's Lucky Rose. Out very wide is Mayor Mitchie's. 4 wide and driving in the 2-path is Somewhere Vintage, who's driving down toward the inside. Then comes the team of Mr. Deja Vu and Smile Today, and out the back is Meadowland Uncle B. The kids are going at it. Let's not forget, trying to take over from Beauty Desires as they get to an opening pedal, 27-3. Let's not forget crosses over and grabs the lead. Beauty Desires is second. Mayor Mitchie's parked the mile on the outside third. Yvonne's Lucky Rose at the cones racing in fourth. West Ender bottled up in fifth. Inside of Smile Today and 16-year-old Amelia Smith off the rail, going past Somewhere Vintage, who's 3-5 and suddenly back in seventh for Steck and pulling to the outside. Then comes Meadowland Uncle B, who's out in the flow and is going to end up fourth over, and Mr. Deja Vu's down toward the inside. 5 in, 4 out, halfway home in 57-2. The entire field separated by about 8 lengths as they pace around turn 3 in the Terry Holton Youth Memorial Driving Series. Let's not forget, and Cameron Kina show the way. Beauty Desires, perfect trip at the inside for Pantaleano. Mayor Mitchie's wide from the back. Meadowland Uncle B, he was last, and he's picking off horses one by one. 5 wide. Here comes Meadowland Uncle B and Kajavian Carter outside of Somewhere Vintage as they go after. Let's not forget 3 across. 3/4, 128-4. They swing to the far turn. Somewhere Vintage comes away with the lead. Meadowland Uncle B made that huge move. He's flattened out second. Let's not forget West Ender skimming down along the pylons and picking off horses, but Somewhere Vintage is blowing this wide open at the top of the stretch. Somewhere Vintage and Ranger Steck drawing off with complete authority. A smile on his face, and Somewhere Vintage is an 8-length winner. West Ender is second. Third goes to Let's Not Forget. Fourth, I think, goes to Smile Today in 158.
Race number 8, a lot of fun and a lot of fireworks there. A lot of action there. Not sure if the judges are going to take a look at anything. But anytime you get a 10-horse field with 24-year-old and under drivers, I expected Somewhere Vintage to be forwardly placed. This one ducked off the gate. It was actually 7th ball in front of the grandstands when came back here, but we did have double-tiered. Mayor McCheese, Madison Angus gave that horse every opportunity that she could. That one got parked a mile. A lot of work by Cameron Kino, and let's not forget it on the front. Did a lot of the dirty work, but when Somewhere Vintage pulled 3-4 wide up the backside, just swallowed the field and drew away by about 5 or 10 lengths in a 58 mark clocking. Nice race by West Ender. Dawson Cottrell rode the rail with this, pulled out top of the stretch, and did end up saving the place. Let's not forget, did all the dirty work and held on for show. 4-5-3, unofficial. We'll wait for the judges to post it official. No doubt about the winner, though. Somewhere Vintage.
Yeah, this horse likes the Holton Youth Memorial Driving Series, obviously. Went off last time at Bucyrus and did so again tonight. That race on June 20th at Circleville, that's another Holton race, even though it says Holton instead of Youth?
Yes, I'm pretty sure that that's what that
Just
would be.
Yeah,
Yep.
so.
Yeah, it's nice that they have this. Again, these are a lot of things in harness racing. I know me and you had spoke off the air, being guys that like both sports, where the thoroughbreds have mile races, 6 furlong races. I think one of the nice things that we do in the harness sport is we have these Holton races, we have the amateur races. It makes it kind of fun for like guys like that do participate in these different events to kind of get their feet wet. I know when I talked to Madison Angus, she was very excited to be driving in this series. So
I wish the harness, the four harness tracks in Ohio would take a page out of the Kentucky thoroughbred tracks. Every one of them has college day. And after you come in, you show your college ID, don't matter if you're a freshman or a senior, and after each race, there's a drawing, blind draw, for $1,000 scholarships.
Wow.
All
very
day
nice.
long, they're giving out gas cards, book bill cards, and a few laptops too. We need to get more young kids involved. Maybe we could do it at certain fairs too. I don't know, but you want to talk about, I mean, you've been to the races at Keeneland?
Yes.
You look around and see how young that crowd is.
Yes,
they're all
very young
coming
crowd.
over from University of Kentucky.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, they have a great following, and they get dressed up, and they really enjoy the day. Basically, both meets, the fall meet and the spring meet. So classes in when they're down there for both of those, and it's exceptional. Yeah, very
I don't
nice.
know who's listening and who's not listening, but you watch these crowds at Saratoga, Keeneland, the Jug at Delaware. These kids all are walking around. Some of them dressed to kill, the young girls, with a beer or a White Claw in one hand and nothing in the other hand.
We need to fill that other hand
Here's
for the
how
program.
Thank you. And
Yeah.
I would tell my beer and wine distributor, look, I'm going to get a new wine guy and a beer guy if you don't give these kids a free program when they come to order a beverage.
Yep.
Let's go here.
Let's go. I agree with that. I think that's great.
And if we're going to go down, let's go down fighting.
Let's go down swinging.
That's
Speaking
right.
of going down fighting, Somewhere Vintage, 320, 220, 210 did not fool any of the bettors here. 5 West Ender, 520, 440. 3, let's not forget it, $4. Exacta 4-5, $16. $2 try, 4-5-3, $61.20. 20-cent super, actually not terrible, but it was a bulky field. 59.46, and that is race number 8 in the books. Official. That takes us to race number 9. Race number 9.
It's clean.
We've got a full field of 9 in there. And I did, since we've got a little bit of downtime here, I did talk to Micah Miller on the way over today. Micah said he picked this horse up from Kiera Miller to train while she's out of town racing, on vacation, something. Said he really likes this horse. Very nice horse, well men in here. Couple nice, powerful efforts. Those are Buckeye Stallion series, wire to wire, rope to rope, both efforts. And when you're roping them from the 9-hole at Scioto Downs off of a qualifier, that tells you have a little bit of talent. This horse came out with a 2-2 clocking, 59-2, 57-3. Chris Hirschberger, already a winner on the card earlier, has this Little Dirt Cowboy. No reason to not think this one won't be going forward from right off the cones, and probably will be very well men in here. Currently a nice price at 2-1, a little bit above the morning line, so we certainly will see what happens.
Now, you might know this because you hung around Cleveland for Northfield and Thistledown. I don't think I'm wrong, but the breeder owner of this horse, Callum Racing.
Yes.
You know what they're known for?
No, I do not.
They own the Winking Lizard restaurants.
Winking Lizards. Wow, that's really cool.
Yes.
So when I go to the Jug every year, well, when I used to go to the Jug anymore, I should preface that. I always stayed in Worthington, and there was a Winking Lizard in Worthington, and we made that a staple visit every Jug week. Yeah. So
Way
but I
back
think-
when, right, there were
I
two
think-
brothers and a partner. I think it's still, it doesn't show a first name, but
Okay.
it was Jim Callum, and I can't think of the other one's name. Maybe someone could send us a note on the
Yeah, Winking Lizard, really cool.
Great chain of restaurants. Great
Yes,
chains.
great wings.
Right.
And like I said, I've had, me and you, longtime horse racing players, I've had a lot of days in there talking about a lot of horse racing. That's all I've ever talked to you when I've been in a Winking Lizard. I'm sure the owners would love to hear that.
Well, there's one over there on Miles Road, which isn't midway between Thistledown and Northfield. There's it's right
I'm
on
going
Miles
to guess
Road.
that somebody sitting pretty close to me's frequented there a few times.
Yeah. Yes. Oh yeah.
All
That
right.
was our hangout.
There you
Heck
go.
Yes. Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
So he's in the. I knew he was into racing. I didn't know he was into breeding.
Yeah. Definitely, for sure.
And this one's 9 to 5 too. In
Yeah,
the betting.
so that's a little bit about race number 9. We're going to tell you a lot more about race number 9 and a lot more about Little Dirt Cowboy after we step away for these brief messages.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Hey kids, we invite you to join the Backstretch Buddies Club, a fun and free club for kids 12 and under who love horses and wants to be a part of harness racing in Ohio. Once you've signed up, you will be able to join Willie Winnett and exciting adventures and receive awesome surprises. Sign up today using the QR code.
Hickory Lane Farm is proud to have bred or produced 3 Dan Patch champions over the last 3 years. Located in Findlay, Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm bred and sold world champion It's Academic. We also co-bred and sold sophomore Breeders' Crown winner Yo Tilly. Our stallion In Range set new sales records at the 2025 Jug Sale and is the sire of Set Your Sights High, who was last season's Dan Patch 2-year-old trotting filly. Find your next champion at the Hickory Lane Farm consignment.
Welcome back to the Summit County Fair, Northfield Park. Don Tiger, Bob Roberts, Matt Clark bringing you 20 action-packed races. We're already 8 in the books, only 12 to go. Kind of seems like we just started, so that's pretty cool. Takes us to race number 9. We've got 9 trotters signed on here, 2-year-old colt trotters. It's the first of a pick 3 here as well. No changes in your program. We will go as programmed.
8 races, 8 different trainers have won. The only double is Sam Woodger, who's he didn't win back-to-back, but he's won 2 races, and he was on the fastest race of the night, which was race 5, 1:57.4 from Princess Caroline. I think I got the right one. Yeah. So we're making everybody happy here tonight, moving the money around. We didn't even make picks on that last race. You guys screwed up my streak.
We all like the 4 there.
That's right.
where-
That's 4 in a
Yeah,
row
when it's
for
paying
me.
$320 to win or
Thank
whatever.
you. All right, we'll take credit. We'll take credit.
Here is your post parade for race number 9.
Trotters make their way to the track for tonight's 9th race. One is by Clifton Bell for Chris Beaver. Comes with Jim Burnett and Tim Oman. Number 2, I'm From the Country, owned by Linda Smith, trained by Gary Martin. The services of Justin Irvine. 3, Little Dirt Cowboy, Chris Hirschberger for Micah Miller and Callum Racing. Number 4, Respectable Son, Ryan Stahl, drives and trains for Watson Harness Racing, Stuckey, Harton, Guthrie. Sam Woodger on the 5, Believe in Dreams for owner trainer Rosie Weaver. 6 is Hey Driver, Steve Schoeffel. Drives and trains for Kathy Schoeffel, Daniel Goley, and James Ruther. Number 7 is Wallstead, Eli Sports and Trooper drives for owner trainer Jerry Miller. Number 8 is Vine Staff, Logan Ebersol for Jason McGinnis, thestable.ca. And the 9, Popular Expert, Jason Merriman for Jason McGinnis and thestable.ca. Back over.
And there you go. There's your post parade. Let's take you through these horses. The 1, BOQ, Chris Beaver trains and co-owns with Jim Burnett and Tim Hoffman. Clifton Bell has the lines today. This one last time out tried the Buckeye Stein Series at Scioto. Pretty nice effort too. Left the gate, sat second the whole way. Did finish 5th. Individually timed 59-1. Did come off a score at Oak Harbor, 2 back at the fair. Drew the rail that day. Gets the rail again here today. Could be an omen. Way big price here too, 15-1.
The 2 is I'm From the Country. Gary Martin, trainer. Justin Irvin, the driver. This one sold for $14.5 at the sales. It's been out twice and is maybe sitting on that first win because it was second, beaten 2 lengths at Scioto, and the second start only beaten a half a length at Scioto. Didn't take much money. The second time was 18-1, but opportunity knocks today.
3 horse, Little Dirt Cowboy. Michael Miller trains for Callahan Racing. Chris Hirschberger has the lines. This one's just perfect so far. 2 for 2 in the brief career. Looks well meant. This son of In Range, picking up with a lot of these other In Ranges. Just a very special horse. Currently 2-1, and I think a nice overlay for short here.
The 4, Respectable Son. Ryan Stahl, trainer. Ryan Stahl, driver. This may be the most expensive horse I've seen racing at the fairs. This one went through the sale for $60,000. It's been out twice. Debuted at Oak Harbor and was distanced after a break, and then went to Tiffin and got beat a length, going in 206 and 3, and right now it is 11-1 on the board. Now that's interesting.
All right, man.
5 horse, Believe in My Dreams. Rosie Weaver owns and trains. Sam Woodger has the lines today. This one made a bobble at the start last time out, but still rallied to finish second. Sammy's driven this one 3 straight to a win, 2 back in a Buckeye Stallion Series at Scioto. Prior to they even tried this horse in the Sire Stakes. Individual at 58 and 3. 3 of 4 first or second. The son of Global Republic looks well met in here, and he's the current betting favorite at 2-1.
And Sam Woodger looking for 3 wins. The 6, Hey Driver. Steve Schoeffel, trainer. Steve Schoeffel, driver. 2 for 2. Debuted at Carrollton. Win by a length and a quarter. Went wire to wire. And then went to Mount Vernon and rallied from 3rd to draw off to win at odds of 3-1. What are we doing today? The 6 is 12-1. Boom.
7, Wallstead. Jerry Miller owns and trains. Eli Schwarzenruber has the lines today. This one was 5th.
Of Brunswick, Ohio. And right now this horse is 31-1. Has been out 4 times. Improving. Finished 3rd last time out at Painesville. Got beat 6 lengths.
The 9 horse, Popular Expert. Jason McGinnis trains for the stable. Jason Merriman has the lines today. This horse last time out, wire to wire at Painesville, won by 6 lengths, 207 and 2, 2 of 4 on the season. And back to that, 3 back was a winner in a Buckeye Stein Series at Scioto, 58 and 1. Don't sell this one short. Second tier, 7-1. Another one with a very, very nice price.
Yeah, this is an interesting race with this expensive horses at big prices. The 4, 12 to 1.
Want to give a special shout out to some of the stable CA fans. I know a lot of these people watch our races and see our broadcasts, and I get some text message and stuff from certain people, and it's just awesome to see that they got involved. And that is one of our big sponsors for the OHA, and their jingle is pay a little, love a lot. So, basically you can get into these fractional ownership things and become an owner at the track of some of these horses and follow them around to different places. I think it's a great idea, and it's really taken off well. So kudos to Anthony McDonald and his crew for everything that they do.
Well, who are we betting, boys?
Who's our selection? Well, we got to let you go first because you're on a 3-way winning streak. Actually, a 4-way winning streak because we give everybody a free square for the last one. Can you do 5 in a row? Give it to us, Bob.
Okay, I'm going for another price horse. I'm taking the 6. Hey, driver.
Are you really?
Were you going to take him?
That's exactly what I was going to take. That's all right.
Maybe I
Why don't you guys both have Little Driver then? And I'm going to go Chalk. I'm going to go Little Dirt Cowboy. I like him. He is.
Yeah.
He just went 9 to 5. He was lukewarm to the 5 here, who was getting a lot more money. But I actually think this 3-horse should be an even money shot. He just looks too good to me.
Do you think our viewers know what the term the chalk comes from? I know. Do you know?
Yeah, in the old days, they used to write on a chalkboard, correct?
That's exactly.
Yeah.
English bookmakers in England.
Yeah.
Because there was no Perry Mutual.
No, there wasn't. They actually scraped it off and they would put it back on.
The more money bet, the more times they had to use the chalk.
Yes.
Okay. The way you've been handicapping tonight, Matt, we would still the chalk would be fresh.
Yeah, your chalk would never be used.
That's right. It's unused. We're going to name a horse after you. Unused chalk. It's only the 9th race and we're getting giddy. Wow.
I'm trying to pick some long shots. That's usually not. It's hard to do out here on a normal card at Cleveland. Tonight.
This is the night to do it.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of these horses, haven't really been.
If you woke up to this morning and your favorite driver was Grave Grismore, you already got a $54 mutual, and we're only
down there eating ribs.
That's right. Well, you're still going to be eating ribs, but that's a whole different story.
You picked the 3. Is that who you went to?
I did.
Okay.
I like this Little Dirt Cowboy, and I enjoyed talking to Micah. Micah's actually helping out on this one. He hasn't had this horse long, but done a great job. He's got 8 head, really up-and-coming trainer. Got in the business, worked under John Wingard, Scott Cox, some good people like that, and now he's out on his own. He's actually even out of the business for a couple years, and he got back in here, and he's got a nice stable. He was second last night in one of the Ohio State Fair races with a 2-year-old filly, so he's doing great, and he's got Little Dirt Cowboy in here. And let's send it up to Kenny Livingood for the call of race number 9.
Ninth race trotters, and man the wings of the starting gate. They're off and trotting. It's a good beginning from Little Dirt Cowboy and I'm From the Country, both beginning well. Believe in Dreams gets away in the top flight outside of BOQ as they bend around the opening turn. Then comes Popular Expert from the second tier, who's an early 5th, followed by Respectable Son, who's back racing in 6th. Hey Driver is 7th, Walstead is 8th, Vinestaff is 9th and last, and Little Dirt Cowboy is 1st. At 4 to 5, it's Little Dirt Cowboy looking to remain perfect. The son of In Range is off an opening panel in 28 and 4/5 seconds. Back there in second is I'm From the Country. Believe in Dreams is racing in 3rd, 3 1/4 lengths behind. BOQ occupies the 4th position. Popular Expert racing in 5th, 3 lengths clear of Respectable Son, who's 6th. Hey Driver back in 7th, and Walstead in 8th, and a gap of 3 or so more to Vinestaff. Down to the halfway point they come. Little Dirt Cowboy showing the way. Chris Hirschberger looking for a driving double. He's got Little Dirt Cowboy halfway home in 58 and 3 as they head back into turn 3. I'm From the Country 2nd. Believe in Dreams continues to trot along in 3rd. BOQ is 4th. There's been 0 change in the running order. Popular Expert is 5th. Then Respectable Son, who's 6th, followed by Hey Driver in 7th as they make their way onto the backstretch. Little Dirt Cowboy still has the lead. It's been Little Dirt Cowboy since the quarter, leading I'm From the Country, who was just given a tap there. From the back, Popular Experts launching 3 wide as Believe in Dreams is also pulling. BOQ is 5th, 3 quarters, 129 and 1. It wasn't a very quick 3rd quarter at all as they head to the far turn. Little Dirt Cowboy still coasting along. I'm from the Country's had the trip. Grinding away, believe in dreams. Popular Expert in behind, climbing over the back of Irvine, and he broke. Popular Expert jumped it off at the top of the stretch. It's Little Dirt Cowboy to reel in. Here comes I'm from the Country up the wood. Down the center, believe in James. 3 across the track. I'm from the Country to the winner's circle. I'm from the Country wins. It's very tight second. Either Little Dirt Cowboy or Believe in Dreams. 2 minutes, 1/5.
Interesting race because Little Dirt Cowboy did get his way. Yeah, he had to trot 58 and 3 to the half, but I thought he was going to have something left. They come a back half in 102 and being right place, right time. I'm from the Country. Linda Smith. I think Gary Martin and Linda Smith, that's a double. I think
that's a double for Gary Martin.
I think that's a double for the owner. You might want to double check
the owner,
that too. Yeah. I'm from the Country, and it looks like the 5 and the 3 were in a tight photo for second. So it's either 2-5-3 or 2-3-5. But no doubt about the winner, Justin Irvine, perfect pilot up the rail. I'm from the Country.
Yeah, I should have had that horse. I screwed up. I should have picked that horse. But what are you going to do? It's Justin Irvine's first drive of the night, and he's got a whole bunch coming up. So he's working the second half of the card. He's in the 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th, 19th, 20th. He's taking the next race off, and then he's going to drive the last 10.
So in race number 9, the 4-horse Respectable Son. This horse is owned by one of my fans here, Chris Guthrie.
Fan.
Yes, I have one fan in the entire world.
Jeez.
One entire fan in the entire world, Kelly Guthrie, and her mom turned 60 this week. So happy birthday to Mom, Chris Guthrie, and I hope you enjoyed watching your horse Respectable Son race. I know it wasn't the exact effort, but there'll be better races ahead for sure.
Gary Martin's 4th win of the county fair season. Justin Irvine, he won one at the state fair. This is only his 2nd. He hasn't been on the fair circuit like he was last year.
Justin Irvine, the winning drive. To your brown colt by What the Hill out of the Windsong's Legacy Mare. Boinga.
He definitely is getting a
Right
lot
by
more
Miller of
power
Ohio.
and a lot
Maiden
more
breaker.
races to drive.
2 minutes, 1/5.
Justin's doing an incredible job. And really, when he was racing at the fairs a couple years ago, I kind of made that comment on the air. I thought he was going to become an overnight pari-mutuel driver. And, I've had even talks with some trainers about really watching what he's doing. And I believe he's in the national standings as far as wins go, since he's double dutying a little bit. Yeah.
His father was probably the greatest driver in the history of Northfield. He has this stretch measured like nobody could. I did a big story on the 2 of them last year. And I says to Donnie, I said, you want to compete against your son? He says, no. He says, I like to just sit in my old lazy boy and watch the races and second guess my son. And the kid said to me, he hasn't lost one race from that lazy boy.
I like that part. And as the bell rings, that does mean the race number 9 is official. 2, 3, 5, 6. I'm from the Country. Little Dirt Cowboy did hold on for second. And here we go. Mutuals 860, 340, 220 across. Little Dirt Cowboy 260, 210. And the 5, Believe in Your Dreams, 220. 2-3 exacta, 22.20. Try 2-3-5, $45. 10 cents, 20 cents super. 2-3-5-6, $31.38. And again, happy upcoming 60th birthday to Miss Guthrie. That completes race number 9. It takes us to race number 10. And we've got one scratch. Rose Run Amy has been withdrawn from this race. The 6 Rose Run Amy will not compete. That takes us to a field of 8. The 9 Tan Man still will trail from the second tier. And we'll tell you a little bit more about that race after these brief messages.
Oh, boy.
love horses and the outdoors? There are hundreds of immediate openings across Ohio for caretakers and grooms. Work with these beautiful animals every day. Health insurance, vision care, prescription benefits, and a retirement plan are available to those that qualify. Help care for these beautiful animals. Immediate openings across Ohio. For more information, visit OhioHorseJobs.com. That's OhioHorseJobs.com.
The Ohio Harness Racing Passport is back. Sponsored by Webkenberg Starting Gates, the Passport takes you across Ohio's county fair circuit and now includes marquee events like Ohio Super Night. It's free and open to fans of all ages. Get your passport from the OHHA broadcast team and collect your stamps. Earn prizes all season long with more ways to win. Compete for the grand prize. Experience Ohio through harness racing.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Use code FAIR26 and receive $10 off your next order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Welcome back to the Summit County Fair in Northfield Park. Don Tiger, Bob Roberts, Matt Clark, bringing you the Summit County Fair races. We've already got 9 in the books, 11 more to go. Takes us to a very exciting and interesting race. This is a signature series race. These are always my favorite races because, for a lot of reasons, most of the time these are our free-for-allers. These are horses that have had great careers, come back, and they're just looking for a spot to get involved in this series. And the series ends at Delaware, so like they earn points the whole way through. Then you get the Little Brown Jug week and they have some finals week. But we got some serious firepower in here. We've got horses like Chronicle in here, Morning Line favorite, who's a little chilly on the board at 6-1 right now. This horse almost went rope to rope last time out at Scioto Downs from the 4-hole, 26-4, 54, 122, 150-4. Just got picked up at the wire. Was 44-1, but a very nice effort. Been a great job here by Tommy Litt, training and driving this one. But that's not only. We've got horses in here making $158,000, My Hair Legend, Big Bad Whammo, $176,000, 3 Margarita Shot, $195,000, Chronicle, $183,000, Noble Light, $82,000, and Tan Man, $155,000. And both the 1 and the 8, not as much on their card, but these are horses a little bit younger, 4 and 5 years old. So good field of mares, colts, geldings, just a nice group of horses here. And should be a very good betting race. And we're going to take a look at the post parade, and we'll be back to tell you more about these.
Signature Series Pacers head out to the track. 1 Blazing Dragon, Greg Grismore, front trainer John Semmelhock. Logan Ebersol on the 2, My Hair Legend. Logan trains for Ronald Rust. Number 3 is Big Bad Whammo, Ranger Stack, front trainer Ron Steck. Sam Widger aboard the 4, 3 Margarita Shot for Andy Smith and Jessica Smith. Thomas Litt drives and trains for FFL Toughbird Racing. Number 5, Chronicle. Scratch the 6, 7 Knobblades East Stable Zone. Tyler Angus drives for Buck Holler. 8 Dancing Everywhere. Buck Holler for Edwin Harwood. They use Dawson Cottrell. And the 9 Tan Man. Braden Rhodes up for Corey DeArmond and Peyton Healsley.
All right, here we go. This is race number 10. Let's take a look at these entrants. Signature Series going for $6,000. The 1 Blazing Dragon. This one's been off since June 14th. Prior to that was off before last year, just qualified on June 4th. This mare was 1 for 27 last year. John Smelhack owns and trains. Greg Grismore has lines. 2 for 48 lifetime. I'm sure they're looking to just get this one back on track and move forward.
Probably the same with the 2. My Hair Legend, Logan Ebersol trainer driver. Won twice last year, but it's lost its way this year. 0 for 14. And but 7-2 on the board.
3-horse Big Bad Waymo. Ron Steck trains and owns. Ranger Steck, son Ranger Steck, has the lines today. Might sound familiar. He was a winner in race number 8, 2 back. Big Bad Whammo, 11 for 33 last year, 2 for 17 this year. Has raced exclusively in these signature series. 3 back had a big 7-length win. From what they did in the 8th race, these same connections, it's hard to look past them here. Big Bad Whammo, nice juicy price, 7-1.
The 4, 3 Margarita Shot. Randy Smith trainer, Sam Woodgard the driver. This horse way back when, well, not way back when, but he's 5. So when he was 2 and 3, he must have made most of his money because he only won once last year. He's won once this year and is off a 3rd at Washington Courthouse in the Signature Series.
5-horse Chronicle. Tommy Litt trains and drives for Fit Tough Bird Racing. What a nice effort out of Chronicle last time out. And Tommy's done a great job with this horse. Look at this horse. 2nd last time out, then 6th, 2nd and 2nd at Scioto. And these condition races at Snyder are awfully, awfully tough. So I think this one class-wise certainly has a little bit of edge here. And another nice price. This one is currently 9-2.
The 7 is No Blight, and it's interesting. It says, I wasn't paying attention. I don't know if you heard it, but it says line to be announced. He was entered on the 29th, which is just 2 days ago. Went into that race with 2 wins and 12 starts, and has made $10,000 this year. He's only sold for $5,000. He's a 6-year-old, and he's 12-1 on the board. We're trying to find that if he raced on the 29th or not.
8-horse Dancing Everywhere. Calvin Haller trains for Edmund Harwood. Dawson Cottrell has the lines. Dawson had a good 2nd place effort 2 races ago too. This one's 3 for 22 on the year, but not real lucky at the draw box. Had the 2-hole last time, made a break. Prior to that, 6, 7 holes, finished 8th and 9th respectively. Does much better when drawn closer to the inside of the car. If you look down on the lines, though, it shows individually pacing 53, 55, 54. This one's got some go, just almost an impossible spot. 8-hole, 30-1.
Right. And rounding it out the 9, Tan Man. Corey DeEhrman, the trainer. Braden Rhodes, the driver. This one is in the groove this year. 18 starts, 3 wins, 4 seconds. Last time out at Northfield, had the 7-hole and didn't make much headway. But from the 9-hole tonight, starting in the 2nd tier, might be. And on the board, 5-1. A 5-1 might be.
That's your full field of 8 in here. Again, take out the 6, late scratch. A couple races ago announced. So we've got a field of 8. The Tan Man still does score from the 2nd tier. So we were talking a little bit off the air about some of the history here. And we were talking about interesting things where we used to have hub rails, and now we went to pylons, which are obviously much more safer for our sport.
Right.
But one of the great Hall of Fame drivers from the past here, Jerry Bookmeyer,
may have the greatest nickname ever.
Greatest nickname ever. So what is that nickname, especially because he used to always ride the rail?
He never would leave the wood, they said.
Never left the wood. That's important to understand that terminology.
Yes.
Never left the wood.
Because way back when the rail was wood.
That is correct.
And I don't know if it was a driver who nicknamed this or a better, but to me it's the greatest. It's better than Babe Ruth's nickname. It's George Herman. Bookmeyer's nickname was, because he never left the wood, Termite.
That is beautiful.
Beat that.
Beat that. You can't beat that. That's
and
an excellent
since we have 10
call.
more races after this race, I'm going to try to come up with a nickname for you, Don.
Oh, there we go. We'll find something. The Termite will be tough to beat.
Yes.
Ding. So we'll get under our picks here, too, so we got some time here.
Okay, I'm going first.
You go first. You
I
deserve
like the
it.
9, Tan Man.
Tan Man, the co-track record holder at Canfield, 53-3.
Did not know that.
Yes, this horse has a lot. I mean, look at this horse lifetime: 21 for 85 in a winner's circle.
No.
Gets Braden Rhodes is one of the younger, upcoming 21-year-old now jockeys. So, very good pick. I'm going to stick a little sentimental here, especially Tommy Litt Chronicle. I just think this horse has been too good, 6-1. I know it's missed a couple weeks, but what a juicy price off a 5-2 morning line. And Matt, what do you have for us?
2-horse, My Hair Legend.
My Hair Legend, 9-2. So there you go. We've given you all kinds of stuff, and none of us are on the chalk here, the 8-5 chart. 3 Margarita Shot for Randy and Jessica Smith with Sam Widger in the iron line. So, like, great race here. This should be a good one.
So I thought the 60,000 auction price was the highest I've seen at the fairs. Guess what? The 9 sold for 67,000 way back when. And he's made
Paul,
166.
I think this is something I just noticed too. Paulton Heasley is from Canfield, Ohio, so kind of neat to have a horse in your hometown that is the track record holder over there. So congrats to Peyton Heasley for the Tan Man being a track record at your hometown fair and track. That's wonderful.
You think he's here tonight?
Canfield's about an hour ride from here. I possibly could see that. It's a good
much.
spot. I mean, there's a lot. We do have a nice crowd out on the apron
There
here.
is.
Yeah, and
I
a
went
couple
and
of
looked.
races.
You're right.
I'm going to let Bob take over the mic completely for a race or so. So I go down and partake in some barbecue to bring back to my friends here for all their wagering prowess.
What a guy.
I just went out there. I've never seen this place this busy.
This busy.
I swear.
Yep.
I mean,
really?
It's packed
out there. Yeah. It's very nice to see. Super nice to see. I love it how they do support this Summit County Fair. And we do have a nice night out there. Temperatures are nice.
Yeah.
It was supposed to be rain, but we did not get any precipitation. So we've had fast tracks, whereas I know Scioto got rain earlier today. And I'm not even sure what their track condition is. I haven't flipped over, but we've been real blessed up here in the northeast corner where we've had great weather. So the field of 8 is assembling behind the starting gate. And we're going to send this up to the track announcer, Kenny Livingood, for the call of the 10th.
Here they come. Signature Series Pacers sent on their way. My Hair Legend begins well, and there goes Chronicle, showing good early speed into the opening turn. Big Bad Whammo comes out racing in the third spot as they head around that opening turn. My Hair Legend, Chronicle go 1-2. From the second tier, Tan Man into a good early spot. Big Bad Whammo parked on the outside. So too is 3 Margarita Shot. They're both looking for seats. Blazing Dragon down along the rail. Knob Light and Dancing Everywhere bring up the tail. Up to the opening quarter they go, and it's Chronicle at 8-1. 28-2 opening quarter speed. Chronicle shows the way. Far turn bound first time. My Hair Legend is second. Tan Man is third. Big Bad Whammo parked out there fourth. Blazing Dragon pinned in fifth. Second over, parked 3 Margarita Shot is sixth. He's 3-5, 3 Margarita Shot. He's out the mile tonight for Widger, 6 off the leader. Then comes Knob Light and Dancing Everywhere. Down to the halfway point they come. Chronicle shows the way. It's Chronicle and Thomas Litt, a length and a quarter in front from My Hair Legend, the mare. Gets the 2-hole trip, 58-4 for a half-mile speed, 30-2 in that quarter. Down at the inside is Tan Man. Continues to race there in third. Big Bad Whammo has been on the outside. He's been basically in the same spot outside of Tan Man throughout. Same can be said for 3 Margarita Shot, who continues to race with Blazing Dragon. Then Knob Light and Dancing Everywhere. There's been 0 change. They've been in the same spot throughout. Chronicle leads, trying to pull off the slight upset at 8-1. There goes 3 Margarita Shot. He's let go 3 wide. And announcing his presence, 3 Margarita Shot. 3/4, 127-4. Just sprinted right past Chronicle. And opened up 2.5 as they swing around the far turn. 3 Margarita Shot in front of Chronicle. My Hair Legend and Tan Man are bottled up at the inside. And 3 Margarita Shot was parked for almost 7/8 of a mile, and he'll draw off for a Widger triple. 3 Margarita Shot in style. My Hair Legend's up second, Chronicle's third, Tan Man's fourth, 155.
So there's your fireworks. Fastest race of the night. I'm gonna tell you what's exciting about this 3 Margarita Shot is this horse was parked a mile. Did get cover too about the backside, but when he tipped and he rolled right by. And actually, Sammy had the engine shut down all the way through the lane, just coasting home with this horse. 55-4. Nice last panel, 28 flat, but no doubt about the winner. 3 Margarita Shot. Powerful effort today. Was well meant, and the public did not let this one go by. This one was 3-5. You can look at the lines just dangling for Sam Widger as he's coming to the wire. This race was all said and done. Powerful effort. 2-horse My Hair Legend left the gate solidly, sat behind Chronicle, and did pop out in the lane, did pass that one. Chronicle did a lot of the work early, and did hang on for third. 4.25 unofficial. Fastest clocking of the night, 55-4.
Tell you what, if I owned that horse, I'd leave him here because, man, here's 1 win, 3 seconds, 4 thirds. Last year, 1 win, 7 seconds, 5 thirds. This horse loved Northfield Park. I'd find a stall for him. But the owner's from Xenia, so he's not staying.
Yeah, western side of the state. 4.25 unofficial.
Sam Woodgirl. So he's no spring chicken, is he? If these numbers are correct, he's 62 years old. Sam. Is that what you
yes,
got?
that's true. Yep.
Been around, huh?
He's been around a little bit. He
He
was a
is.
Chicago guy. He was a Chicago circuit,
Oh.
then Indiana circuit, and then he came over to Ohio about 3-4 years ago, and then he's kind of made his home over here now.
Bred by Brent Hopper and Kyle Gray. 15th lifetime win, second this season, 155-4.
Well, that's 22 fair wins on the year for him. How many more does he have tonight? Let's see. 13th, 14th, 15th, 18th, 19th, and 20th. He's got plenty more
Dig
bulls
in
the gun.
Dig in.
Got some action down there.
Get him one. What's the prices? Oh, okay. Just a horse.
60 pick 5, $1,167.50. And the high five, $21.86.
So race 10 is official. 3 margarita shot. Again, didn't get past the locals. 322, 2210. My Hair Legend, $3, 220, and 320 to show on the 5-horse Chronicle. Takes us to race number 11. No program changes. We will go as programmed. We're going to tell you about these 3-year-old Colt Pacers after these important messages.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
All right, welcome back to Northfield Park, Summit County Fair.
Don, I don't know about you, but I am so grateful and surprised by the officials of the Summit County Fair and Northfield Park. It's halftime. We've run 10. We have 10 to go. And if you look in the infield, the Ohio State Marching Band. Now, you talk about, wow, they're going to do script Northfield. They don't have enough people. I'm going to stop at like North F. That's it, as far as they can go. You been to many Buckeye games?
A couple, yes. I have some diehard friends. Those two guys right down there.
Yeah.
That's William Thurston and Ray France that are in the clubhouse today. Those guys are diehard Buckeye fans. They're in their late 60s, and I don't think they've missed a Buckeye game, either in person or on TV, in maybe 50 years.
I had a granddaughter graduate from there in June, and it was 12 o'clock start for the graduation. We got there at like 11:15. And we had to go all the way to the top, and I don't like heights. I mean, I was hanging on to the edge of that seat, scared the bejeebers out of me. Right. Great old stadium, but I don't like to be way up there.
Yeah, it's not too fun. Here's your field for race number 11. Here's the post parade.
On track for race number 11. We've reached the second half of the Summit County Fair card. One is Creek Shark Manny Miller for owner trainer Sue Stonkwell. 2 Luck Be My Legend Aaron Lehman for owner trainer Jerry Miller. Justin Irvine on the 3 Bay Camo for Ty Loy and John Frolich. 4 Fire in the Rain. Logan Ebersol for Janie Weller. Cohen's with the Rise Racing. Stable 5 Catch the Killer. Chris Hirschberger drives for Darren Harvey. Wayne Mash Jr. Eden Acres Farmstead. 6 I Am the Sea. Braden Rhodes for Bill Rhodes and David Beachy. And David Justice on the 7. Hillbilly Duncan for Roy Justice. Daniel and Landon Cote co-own.
Here's our field, race number 11. The 1, Creek Shark. Manny Miller drives for Stu Stockwell, who owns and trains. 1 for 5 on the season. That score did come 2 back at Carrollton, which was, again, a monsoon that day, and this one won by 8. Drew off. Ignore the time. They could have, whether it went 2:10 or 2 minutes, this was a nice effort. Last time out at Paynesville, this one wasn't as lucky. Got away 3rd. Finished 4th. Individually paced 2:04 and 3. Draws the coveted rail, which is a good spot at this track, and currently 9-1.
The 2 is Lucky Be My Legend, Jerry Miller trainer, Tyler Angus the driver. Was winless last year in 15 starts, but has made up for all that by winning 3 of 10 this year. But it's been hasn't won for quite a while. On the page, we can't see a win. Last time out was at Paynesville, finished 3rd.
3 Bay Cameo, Ty Lloyd trains for John Froelich. Justin Irvine has the lines today. This horse is 2 for 12 on the season. Last year was only 0 for 10, but did have 5 seconds, and I'm making $16,000. Has $36,000 in the hopper. Thing that's eye-popping here is 4 starts back, 52-3 at Scioto Downs in a Buckeye Stallion Series claiming event. This one's in a great spot, good post, likes to go forward. Nice price here too at 7-2.
The 4, Fire in the Rain, a play on the breeding. Catch the Fire of the Sire, Cold Mist, the mare. Jane Weller, trainer. Logan Ebersol, the driver. Won 4 times in 13 starts last year, but is winless in 6 outings this year. Recently seen at Tiffin, had the 4-hole, and went around there and finished 4th, got beat 14 lengths.
5 horse Catch the Killer, Darren John Harvey trains for Wayne Mast, Eden Estates. Chris Hirschberger has the lines. Chris already has a double driving on the card today. This one is 4 for 12 on the season, 52-4 at the Meadows. Pretty powerful effort. Last time out was 1-5, finished 2nd to a very met Gypsy Bro at Mount Vernon, but 2 back. This horse did compete in some Buckeye Stallion Series events. This one's a nice horse. Program morning line 6-5. Don't like that some of that drew outside of Bay Cameo, but this is your current favorite, even money.
The 6, I Am the Sea. Bill Rhodes trains. Braden Rhodes, I believe that's his son, drives. 2 for 13 this year, off a win at Mount Vernon in 157.
And rounding out the field, the 7, Hillbilly Duncan. Roy Justice trains. David Justice drives for Daniel and Landon Code of Covington, Ohio. This horse is 0 for 4, still learning. Hasn't been better than 6. Tough outside draw, making some breaks. Look to stay flat and improve for this one. And that's your full field of 7, getting ready to head to the starting gate. For some out-of-town information, the first Hambletonian Oaks elimination, we had a local horse in Victorian Secret from the Vernon Beachy stable. Did finish 6th today in a 7-horse field. I do not believe we'll make the final. Ran 6th, but we've got more.
Did you see the start of the race by chance? Because I just saw she was last at the head of the stretch, and her speed is kind of her game. So
I think she must have made a break or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, she was trotting good on the end of it, but just was out of it early. I kind of missed it because we were back and forth. But we do have some other entrants. Big Ranger and Endurance are both coming up. So we'll keep you updated on those as well, on some of the out-of-town stuff that's going on. So what are we doing here, friends, as far as betting goes? Bob, since you're the youngest man of the group, we're going to let you pick first.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's time for the 4 to wake up. I'm going to go with Fire in the Rain.
Fire in the Rain? How about you, Matt?
I'm going to take Justin Irvine.
Justin Irvine, Bay Camo.
Ty Loy.
Yep. I'm gonna double up on that. I really like that horse a lot too, and this horse is 4-1. So
yeah,
I'm gonna get on your bandwagon because Ty Loy, you always have to be. He's just like we were talking about Jerry Bookmeyer. I'm sure, Bob, you've known that name Ty Loy for a long time.
Oh God, yes.
He's been around here a long time. I did hear through the grapevine. I hope that he refutes this, but that he might be looking at retiring soon. He's cutting back on his horses.
You know, they had I don't want to call it a celebrity race, but they had a race here. Sports writers and TV people, and it was a sulky built for 2, and I was in the sulky with Mel Turcotte.
Yeah.
No. I was in the sulky with, no, I take that back. I was with Claire Umholtz.
Okay.
But Ty Loy lent me his
colors.
Yes.
Oh, that's cool.
And
Very
we
cool.
won a photo. We beat Mel Turcotte and somebody else.
It's even better.
Yeah.
That's the best part about
Right.
that story.
That was 100 years ago. You know, when I was a young boy growing up in Willowick, which is in Lake County, there was a guy 3 doors down who was launching a very successful business or 2, and he didn't have time to cut the grass. I was 12 or 13. He says, "Kid, you want to cut my grass each week?" I go, "Sure." And he paid me handsomely. And then one day he said, "My wife and I are going to Chicago. We have a harness horse. Would you like to come with us for an overnight trip?" I go, "Heck, yeah." So we went to Chicago, got a little hotel near the track, Sportsman's Park.
Nice.
The horse. We had dinner in the clubhouse. Horse finished third. He goes, going to go back to the barn, give the horse a peppermint, and then go get a sandwich with the trainer-driver. Little did I know, that guy, that trainer-driver, Hall of Famer Joe O'Brien.
Joe O'Brien, wow, that's really cool.
Right. And that guy went
Gentleman
on,
Joe.
And that guy went on to be an amateur driver, my neighbor.
Okay.
He also became a judge and was one of the judges at the Meadowlands for years.
Who is
You'll
that?
know him. Don Latessa.
Okay, I know
Did you
that
know
name.
him?
I know the name, yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
I cut his grass. Still even money on the 5. Nobody likes the 5, even money.
Yeah, I think that the horse is definitely meant. Darren's done a great job, and I mean, looking at some of these lines, this horse looks very powerful. I just thought because the 3 might have drew inside, and he was a little juicier price 4-1, that he might be the first one to the turn. Maybe put Catch the Killer and Chris Hirschberger in a bad spot here. That's kind of what I did. But I mean, it's a very nice horse. If he wins, I wouldn't be shocked.
Well, Big Camo's 3-1, so he's taking plenty of fire too.
Yes, he did drop down. He was 4-1, so some late money coming in, especially after Matt Clark released that pick.
Yeah, well, Matt, right. Matt, your bookie wants to see you downstairs after this race. I don't know what
He wants squared up halfway through the
I don't know what
card.
you've been doing.
There's a barbecue pit out there.
You go talk to him for me, Bob, please.
Oh boy. As they say, as they used to say at OTB in New York, bet with your head, not over it.
I did just realize the horse that won at the Meadowlands wasn't in range, so still an Ohio sired.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah.
For the 11th. Here they come. They're rough and pacing. Creek Shark first away from his inside starting post. Luck Be My Legend shows speed. There goes Catch the Killer. And I Am the Sea. Catch the Killer took a bobble. He's off stride. Catch the Killer. Very rough there for Hirschberger. And he's taken to the back of the field. Meanwhile, it's I Am the Sea driving on at 6-1. I Am the Sea will move to the top. Creek Shark now second. Getting away third is Luck Be My Legend. Now Catch the Killer's in high gear for Hirschberger, but he's going to have a tall task ahead of him. Then Bay Camo, who's in front of Fire in the Rain. And breaking at the back is Hillbilly Duncan. Opening quarter, 27 3/5 seconds. They round the far turn for the first time. I Am the Sea leads the way. On the outside, Catch the Killer second. Outside of Creek Shark, locked in there third. Luck Be My Legend follows in fourth. Just 3 lengths off the leader. It's a gap of a length and a half to Bay Camo. And Fire in the Rain out of it, Hillbilly Duncan. Down to the half they go. Halfway home in 56 2/5 seconds, so they continue to put on some sharp speed up front. I Am the Sea leads the way. Very tough trip for Catch the Killer on the outside. He'd have to be a mile the best. Creek Shark just reclaimed second. Bay Camo's tipping off the rail for Irvine, and he's making a nice rally at the leaders as he rolls 3 wide onto the backstretch. Bay Camo and Catch the Killer going after longtime leader I Am the Sea. I Am the Sea with the lead. He's all out, fights to hold it. Bay Camo 3 wide. Catch the Killer still part of this. He's had a rough go. Then Luck Be My Legend and Creek Shark. 3/4, 125 2. They swing now to the far turn. I Am the Sea still trying to fend off Bay Camo, who grabs ahead in front. Bay Camo, I Am the Sea. Catch the Killer in behind. These 3 will decide it with 1/8 of a mile more to come. On the outside, Bay Camo has the lead. He's trying to edge away. I Am the Sea down toward the rail is super game, and he comes back, and Catch the Killer tries to get them both on the money. Here comes Catch the Killer. I Am the Sea and Bay Camo driving finish. Catch the Killer. I think he got there. If he did, what a trip to win it. It's close. Catch the Killer. I Am the Sea and Bay Camo, 155 2.
Well, I tell you, we've had some very exciting races, and as Kenny Livingood did, he was awful excited. We're going to go back to the replay here to see. We've had 3 of them across the track. I Am the Sea did every piece of work. Bay Camo, big thing. In the 5, breaks at the start, and I believe, yes, does get right up at the shadow of the wire. 5, 6, 3 unofficial. Obviously, there'll probably be an inquiry as well on the 5 Catch the Killer for the break at the start. But we have seen 2 horses in this 11 race card so far break and come back and rally for the victory. So what an amazing effort by the 5, who I did believe got right up the wire. Catch the Killer caught the finish line. 5-6-3, unofficial, race number 11.
Wow.
Wow. I love that. When
That
you can
was
say
the,
that. When you can say that, wow. That's pretty
55 and 2, that's our fastest mile. I don't know. You sure this horse won?
I call it, but I mean, again, I don't see races here all the time.
I thought
so
the horse on the rail might have won.
Sometimes,
Is that
you know,
the
when
6
you're at
on the inside?
That was a 6 on the inside. So to me, it looked like the 5 got up.
Well, you
on the
see more
outside,
harness
but-
races than I do.
Well, I don't see a lot of here though, so we'll see.
Has your big horse been involved in many photos, or does he like draw off all the time?
No, he's a tight one. He likes to get. He likes to make it close. 5-6-3. Yep.
Good call.
Yep.
5-6-3.
5-6-3-4, unofficial.
I really thought when they were coming around the turn that the 3 was just going to blast by off of that trip, but thought it was interesting that horse didn't get involved early either. I thought that was a little bit to take the horse off the gate and race it that way, but what an effort by Catch the Killer, though. That's to get looped and come back and win, big effort.
2 for Darren Harvey.
3 now for Hirschberger, right?
No, I think it's 2.
2? Okay.
I think. Let's see.
Take a look and go
He
back.
won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He won the 6th, and now this one. You double check me. That horse is having a nice year. Real nice year.
Your math is correct.
There you go.
That's his double for him.
A double. Double.
You won't see many 2 to 5 shots have to work that hard to win.
Inquiry will go up against the unofficial winner, number 5, Catch the Killer. Possible violation of the braking rule, so hold all tickets. Inquiry sign up against number 5, Catch the Killer.
Bettors always hold their breath when the lights are blinking.
Dancing King, greeting the winner of the 5, Catch the Killer. Again, unofficial winner. Inquiry sign is on the board, but in the winner's circle is the group, the Line Dancing King.
Take a horse like that down. Awful high doing all that work, you know.
No change to the order of finish. The 5, Catch the Killer, owned by Wayne Mass Jr. Neednickers Farmstead, trained by Darren Harvey for a double. Chris Hirschberger for a driving double. 3-0 Big Yellow by Catch the Fire to the Western Ideal mare. I Kill Time, bred by Steiner Stock Farms of Ohio. 7th lifetime win, 5th this season, 155 and 2. It's official.
And there's the bell that rings. 5-6-3 is official. I still love that. When you're on track, you get to hear that. It means that race has become official.
Especially when you survived an inquiry.
Yes. And if you had to work that hard to win that race and still survive an inquiry. But for the faithful backers, 280, 220, 210. I am the C3, 360, 220. Bay Camo, 210 to show. 780 exact. They're very popular, so all the locals are very happy with this placing remaining the same. Try, 563, 1320. Pick 3, $17. And that is race number 11 in the books. Takes us to race number 12. We do have a change here for you. The 9 horse, Ready for Show, has been withdrawn and will not be competing. The 9, Ready for Show, will not be competing. Takes us to a field of 8 We also have a driver change on the 8, What a Gypsy. What a Gypsy, take off Rosie Weaver, add on Sam Widger. Sam Widger will drive the 8, What a Gypsy. We'll tell you a little bit more about that race after these brief messages.
Feel the thunder, experience the speed, witness the excitement of Ohio harness racing. Ohio is home to 4 pari-mutuel tracks with exciting action at Northfield Park, Scioto Downs, Miami Valley Gaming and Racing, and Dayton Raceway. Plus racing at 66 county and independent fairs statewide. From legendary events like the Little Brown Jug to the Dayton Racing Derby, Battle of Lake Erie, and Next Generation Stakes, Ohio is where champions race. The speed, the tradition, the excitement. Don't just watch it, be a part of it. Race Ohio, it's your best bet. This September, the thrill returns to Delaware, Ohio. It's the Little Brown Jug. World-class harness racing, heart-pounding action, and unforgettable fun. Join the tradition. Feel the roar. Be a part of history. We have several hospitality and ticket options, including the new Jug Social Club. Please visit littlebrownjug.com or call 1-800-DEL-FAIR. The Little Brown Jug, where champions are crowned.
Own a little and love it a lot. Thestable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. Thestable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at thestable.ca.
Welcome back to the Summit County Fair in Northfield Park. Don Tiger, Hall of Famer Bob Roberts, and Matt Clark. We've already given you 11 races. We still got 9 to go. It takes us to race number 12. These are 2-year-old Colton Gelding, second division, going for $7,000 here today. We do have the 9s with been withdrawn from this ready for show. What a Gypsy put Sam Widger on, and that is your changes for race number 12.
Yes, Sam with a pickup drive going for 4 winners.
Sam has done a great job. Like I said, he was a Chicago guy for years in Indiana and then came over here 3-4 years ago in Ohio and has pretty much been a top-tier driver. Now coming up here for some races. We've got some very good live mounts today, won some nice races, so he's had a good day. Hope his day continues well.
So with the death of racing in Chicago, I mean, you think some of those harness guys will come to Ohio or they all go to Indiana? They got to go somewhere.
Question. They got to go somewhere. It's got some, there's, you being a long-term purist in both sports, like even Chicago had a major imprint with Arlington Park, and they used to have the Arlington Million there.
I
A lot
covered
of great
the very
racing.
first Arlington Million.
Really? Who won it?
That's a great story in itself. That was John Henry against a horse called the Bart. And this is when tracks just simulcast stakes races.
Yeah.
So that race was simulcast everywhere, including Aqueduct. And NBC, I think, had the broadcast. The horses hit the wire. You couldn't tell who won. Somebody in the control booth put on the screen, winner, the Bart, before it was put up at the track.
And he didn't win.
And he didn't win. They said there were guys diving headfirst into wastebaskets looking for
the
discarded win tickets.
Yeah, that's a good story, man. That's
Yeah.
a great story. But
Shoemaker rode
John Henry.
Wow.
Was that the Eagles horse, Whittingham? Did he train John Henry?
No, I think it was Ron McAnally.
McAnally,
Ron
okay.
McAnally, I think, trained him. Yeah, right. The bald eagle, Charlie Whittingham, you're talking about. Yeah.
I thought, and here's your
12th
trotters.
race trotters
for
to
race
the track
10,
one.
12.
What a Houdini. Jason Merriman for Jason McGinnis, the stable.ca. 2, T-Boy, Braden Rhodes for Bill Rhodes and David Beachy. 3, Copper Tomahawk, Noah Newman drives for Scott Cox, Jason Ash and the Scott Cox stables. Clifton Bell on the 4, Going Steady for Chris Beaver, comes with Jim Burnett and Tim Oman. 5, What an Episode, Justin Irvine for Miles Wollum and Nathan Miller. 6, Rose Run Corky, Joe Cramp. Drives, trains, and co-owns. With Patrick Fisher Jr. and Mitch. Number 7 is Naughty Garland, owned by Sue Stockwell. Greg Grismore drives for Gary Martin. Number 8, What a Gypsy. Sam Woodger for Rosie Weaver. Comes with Cabby DLLC. David Jury and Stanch. Scratch the 9, ready for show. Back over in race 11, Catch the Killer picks up the...
And here we go, race number 12. Let's give you a rundown here. We'll start with the 1, What a Houdini. Jason McGinnis trains for the stable. Jason Merriman's got the mount today. This one's been racing in the Buckeye Stallion Series, is 5th and 6th last time out, but don't discount that 2 8-hole finishes. Prior to that, had the 6-hole in a qualifier, rope to rope, 201 and 4. Last time at a fair was at Marion, raced the game second, 211 and 3. Draws the rail, very well met here, and currently your 8-to-5 favorite.
Number 2 is T-Boy, Bill Rhodes trainer. Braden Rhodes, the driver. This horse went for the sale for a bargain price of $2,500. Has raced 4 times, knocking on the door. 2/3, 2 seconds, and that last second came at Mount Vernon, and he went down there in 2:06 and 1.
3 horse Cooper Tomahawk. Scotty Cox trains for Jason Axe, Cox Stable. Noah Newman has the line say this one broke last time out, but if you go 2 back to Hilliard, this one was a game second, 2:06 and 1. Scotty does a great job of bringing along horses. This horse 5th, 4th, 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 2nd, obviously improving, growing, getting better. Inside draw, Noah Newman already has a score on today's card. Getting some tote action, 11 to 1 off a 25 to 1 morning line.
Number 4 is Going Steady. He's 12 to 1 right now. He was 2 to 1 on the morning line. He's raced 5 times this year with a win and a second, and that second came last time out at Tiffin. Had the lead at the half, but he got outpaced, out-trotted coming home and finished second.
5 horse, What an Episode. Miles Wollum trains for Nathan Miller. Justin Irvine has the lines today. Again, another horse, 2 quick starts at the Buckeye Stallion Series, was 4th last time out. Prior to that, made a skip and finished 6th. Nice qualifier at the Meadows, 203 and 3, finished third that day. Has a couple braking problems, but if this one stays flat, got good connections here, all-star truck connections in Miles Woolham, and you're getting a very nice price at 31 to 1. Actually, I'm sorry, you're getting a price 9 to 2.
The 6, Rose Run Corky, 2-year-old colt, $6,500 at the sales. Needs to turn his game around quickly. A qualifier, he was distanced at Northfield, and then he went down to Cortland and was distanced there too. There was no betting on that race. Joe Cramp trains, Joe Cramp drives.
7, Naughty Garland. Gary Martin trains for Sue Stockwell. Greg Grismore has the lines today. Another horse that's been competing, Buckeye Stallion Series, 2 back, finished 10th, but that was off a break and had a bad draw at Scioto. 7-hole, finished 5th that day. Individually timed 2:01, kicked home 28-1. Made a break last time out as well at Paynesville. Was making a bold move. That horse was parked overland. So there's some talent here. This horse is a 202 qualifying mark and got a lot of tote. Was early money favorite. Now drifted up to 7-2. But anytime you see that kind of tote action, got to take a long look at this one.
And the 8 horse is What a Gypsy, Rosie Weaver trainer. She was going to drive this one, but Sam Widger came open, so he's going to drive. 5 starts, yet to hit the. Well, did finish third. I take that back. Did finish third at Cortland, but this horse has got to get it together because went through the sales ring for $42,000.
And there you have. That's your full field of 8 with a take out the 9 ready for show. So you got 8 horses signed on here for $7,000. 2-year-old Colton Geldings.
What do you think, boys?
I think it's a good race here. It's interesting, the 7 on the tote action on Naughty Garland. This horse is seeing a lot of money come in on this one. Pretty much wide open betting race, in my opinion. I wouldn't be married to anyone. I think the 1 at even money might be a little low on this one, especially for a horse that hasn't scored, but obviously does draw the rail here. Was forwardly placed back at the Meadows in that qualifier from the 6 hole. So any type of performance where this one gets off the rail, said 2 straight 8 holes. I mean, I see why the public.
That's why I'm going to the 1.
There you go. What?
Finally caught a break. Well, look, 8, 6.
Yep.
Second tier 6.
Yep.
Hadn't caught too many breaks at the draw, but tonight.
No.
And it's
what a Houdini.
6 to 5. Matt, what are you doing here?
We'll chalk it out. Me and Bob are on Houdini.
I originally liked the 7, but there's no way I would take him at 4 to 1. I liked him at the 25 to 1 morning line.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go for a long shot. I'll take Clifton Bell and Chris Beaver on the 4 horse.
Clifton Bell.
Speaking of Chris Beaver, currently right now we've got the Meadowlands elimination going on, and we've got Ohio's own Endurance. He is in right now. That race is currently at the half-mile pole. They went 56-4, and Endurance is second over. We'll keep you updated as that race unfolds and we get down the stretch. We'll tell you how that local-based connections do in that race.
Clifton Bell is a top 10 county fair driver. He is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's 10th with 13 wins on the season.
A couple weeks ago at Oak Harbor, he had 5 in a row.
There you go.
Won the first 5 and then won the last race.
Wow.
Come on, Endo.
Sweet.
I think he's going to win it. I think he's going to win it.
You think? Oh.
So here you go. We're watching this race live here in the 9-horse Endurance at 6 to 1. Yes, I think he got it to shadow the wire. That's a tough one. That's a photo. But one thing for sure, 150-4 Hamiltonian eliminations. Congratulations to Chris Beaver and all the connections. As Endurance either wins a game race first, second over, or finishes a close second. But regardless, we'll make the final.
Going to the big show.
Be going to the Hamiltonian next week. So for Ohio Connections, we'll be well represented in the Hamiltonian, and we still have Big Ranger coming up in the next division.
What's the purse on that race this year? Do you know?
$1 million, I believe.
Yes. Still? Ooh, I don't know. That's close.
That's
off of that, it might be second. But regardless, win, lose, or draw, I'm sure Chris is super happy. Endurance is making it there.
That was Apex was the Trotter Horse of the Year last year or something like that.
That beat him. Yeah. Oh, yeah, 1 to 2 shot. So Endurance was 6 to 1. So anybody that did place a win ticket on Endurance, you're fighting with a 6 to 1 mutual.
From the 9-hole.
From the 9-hole. We'll see if maybe that happens here. If not, it'll be a nice place ticket anyway. Race number 12, the Wings of the Gate have opened. A quick look at your tote board. What a Houdini, 6 to 5. So there is your race, and we're going to send it up. The car is moving. We're going to send it up for the call of race number 12 to our one, the only Northfield voice, Kenny Livingood.
Starting gate, Ohio Fair Racing Conference, 2-year-old Colton Gelding Trotter, second division. In behind the wings of the starting gate. They are off and trotting, off stride, bad break. We have drivers down here in the front stretch. Drivers down. Loose horses heading into the first turn. Guys, look out. Pull up the horses, guys. We're going to have a no contest. Pull them up, guys.
Quick update. Everybody's all right. There's one horse left loose on the track. They've got one, and this one's just now.
All right, all horses have been accounted for.
Drivers are up. Nadine is amazing. That was incredible, watching what she just did. I mean, I wish we could have had that on TV. Hopefully they'd have an angle of that, because, I mean, that was just
That's
impressive.
quite the skill, isn't it?
She's incredible. I wouldn't try that. I'd be scared to death.
I think she did it day and night. I think she also did it up the road at Thistledown. I think
Really?
she did thoroughbreds and harness.
She's double outright.
I mean, she was absolutely quarter horse riding that thing to catch that 3-horse, and she didn't.
You know how outriders became part of the rules for harness racing?
Oh.
One night at Lebanon, Jeff Fout got dumped, and he got run over by the horse that dumped him twice.
Oh, wow.
Twice. And almost, if the guy don't move the ambulance, he might have got it 3 times. And that started the campaign to get outriders at the harness tracks. Thoroughbreds always had them. And boy, you can see they're important. So Justin Irvine gets dumped by the 5.
Yeah.
And then he catches the 5 by the winner's circle.
Pretty wild.
So no contest, folks. So we don't have 20 races tonight. We have 19.
That just looked ugly from the beginning.
It really
did.
Yes. Just like,
probably could have been worse. You know,
Yes.
but lucky maybe. Huh?
as well as Noah Newman with the 3 Copper Tomahawk. Both appear to be okay, so appear to have avoided any serious injuries in this 12th race, which was declared a no contest.
Did someone get hurt over there? Is that where we're still looking?
No, I think the horse's equipment, he just kind of tangled up in lines. They're getting some.
Okay.
Got the bike off and taking the harness off, or at least getting some equipment straightened around.
That's a pretty fancy ambulance.
Sure is. I guess maybe we could run some commercials now. They're still doing some cleanup. I'll run a few commercials and come back after the break.
Whatever.
Hickory Lane Farm is proud to have bred or produced 3 Dan Patch champions over the last 3 years. Located in Findlay, Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm bred and sold world champion It's Academic. We also co-bred and sold sophomore Breeders' Crown winner Yo Tilly. Our stallion in range set new sales records at the 2025 jug sale and is the sire of Set Your Sights High, who was last season's Dan Patch 2-year-old trotting filly. Find your next champion at the Hickory Lane Farm consignment.
Once a year, the greatest converge. 12 championship races, over $7 million on the line. History will be made. Legends will rise. In October 2026, Scioto Downs becomes the venue where speed meets destiny. The Breeders' Crown, harness racing's ultimate showdown. It all comes down to the Breeders' Crown.
Do you love horses and the outdoors? There are hundreds of immediate openings across Ohio for caretakers and grooms. Work with these beautiful animals every day. Health insurance, vision care, prescription benefits, and a retirement plan are available to those that qualify. Help care for these beautiful animals. Immediate openings across Ohio. For more information, visit OhioHorseJobs.com. That's OhioHorseJobs.com. The roots of harness racing are born at the county fair. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference County Fair. The OFRC races at 22 fairs in 20 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Fair Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins.
We are back, and it's supposed to be 20 race card tonight, but it's going to be a 19 race card because there was an accident in the 12th race, and it's been declared a no contest. So we're going to move down. Thank God a couple horses got loose, but nobody got hurt, human or equine, which is good. We do think one of the sulkies was damaged. That's what the holdup was. The pickup truck came around and picked up the sulky by the edge of the winter circle. I'm guessing it was Justin Irvine's because he got dumped from his horse and then caught the horse. When the horse slowed down, horse was heading for the winter circle. Yeah. I want to bet that horse when he comes back, huh? Come on, man. Remember that, folks. What an episode. He knows where the winter circle is. He's yet to find the finish line because he's 0 for 2. But that could be changing. That could be changing. So the tote board says race 13 will be run in 8 minutes. And 13th race is a 2-year-old filly, first division of Pacers. And the purse is $9,300. We've got a field of 8. And while you don't hear the voice of Don Tiger right now, he has left us to go downstairs because he is the breeder and part owner of number 7, Ides of April. This is a great story. His big horse is Charlie May, who's now 8 years old. And what did he say it's made? Over
$2.5.
$2.5 million. How about that, huh? Isn't that something?
Go get him.
Don's going downstairs to give a pep talk to the horse or the driver or both. We don't know. But his horse is the 7, Ides of April.
So, yeah, half-sister, because Charlie May, he said, was McCardle, and this obviously down by the seaside. But
this is a half-sister. The mare is a Western Hanover mare called Stipple.
Yep.
Stipple Hanover. And apparently he rescued this horse.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah, it was, she was definitely down on her luck, and he grabbed her out of a pen, and she went on to produce Charlie May.
I've got to go find that story, because that's a heck of a story. So, Ides of April, if she can live up to her half-brother, that'd be something special. She's only raced once. She qualified at Scioto in late June, going 157-1, and then had a second qualifier at Scioto in 155-3, finishing second, and a third qualifier there, and that was in 156-1, second again. Now, I'm not sure. Was that just to get her some experience? You don't have to qualify 3 times, do you, or do you?
No, you don't have to. Virgil, it seems like he usually does. He'll go 2 that are real easy on him, and then the final one he'll really try and breeze them last half, last quarter.
And then after those 3 qualifiers, June 22nd, June 29th, and July 6th, they put her in a race, the Buckeye Stallion Series at Scioto, and got very unlucky at the post draw. They got the 8-hole. She came out second and was second at the half, and third 3/4, ended up 4th in the top of the stretch and ended up 7th. Got beat 4 lengths. She didn't take much money. Of course, probably the post position. She was 11.5-1 that day. And
quarter 26-3. She's definitely got some gate speed.
Yes.
Get it dropping the 2-hole out from a 8 post.
Yeah, I'll say. And we'll see. I mean, she didn't get lucky. She's unlucky again tonight because she drew the 7-hole, and they've got her tabbed at 5-1. We're not so sure. You think the track is open now for horses to come out, or no?
There's still nobody warming up.
No,
so
there's a guy checking the pylons in the first turn.
Oh yeah, sure.
With the tractor, maybe that's the final get-go here. So we're in a holding pattern. The tractor guy is now leaving, and maybe he'll give it the clearance for the horses to come back on the track. And we're going to wait for the post parade before we run down the horses for you after the post parade. But yeah, like I said, we're in a holding pattern. If you've just joined us, we've have 20 races tonight, and the guy that's enjoying the racing the most here is Sam Widger. He has 3 winners. His first winner came in the 5th race on Princess Caroline for Rosie Weaver. And then he won the 7th race for Randy Rank on Wishing Hall of China. And then in the race before the troubled race, he won with, see now, even I got confused there. What race was that he won? Was that the 10th? Yeah, he won the 10th with 3 Margaritas Shot. So he's got 3 winners tonight. On the training side, Gary Martin's got 2, and Darren Harvey's got 2. Once again, if you were looking for the results of the 12th race, it was canceled, declared a no contest after there was 2 horses. I'm not sure who the other horse was. Are you, Matt? Do you remember who the other horse was?
It was the 3 and the 5 that took the worst of it.
The 3 and the 5 was Copper Tomahawk, and what an episode. Yeah, thank God nobody, like we said, nobody got hurt. The horses are now on the track warming up. So the game is going to begin again. And then we're going to bring you races 13 through 20. We'll probably have to speed things up a bit because we've got a lot of action still to go. Following the 2-year-old filly Pacers, we've got 2-year-old filly Trotters, and then 3-year-old Pacers, males, and then 3-year-old filly Trotters in the 16th. 17th would be 2-year-old filly Pacers. The 18th would be the Signature Series Trot for $6,000. The 9th is a $16,600 3-year-old filly Pace. And after you make bacon and eggs, the 20th race will be a 2-year-old Colton Geldings Trot for $7,000. So that's where we are, and hopefully the horses will be on the track soon for the post parade.
What time did you get here today, Bob? You watched the runners
I
today?
usually come here and watch the thoroughbreds at like 12 o'clock, but I knew we were in for the longest night, so I stayed home. I did some work, went for a long walk, watched the little horse racing from Saratoga.
You a little napping?
Jump in the shower. I didn't nap. I probably should have.
I wanted to, and I just ran out of time.
What time did you get here?
2, around 2.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
I jumped in the shower at 3. I got here a little bit before 4. I really paced myself pretty good today. I give myself credit. Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I typically don't stay up this late unless I have to. I mean, by the time I get home, it's going to be a late one. And tomorrow we've got Bowling Green County Fair.
Now, where's your home?
It's Toledo, just a little north of Toledo.
Okay.
So I'm about 45 minutes north of Bowling Green. I've got to have things ready to go by noon.
All right.
So that's a big one.
You are going to go home before you go home.
Yeah, for a couple hours.
At least you're in the right quadrant of the state, right?
Yeah, exactly.
My goodness gracious me. No, I usually, at my advanced age, there's several naps each week. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Luckily, none of them behind the wheel at a traffic light. But that's okay. I just call them power naps. What the heck?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I got one chair.
That's why they put horns in cars, you know.
Put your forehead. That's right. What the heck? Of course, on the board now it says 0 minutes for race 13, but that's not going to be.
No,
that ain't going to happen.
Several out there warming up, so at least the track is back.
Yeah,
open.
we're slowly grinding back into action here at Northfield Park, which. It's quite an interesting place. They've made a niche for themselves in the game, and they grind it. And here we go.
Look at
post parade, folks. Right. We'll be back to tell you about these horses after the post parade.
Ohio Fair Racing Conference out to the track for the 13th for 2-year-old pacing fillies. 1 is Philly Rizzuto. Greg Grismore driving for Gary Martin. Cones of B. Kleinberg Racing, Mr. Tridente Sr. and Holden. Number 2 is Mick Lovin' It. Chris Hirschberger does the driving. For Darren Harvey, Wayne Mash Jr., Eden Acres Farmstead, Sonlin and Miller. 3, Sally Katie, owned by Marjorie Deshetsky, trained by Mike Sweeney, using Mike Wilder. Tyler Angus on the 4, West Side Luck for Jessica Milner, cones with Andy Koblenz. Number 5 is Pose for Mickey. Justin Irvine will do the driving for Gary Martin. Justin Cones with Jess Otten. Number 6, Bourbon with Fire, Logan Ebersol for Ryan Stahl. Watson Harness, Stunkey, Hart, and Donnelly, the co-owners. Number 7 is Ides of April. Sam Woodger drives for Virgil Morgan Jr., Don Tiger, Ray France, and William Thurston, the co-owners. And the 8, Gas Station Granny, Ranger Steck for Ron Steck, co-owns with the Bootville Stables.
Let's run them down here. We got 8 for you. 8 2-year-old filly pacers. The 1 is Philly Rizzuto. And if you got a little age on you, you know who Rizzuto was. Phil Rizzuto was a great shortstop or second baseman for the Yankees. And then when he was done playing, he became the voice of the Yankees in the announcing booth and was known for saying the phrase, "Holy cow." So they once had bobblehead night for Phil Rizzuto at Yankee Stadium. And you pulled a string on the bobblehead and it said, "Holy cow," in his voice. So this is, they're paying homage to Phil Rizzuto with the 1, Philly Rizzuto. She has been out 3 times. She brought 16.5 at the sales. Has been close, a couple of thirds and a second. So we'll see what happens tonight. On the board, 20-1. The 2 is Mick Lovin' Darren Harvey trainer, Chris Hirschberger the driver. This one sold for $13,000. Is 0 for 2, but is off a promising runner-up finish at Mount Vernon, beaten only 2.5 lengths at odds of 13-1. On the board, 17-1. The 3, Sally Cadee, I guess that's Sally Cadee. Mike Sweeney trainer, Mike Wilder the driver. 4 starts, no wins, but 2 seconds and a third. So this one's maybe inching closer to a victory. On the board, heavily bet at 8-5 already. So this is the horse to beat in this race. The 4 is West Side Luck, Jessica Milner trainer, James Day the driver. A winner in 5 starts, and that victory came at Cortland. Easy win by 6 lengths and change in 2:08. And that one's 5-1 on the board. The 5 is Pose for Mickey, Gary Martin trainer. He's already got 2 winners tonight. Justin Irvin trying to bounce back from that near trouble in the 12th race that was the no contest. Post for Mickey, 3 starts, a win, a second, a third. So she's paying her way. She sold for $10,000. She's already banked 13. And she's off a win in the Buckeye Stallion Series at Scioto Downs in 155-1. She's 6-5. She'd probably end up being the favorite. The 6 is Bourbon with Fire, Ryan Stahl trainer, Logan Ebersol driver. 1 for 2, and that 1 came at Tiffin on the 26th of July. And she went around there in 2:03-1 and was favored to win that race and did. In a previous start, she was favored at Oak Harbor and finished 5th. Now we come to Don Tiger's horse. That's why you're not hearing him right now. He's downstairs rubbing rosary beads or something. Try to get this horse home. The 7, Ides of April, the half-sister to multi-millionaire Charlie May. Like we said earlier, just the 1 start, drew the 8 hole at Scioto Downs, finished 7th, but was only beaten 4 lengths, so it's not that bad of an effort from that starting spot. And she is 6-1 on the board. And rounding out the field is the 8, Gas Station Granny, Ron Steck the trainer, Ranger Steck the driver. 3 starts, no wins, no seconds, and a third. The third came at Bell Fountain. That was back on July 13th. From there to Hilliard, 6th beaten 28. And from there to Marysville, 4th beaten 6. She had good draws, but not a good draw tonight. And boy, I'm looking at the breeding. Summa Cum Laude out of a Roll Heaven mare. I love to know where that name came from. Grass Station Granny, huh? It might be a good story there. And she is 27-1 on the board.
Mike Wilder coming in to drive tonight. I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, I know. Let me see here. Is that his only drive? Let's see. No, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Okay.
He's going to drive in 4. I don't think he come here just for 1.
Yeah, that must be in town for something.
Right. He's out of Pittsburgh, right?
Yeah.
He can get a ride back with Don.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, Mike Wilder's in this race. So, what do we got on the tote board? We've got We've got the 5, Pose for Mickey, 6-5. And we've got the 3, Sally Cadet, 8-5. So those are your 2 betting favorites. Horses are still warming up. Don's horse is
6-1.
6-1. Yeah, a little blurry to me, but 6-1 out there on the board. Yeah.
23-1 on the 2, McLovin and Darren Harvey training. I mean, that stable is on fire right now. She's got to take a big step forward here, but Drew inside and 19-1 now. But I mean,
it was 13-1 when it raced big to be second last time out. Had the lead for most of the race, so yeah, it drew another 2-hole. So that is a ridiculous price on that horse. I'm with you. I don't get that at all. That one went through the sales for $13,000. Interesting. And her qualifiers were at Northfield, so she knows her way around this place.
Yeah, she's definitely got to step up a little here, but
yeah.
Still.
All right. So you'll be at Bowling Green tomorrow?
Oh, you bet. 11 big races.
How many days do they have? 2?
Just 2. Yep. Sunday, Monday.
Sunday, Monday.
Yep. Monday is a 5 o'clock post time. If Sunday was a 5 o'clock post time, it'd make things a lot easier on me, but we'll see. We're supposed to get a lot of rain over that way tonight and tomorrow, so hopefully everything.
Now that's not Lucas County, is it?
That's
no.
Wood County.
Wood County.
Yep, just south. Yep.
Does Lucas County have what's
no, they actually used to race those.
They don't have a fairgrounds.
They used to race them at Raceway Park, and
yeah,
they actually quit doing that the last few years. I think they still try and have a fair. I think it was last year, the year before, they ended up canceling because they hired somebody to bring in some rides, and they just never showed up or something.
So is there a Lucas County fairground somewhere?
By where the old ice arena used to be, I believe. I can't remember the name of the road. I don't ever go down that way anymore.
I used to go to Raceway Park.
Oh, yeah.
I would, in the glory days of newspapers, I would cover every racing commission meeting. And they would have, there was 7 racetracks, 4 harness, 3 thoroughbreds, so that each track would get a commission meeting, and then the other 5 would be at the headquarters in Columbus. So I'd be at a Raceway Park.
I bet that was exciting stuff.
Well, we're going to get some action here, folks, because the horses are in motion, as is the car.
Ohio Fair Racing Conference 2-year-old pacing fillies. And beyond the wings of the starting gate. The field of 8 swing into the stretch. Here they come. They are often pacing. West Side Luck first away, showing speed. Pose for Mickey. Out wide is Ides of April on the go, and toward the inside is Mick Lovin' It. That's the first 4. Ides of April showing good early gate speed, and she'll drive up and take over the lead as they head onto the backstretch. West Side Luck will come out racing in second. Pose for Mickey on the rim, driving forward for Irvine third. Mick Lovin' It down at the inside comes out fourth now. Sally Katie back in fifth. Gap of 3. Bourbon with Fire is back in sixth. Then comes at the back of the field Philly Rizzuto and Guest Station Granny. Opening quarter, 27-4. Pose for Mickey, 4-5, and showing the way. Ides of April, the 2-hole sitter, took a bit of a bobble there, but stays flat nonetheless and gets the pocket sit off the favorite. West Side Luck in line third. Mick Lovin' It is fourth. Sally Katie back in the fifth spot, 6.5 lengths behind. Then comes Bourbon with Fire, Philly Rizzuto, and it's 5 back to Gas Station Granny. Halfway home behind Pose for Mickey. Pose for Mickey gets that half in 57-3, 29-4 Breather. Ides of April, good trip at the inside as Wilder's underway with Sally Katie into the flow. First up on the outside. West Side Luck shuffled one position. McLovin It is next. Philly Rizzuto moves outside of Bourbon with Fire, and now McLovin It pulls as they enter the backstretch. Pose for Mickey under siege, and it's Sally Katie on the outside to engage, and these two peel off. Ides of April left 3 behind now as they make their way up to 3/4, but Pose for Mickey stands her ground, and with just a quick shake of the line, she responded to a 1.5 lead. 3/4, 127-3. They swing around the far turn. Pose for Mickey, 2 lengths in front. Sally Katie back in second. Ides of April is third. Westside Luck is fourth. There's an eighth of a mile left to go. And Pose for Mickey turns with a 3-length lead. Sally Katie is second. Pose for Mickey, deep stretch. Pose for Mickey will pose for the picture, winning by 2.5. Sally Katie was second. Ides of April was third. Bourbon with Fire was up fourth in 156-2.
Justin Irvine, no worse for the wear.
Well, that's the way to bounce back, right?
I'd say.
Huh? Catch the horse that you're supposed to win on and then win the next race. Don Tiger's horse raced well.
Yeah.
Right? Finished third, I think.
Yep.
The bettors had this right. They made the post for Mickey 4-5. And she is skedaddled around there. For Justin Irvine, that is his second winner of the night.
Is that 3 for Gary Martin?
And that would be 3 for Mr. Martin. Yes. 56-2 is the third fastest time of the night. Yeah, Martin's having a big smart night with that horse. By the way, I didn't even notice it, but you see who the owners are?
Oh, well, there you go.
Justin Irvine.
And Jessica Otten. I'm pretty sure I can hear Jessica's voice right now from the...
I would hope she's here.
Oh, that actually might not be her.
You think she's here or is she working Scioto?
Scioto is what I was thinking. Someone's got a TV turned up here. Charlie May's coming up next, so I don't think we're going to see Don right away.
He's racing tonight?
Yeah, he's right in this next race. They're out on the track right now.
Where's he at?
Scioto, yep.
Oh.
Yep.
What's the purse on that?
I actually don't have a program for it. I could pull it up here. Let me see here.
Huh.
$65,000.
Oh, man. So the numbers are on the board. 5 posts for Mickey first. 3 Sally Katie second. Could that be Sally Katie? Sally Katie?
I think that's how he was saying it.
Yeah.
Sounds good
Sally
to me.
Katie. And then third would be Don Tiger's horse, Ides of April.
Immediately grabs his horse Pose for Mickey that he co-owns with Jess Otten and takes her right to the winner's circle. So kudos to Justin Irvine that he is okay and able to compete once again on the remainder of the card after taking a hard fall in the last race. These guys truly have to appreciate and respect their hard work and dedication in our sport and the risks that are associated in racing. 5 posts for Mickey. Justin Irvine is the winning driver and co-owner with Jess Otten. Gary Martin with his third training victory on the card. This is a 2-year-old bay filly by Monty Mickey out of the rock and roll dance mare Just a Pose, bred by Wayne Weaver of Ohio. Back-to-back wins, a Buckeye Stallion win, and now a win here on this card. Justin Irvine, the winning driver on Pose for Mickey. It's his second on the card, 156-2.
And Justin Irvine is throwing T-shirts into the crowd, which is good. The race is still unofficial. I don't think there'd be any inquiries or anything like that. 5-3, 7, 6, 4. 2-year-old fillies. It's a pretty good time for this race, too. Well, as we wait the official, the next race will be a juvenile filly trot for $9,800. If you're betting, it has a field of 9, and there are no changes. So study up and add to your winnings or get back to even. One of the two. It's official, folks. It's official, says the tote board. And we'll see if we get some prices for you. By the way, we do have a really nice crowd out on the apron. We're kind of blocked from where we are in the clubhouse where we're broadcasting, but there's a good crowd here. It's official. The winner, number 5, post for Mickey, 380, 210, 210. Sally Katie, 220, 210. Don Tiger's Ides of April, 220 to show. The exact is 520. The try is 1420. And onward we go. 13 down, at least 13 races on the program, with the 14th race up next. And we'll be back after these commercial messages.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fair. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference County Fair. The OFRC races at 22 fairs in 20 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Fair Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Use code FAIR26 and receive $10 off your next order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Okay, folks, we're back. Bob Roberts, Don Tiger's downstairs with his horse, who finished third in the 13th race, 2-year-old filly pacer. That's the half-sister to Charlie May, who we were told just raced, and we don't know if it didn't win.
I didn't see where he finished.
Yeah, we don't know if it hit the board or not, but we're moving on here at Northfield on Summit County Fair night. 20-race card. Was supposed to be a 20-race card. It's now a 19-race card. And that's because the 12th race was declared a no contest when the 3, I'm sorry, not the 3. Who was that again? It was the 5. Was it the 3 and the 5? Yeah. Copper Tomahawk and...
I had news. No more barbecue. Sold out.
Oh, no.
Chris Hirschberger for Darren Harvey, Wayne Mass Jr., Johns Racing, Callum Racing. 2, Count the Lilies, Braden Rhodes for Ryan Miller, Miller Racing, Bucket List Racing, Roger Miller, Jeff Banky, and Rufinecht. Manny Miller's on the 3 on a clear day for Vernon Beachy. The 518 group, Get Up Racing, Smith and Todd's Auto. For Dublin's Casa, owned by BZ Stables, Barry and Mike Carter. Moger and Phillips. Chris Beaver trains Clifton Bell in the sulky. Logan Ebersol drives and trains for Suan Cochila, the 5. Sober Sophia. Teresa Milone owns the 6. Karma's in range. Mike Wilder for Dan Altmeyer. Sam Woodger on the 7. Long Diamond for Rosie Weaver. Comes with Heartland Acres, Gabby D and Stant. Number 8 is We Action. Sean Smith-Peters drives, trains, and cones with David Dobbleman and Alexia Kale. 9, Tommy Stress, Justin Irvine. For Micah Miller, Wayne Mass Jr., and Jeremy Miller, the co-owners.
Welcome back, Summit County Fair, Northfield Park. We are into race number 14. We've only got 8 races to go, 6, 7 races to go.
Don't say 8.
Sometimes my math's bad.
Yeah, I think it's 7.
7, that's right. Race number 14, no changes. We will go as programmed in here.
Yeah. 2-year-old fillies.
Let's go through them. Mighty Lil, the 1 horse. Darren Harvey for Wayne Mass, Callahan Racing, and John's Racing Stable. Chris Hirschberger drives. This one competed maiden voyage, Buckeye Stallion Series, did win that day, 57-4. Came back, followed that up, made a miscue last time out. Currently 3-1. Well men in here from the rail.
The Deuce, Count the Lilies. Ryan Miller trainer, Braden Rhodes the driver. This one went through the sales ring for $20,000, and in just 3 starts, it's got a win and a second. And that win came last time to the post at Marysville, when she scooted around there in 2:06 and 3.
3 horse on a clear day. Vernon Beachy trains. Manny Miller has the drive. 0 for 3 on the season, but again, another one has been competing in sire stakes, 2 sire stakes efforts. Drew the rail last time out, was forwardly placed higher to 4th. Prior to that, had the 7-hole, closed 28 and 4, 57 and 2. Much like the one, this horse has been facing much better competition here, and it's currently your 3-2 favorite.
LaForest Dublin's Casa, Christopher Beaver trainer, Clifton Bell the driver. This one sold for $48,000. She does have a win, and it came in her last start at the Marysville Fair in 2:03 and 4. She did try 2 legs of the sire stakes, but things didn't work out too well. Break.
5, Sober Sophia. Logan Ebersol trains and drives for Susan Cochilla. 3 starts on the season, 2 thirds, 2 nice efforts. Actually, even with a break last time out, we managed to save 3rd in a 5-horse field. 25-1 morning line, bet down to 13-1.
The 6, Karma's in range. This is, you might know about this, huh? Dan Altmeyer, trainer, Mike Wilder, the driver, coming over from the Meadows, where it had a qualifier in 2:01 and 2 on July 14th. That's all we know, but they did buy it at the sale for a bargain price of $3,500.
Long Island, Rosie Weaver trains. Sam Widger has the lines for Rosie Weaver, Heartland Acres, and Cabby Hudson. And Stant, 2 of 4, 2 wins, back-to-back wins. These are both at Tifton and Bucyrus. Nice efforts. Obviously, takes on some sire stakes fillies in here. Public's not on this one, 13-1.
The 8 is We Action, trainer, driver, Sean Smith-Peters. This one's had a tough row so far. 3 starts, no wins, no seconds, no thirds. Last seen at Hilliard. From the 6-hole, it was distance. Before that, it was at Cortland. Finished 4th, got beat 22 lengths, had a break in there.
9 horse, Tom Mistress. Micaiah Miller trains for Wayne Mast and Jeremy Miller. Justin Irvine has the lines. Competed last 2 efforts in Buckeye Stallion Series. 2 back, made a break from the 9-hole at Scioto. Last time out, 5-hole, got away even, kind of raced even. Justin drives. This horse did have a very nice qualifier back at Northfield. And actually the pari-mutuel race here in non-winner 1 was a good race too. Finished second that day, individually timed 2 minutes 2/5. Does follow the 1 and could get involved here, and has been bet down. This horse is 8-1. That's your field of 9 heading to the starting gate here, probably in the next minute or two.
Yeah, the betting war is on between the 2 and the 1 and the 3. The 1 is 2-1. The 3 is 9-5. So they're vying for favoritism. You got a pick here? What do you think?
This is a tough race. I think I'm going to stick with the 1 horse from the rail, Mighty Lil. I just like the post, and this one's 2-1. That was a nice score in the at Scioto, and the qualifier was nice here. I mean, again, it has to stay flat, but the rail can be tricky for that, but I still like this one. How about you?
I'm going to go chalk with the 3 on a clear day. Gets relief after 2 Sire Stakes starts. Pretty good ones, too. At least the last one was really good. Had the 1 hole. But,
and we're going to say for Matt, who has stepped away for a minute, especially with Chris Beaver's endurance making thing, I'm going to have him pick Dublin's Casa for his
We just picked for you.
We picked Chris Beaver since endurance ran. So it's a trot race, and that can't hurt you, right? Yeah, so for our again, for our listeners, Big Ranger, our Ohio-bred sensation, reigning horse of the year in Ohio, he is getting ready in about 60 seconds to go to the gate over at the Hambletonian.
I think they'll probably hold this race here until that one goes. These
Really?
mutual guys, oh yeah, it's a big game with these guys. I mean, Hoosier Park, Scioto, Cleveland, Meadowlands, and Canada.
They watch each other signal.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a big thing in thoroughbreds. They don't like stepping on each other's signals.
No, that makes sense, you know.
Well, if racing ever went national and had a clearinghouse for things, it wouldn't happen. You're right. But
Drives me a little crazy with the fairs, you know. I mean, I know there's not much they can do because they book big name entertainment and stuff like that. And they kind of have to throw the harness racing in where they can at times, you know. But
usually get it out of the way the first day, right?
Yeah, and sometimes, you know, there'll be 3 of them running. One starts at noon and the other 2 start at 1, you know. So if you could spread them out.
Don't you have a day coming up where someone said there's 5?
5.
Has that ever happened before?
No. We think we got it figured out, but we will see.
You got the capacity to broadcast all 5?
We think so.
Wow.
Had to make a little.
Isn't that crazy?
In the off-season.
My God. Well, Don, since you forgot to get us ribs until it was sold out, you promised us ribs. So the only way you could make up would be if you come to my house tomorrow, cut the lawn, edge, and sweep.
Sounds good.
It's not that big of a yard.
No.
You can handle it. That's your penance.
I'll sign up for tomorrow, but there's a good chance it could be rained out. So.
For you baseball fans, we have the Guardians game on the TV, and they.
I don't think we're right here. Not to interrupt you, but
Yeah,
they're going to go to the post at Northfield, and we're going to post at Meadowlands. So, we'll try to give you both when we're after this, but we'll have some interesting stuff for you. Right now, we're going to send up to the voice of Northfield Park, Kevin Livingood, for the call of the 14th.
Behind the gate for race number 14. And they're off and trotting. Good beginning from the inside from Mighty Lil. Showing speed. Count the Lilies also has a touch of early zip. So too Dublin's Casa into the opening turn. Down toward the inside is On a Clear Day will come out racing in 4th. From the second tier, Tommy Stress off stride. On a Clear Day. On a Clear Day lost it there for Miller as they made their way onto the backstretch. Down at the inside, Tommy Stress comes out racing in 4th. 5th is Sober Sophia. We Action stays up on the outside 6th, about 8 lengths behind early. Outside of Karma's In Range. Then comes Long Diamond and far back to On a Clear Day. Opening quarter trotted in 29 and 4. It's Clifton Bell and Dublin's Casa showing the way a length and a half. Racing second, Mighty Lil at 3-5. Mighty Lil has the 2-hole. In line third, Count the Lilies. Tommy Stress patiently handled in the early stages from fourth. They're followed by Sober Sophia in fifth. We Action back there in sixth for Smith Peters, 7 lengths behind as Dublin's Casa takes this field down to the halfway point. Then comes Karma's In Range, who's traveling better than Long Diamond, and it's 3 more to On a Clear Day. Halfway home, Leisurely, 101. No excuse for Dublin's Casa from here. As they roll into the payoff half, Dublin's Casa leads from Mighty Lil second. Count the Lilies is third. Tommy Stress is fourth. We Action trying to improve up on the rim. Outside of Sober Sophia, they're fifth and sixth as they enter the backstretch. Followed by Karma's In Range, then Long Diamond, and On a Clear Day. Up to 3/4 they go. Dublin's Casa with the advantage. Mighty Lil second. Tommy Stress now pulling. 3/4 in 131. They leave the backstretch and swing into the far turn. Tommy Stress with a bold bid up on the outside to collar the leader. Dublin's Casa as they round the turn. Mighty Lil is at the inside third, then Count the Lilies and Sober Sophia. They make their way to the top of the lane. Dublin's Casa has to dig in. Here's Tommy Stress on the outside, diving to the inside. Mighty Lil, Tommy Stress edging clear. Mighty Lil up the inside. Tommy Stress, Mighty Lil down to the finish. I think it's Tommy Stress outside for an Irvine hat trick. Mighty Lil made it close, though, in 2:02.
Wow.
How did he do?
He wins by 5 or 6,
Yeah,
easy.
pretty handily.
Really?
Yeah. I just heard on the screen, and it's turned up over there. His big range of the Hamiltonian favorite now.
Yep.
Off of that.
Really?
Yeah. He looked awfully impressive.
Wow. And who owns him?
That
Madison Global.
Yeah. Who is that anyway?
Group out of Ohio. That's all I really know. I don't know that.
Ohio's going to have the favorite, right?
Yep.
Race 14, 914, unofficial, 202, but there was a photo. It looked really tight. Kenny, the track announcer, called the 9, Tom Mistress, the winner, so we're going to see that. But it was very tight. Mighty Lil got really bet down heavy, 3-5 when it was all the dust settled, but looks like either as a photo, yep, 914, unofficial. That's a hat trick for Justin now since the mishap no contest race in the 12th. He's won 2 in a row.
Right. He's got 3. Woodger's got 3. Interesting. You guys got news we can share with the listeners about who weren't watching the...
Yeah, Hamiltonian eliminations. Ohio, defending Ohio Horse of the Year, has made his way to the Meadowlands and won impressively, 150 flat, I believe.
Yeah.
Last quarter, 26 and change. Drew away from the field, got a kind of a run at the 3/4 pole. Source dropped and dug down and just drew away. Nice, impressive effort. Big ranger for Madison Global and Ed Lorenzen. Powerful job, and the announcers covering the track basically said that stamps him as the favorite for next week's Hamiltonian final.
Is he Ohio sired horse?
Ohio sired, yes.
Wow.
In range. Yep.
Defending Horse of the Year.
In Ohio.
Yep.
Has many Ohio horses ever won the Hamble? You know?
I can't imagine.
Somebody just said no, never.
Some guy yelled out never.
That's real time.
All right, don't leave. We have other questions.
I'm up here and fill in for a couple races.
That's right.
914 official. Tom Mistress 23-7, 26-40. Mighty Lil 280. Dublin's Casa 440. Exacta 9-1, $54. Try 914-202. Pick 3s were uncovered, so if you do have a ticket, they're uncovered. Same with the pick 4, uncovered. 20-cent super 107.94, and that's a wrap for race 14.
Yes.
Takes us to race 15.
Clean.
We've got 7 horses signed on here, and we have no program changes. We'll tell you more about that race after these messages.
It all begins with a dream. In Ohio's lush pastures, a foal is born with the heart of a champion. Through dedication, care, and generations of world-class breeding, that spark grows into raw power. Today, Ohio's Standardbred industry offers nearly $24 million in purses for Ohio breds, drawing the best and rewarding the brightest. Breed, buy, race, and win in Ohio. Don't miss the North American Standardbred Mixed Sale in Mount Hope, Ohio, December 18th. Only 2 sales in and already gaining attention across North America. This exciting young sale specializes in high-quality racehorses, broodmare prospects, and stallion shares with industry-leading pedigrees. One of our exciting graduates is world record holder Allegiant, headlining a growing list of successful sale graduates. Last year's sale topper was refined at $260,000, followed by Stardust Volo at $250,000. Visit the North American Standardbred Mixsale.com and join us December 18th in Mount Hope, Ohio.
Welcome back to the Summit County Fair, Northfield Park. Don Tiger, Bob Roberts, Matt Clark. We've got you 14 down. We've got 6 to go. No weather up here tonight. We did have some overcast clouds, but we had I was just out on the tarmac a couple races ago. Man, fantastic crowd out there. A lot of people pretty excited, but no rain. Very comfortable temperatures, so it's been a great day.
Give them the ribs update.
Oh, the ribs did sell out. So I'm cutting grass tomorrow morning, weed whacking, and I don't know, painting.
Yeah, he's coming
maybe?
to the house
I'm
to
not
do
sure.
the yard because
Yeah.
dinner right now is Utz Classic Thin Pretzels, Pringles Original Chips, and some Junior Mints. That's dinner.
I got a beef jerky, but it's only like 4 inches. It's a tiny little Slim Jim, but we can share it.
Don't tease us. Will somebody bring some hot dogs up here?
So we're going to be right on track here for getting out of here about midnight. It's 10 o'clock. We got 6 to go. And in race 15 here, we've got 3-year-old colts and geldings. And I'll be truthful. When I looked at the card, this was my favorite race I wanted to see today. My bet of the day is in here. Hunka. Since Rosie took over took over training this horse for Darren, this horse has done nothing but just terrorize the fair circuits. And if you look back last year on this horse was a complete beast. 6 of 10, 9 of 10 on the board, 61,000, 52 mark as a 2-year-old. And that race, both at Carrollton and Cortland, I was there for both of those. The Cortland race was very impressive. This horse was pretty much the whole day, and that was a speed favoring bias track, Bob.
Oh,
yeah, everything won on the front. I think we had 18 races there, and 16 of them were won by front-end horses. So here's the post parade.
Stockwell. Number 2, always 18, Sam Woodger for owner trainer Jerry Miller. 3, Barcelona legend Darren Dowler drives, trains, co-owns with Lawrence Bettler and Shelley Bettler. 4, Racing Terror Mike Wilder for Dan Altmeyer. Altmeyer Racing, Milone, Wilds and Burden. 5, here's Ledger, Wyatt Farmer for Jessica McCowan. Here's the stock incorporated in Craig Miller, the co-owners. 6, Legends Rule, Justin Irvine for Randy Marriage. Co-owns with Richard McGlynn, the 7, Hunka. Wayne Mash Jr. for Eden Acres Farmstead, Stephen Miller and Darren Harvey. Darren Harvey handed the training over to Rosie Weaver. Braden Rhodes will drive.
And that's your field of 7, compact field of 7 going for 8,900. The 1, Catch Marcus, Manny Miller for Stu Stockwell, who owns and trains. This one was a winner last time out, 59-4 at Paynesville. That's a pretty nice mile. 2 back at Carrollton, went the overland route against Hunka, my choice, and battled gamely but did tire in that race. But then 3 back at Northfield was a winner over this surface after making a break. So certainly a talented animal, improving, draws the rail, currently 6-1.
Number 2 is Always 18, Jerry Miller trainer, Sam Whitger the driver. Sam looking for his 4th win of the night. This one, his 3 for 18 on the year. Kind of tailed off because we don't see any of those wins on our past performances here in the program. Last time out was at Paynesville, and it finished 5th to the 1 horse that you were talking about, Catch Marcus.
3, Barcelona legend Darren Dowler trains and co-owns with Lawrence Bettler and Shelley Bettler. Darren does drive as well. This one's 2 of 10 on the season, 5 of 14 last year, 14 to 24 first or second last 2 years. Mark at 55-3 right over this oval here at Northfield Park. When I spoke to Darren before all of his mounts today, he thought all 3 of them had a huge chance to win. He finished 2nd in a photo, 1 in a monster effort. So this one's Mel Met in here, and currently second choice, 3-1.
The 4, Racing Terror, Dan Altmeyer trainer, Mike Wilder the driver. This one is winless in 13 starts this year. Didn't race last year. Has not raced. A 2-year-old year. It didn't race. So last time out was at Marysville, and it raced pretty well. Finished 2nd. Got beat 7 lengths and change, but it was still 2nd.
5, here's Ledger. Jessica McCowan trains for Here's the Stock and Craig Miller. Wyatt Farmer gets the call today. This horse was 3rd last time out, 55-3 at Marysville. What an effort. That's a big mile, 54 over there. You don't see 54 miles at that track. Prior to that was in the claiming series over here at Northfield on July 19th. Did finish 6th that day, but some very well individual times here. This horse is really speedy and fast. Hooks a couple tough ones, but if this horse finds his 2-year-old form where he pays 54-2, could be a factor as well. 19-1.
The 6 is Legends Rule, Randy Marriage trainer. Justin Irvine going for his 4th win of the night and his 3rd in a row. This one is right at home here at Northfield because last time out on July 26th, it won by rallying from off the pace from the 2nd tier in 56-2.
And rounding out the field, the 7, Hunka, Rosie Weaver trains for Mast, Eden Acres, Miller, and Darren Harvey. Braden Rhodes has the lines today. This one's 3 of 8 on the season, and those last 3 have come in the last 3 efforts, all at fairs. Cortland, Carrollton, and Paynesville. Open Lake winner every time. I don't think we've seen the bottom of this one. This is my best bet of the day, and this one's sitting at 3-1.
Well, I'm betting.
You should.
I'm putting up my phone, and folks, I'll get Don's address. We're all going to bet, and he said he will refund our money if it doesn't get there. Yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
You get your money at Disney World or Disneyland in Fantasyland. But we're betting. And our price is 3-1.
Yeah, reasonable
like
price.
Like you said. Let's get down. Let's give it a little kiss. Not a whole lot.
Good group here. Could go a lot of different ways. I mean, underneath, I think it's a very competitive field.
Underneath. All right. I'm betting to win, buddy. I'm betting to win.
That's what we're supposed to do. That's what we should do.
That's right. Fire it in. The greatest betting story I ever heard was at the Kentucky Derby. This guy's a sports writer for the Westchester newspaper outside of New York City. And he's coming into the track, and he's walking through the parking lot where all the ABC trucks were, and the technicians knew this guy. So they said, hey, we don't want to go in and bet and wait in long lines. You got to You got mutual clerks in the press box, right? He goes, yeah. He goes, well, would you bet for us? We pooled our money. Here's $300. We want to bet the 6-horse in the Derby. He goes, I'll take care of it for you. So he goes into the track.
I hear where this is going.
He goes, no, you're not going to believe where this is
Okay.
going. So he goes, he doesn't want to get stuck with that bet, and he ain't booking it. So he goes to as soon as he walks in there, 11:30 quarter 12, he goes, give me $300 to win and a 6. Puts it in his pocket, forgets about it. Getting close to the Derby, he's fumbling around, he pulls his tickets out. He didn't tell them the Kentucky Derby. They gave him $300 to win on a 6-horse in the first race of the day, and guess what? It won and paid a good price. He cashed the tickets, put all the money in his pocket, and bet the $300 on the 6-horse in the Derby, and never told anybody. Come on.
Yeah. Well, while we're on good gambling stories, we'll tell this one. It's a quick one, but I was at the Preakness for the year looking at Lucky One, and I'm making a bet in the first race, and a girl that worked for NBC comes up to me and she says, can you do me a favor? I'd like to make a bet on in the Kentucky Derby. And I said, oh, okay. And she's like, I want this, this, and that. And I said, all right. So I made the bet for her, handed her a ticket, pretty simple. Well, then after she walks away, I start to bet my first race again. I play my first race, bet it, push the ticket, out comes the tickets. Race goes off, I win. So I can't wait. I go down, I hit the try, I hit exactas, win tickets. I go to cash my ticket, it says race not official. So I had bet it in the Preakness instead of the first race. Because I switched it, so I was mad. But there's an old adage goes, you never cancel a ticket.
Never.
So I buried the tickets in my pocket, never looked at them, forgot completely about it, played the whole races. Looking at Lucky wins the Preakness. And I'm excited because I played looking at Lucky to win, and I was very excited. And then I just remembered for a second, wait a minute, I like the 7 in the first race. And I flipped into my tickets, and Dale Romans ran second with the 11. He was like 40 or 50 to 1, and it came 7, 11, 2, 3, or 4 or whatever, but I hit the try, and the try paid $8,000.
Oh.
So the lady cost me about $700 in the first race, but made me $8,000.
Oh, my.
Good story.
That's a great story. Are you kidding? And the gate's rolling.
Gate is rolling, and we're going to send it up to track announcer
What's
Kenny
his name?
Live and
That's his name.
for the call
That's his
of
name.
the 15th.
Headed behind the gate for tonight's 15th race. And they're often pacing, speed from the outside, hunka blasting. Legends Rule shows good speed, and here's Ledger and Racing Terror. So the 4 outside pacers are the first 4 in line as they circle the turn. Hunka to the top. Hunka sweeps up and grabs the lead. The favorite is Legends Rule and is forced to take back into 4th, so didn't have the speed to go with Hunka early. And here's Ledger's outside of Racing Terror as they battle for the 2-hole with Legends Rule in 4th, 5 off the leader, and Wilder wins the tussle with Racing Terror. And here's Ledger's forced to be taken back, but can't find a seat there as well. 26-3. Red hot opening panel as they're strung out here. Always 18, Catch Marcus and Barcelona Legend bring up the tail. So they complete that first 3/8 of a mile. Hunka. Braden Rhodes seesawing on him just a touch to try and get him to relax here as they come down to the halfway point because he was geared up to go with his win streak on the line. Racing Terror, the 2-hole sitter. Legends Rule is 3rd. Here's Ledger, found the cones in 4th. 55-4 for a half-mile split. 29-1 in quarter 2. Catch Marcus underway to the outside. Barcelona Legend moves outside of always 18 as Hunka takes the field onto the backstretch with an open length lead. Racing Terror is 2nd. Legends Rule now switched off the rail, and he'll go after Hunka, who's got that 4-length head start at the midpoint of the backstretch. And now Legends Rule starts to find his high gear, and he's closing in quickly. quickly. Hunka Hunka the leader. Legends rules, 2 behind, 3/4, 124 and 3. Catch Marcus is now third. Wide on the course is Barcelona Legend as they try to reach Hunka Hunka. Here's Legends Rule right alongside, and Legends Rule takes over the lead. Hunka Hunka did too much too soon. He's back to second. Wide from the back, Barcelona Legend with Catch Marcus. Here's Ledger trying to weave between. They turn for home. Legends Rule with the lead. Diving to the inside, Catch Marcus, Hunka Hunka in between. Legends Rule, Irvine's got the hot hand. It's his fourth on the card. Legends Rule beats Hunka Hunka, Catch Marcus, and here's Ledger, 155 and 1.
Pretty exciting for a while.
Yeah, it was a good race. I mean, again, I really like that Hunka Hunka, but blast at opening quarter, 26 and 3, 55 and 4, came a back half, and 59 and 3. Tough fractions, and nice trip by Legends Rule. Justin shut that horse out of the hole, because if this horse gets away fourth and gets that clogger in front of him, probably doesn't get there, but was able to peel off cover, take it right to the 7. I give credit to Hunka Hunka. This horse kept going. This horse could have easily faded off those fractions.
Yeah, that was
especially
brutal.
getting collared, but did stay up for second. 6-7-1 unofficial. Very formful with a lot of good horses there, finishing 1, 2, 3.
Into the winner's circle, number 6, Legends Rule, by Richard McGlynn and owner-trainer Randy Marriage. Justin Irvine with his 4th on the card. 3-year-old began by a bit of a legend out of the JK and Vanera mare. She's a Lucky Lady, bred by the Crazy Parrot Farms. 4th lifetime win, 3rd this season, 155 and 1.
And there's that familiar sign as the bell has rung, and that is official. 6-7-1-5. Oh, official.
Fastest race of the night. 55 and 1.
Didn't fool the locals here. $3, $2.10, $2.10. Hunka Hunka, $3, $2.40. Catch Marcus, $3 to show. $7.60 exacta, 6-7. Try 6-7-1. This is actually pretty nice. I like the one here too. 49.20. So little value in that. That makes race number 15 in the books. Takes us to race 16. We do have a scratch here. Morning line favorite. No approval needed. Is scratch and will not be participating
You see
here.
who that stops? Justin Irvine.
Yeah, Justin's streak will stop right here, barring a late driver change, which we don't expect. And we've got currently a 1-5 favorite in Dublin's Brianna. And we're going to tell you a little bit more about this race after these important messages.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead, sire of multi-million-dollar performers, with his first big crop of talented 2-year-olds making their mark on the track. Also standing Slay, son of Chapter 7, with his highly anticipated first crop of yearlings selling this fall. And Coach K Hanover by world record holder Wallner with his first crop of 2-year-olds hitting the track this summer. Looking for your next superstar? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients proudly offer high-quality yearlings with pedigree, confirmation, and performance potential at public auctions this season. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Hey kids, we invite you to join the Backstretch Buddies Club, a fun and free club for kids 12 and under who love horses and wants to be a part of harness racing in Ohio. Once you've signed up, you will be able to join Willie Winnett and exciting adventures and receive awesome surprises. Sign up today using the QR code.
Welcome back to Northfield Park, Summit County Fair. We've done 15. We've got 5 to go. It's currently 10:19, so we should be here with you for another hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes. We've got 1 scratch here, no approval needed. The morning line favorite has been withdrawn from this race. No driver changes, so we'll go the rest of the way as programmed here. 3-year-old filly, second division, $9,400. All these purses have been very nice today, so we've seen some nice purses. And here's the horses on the track. Here's your post parade.
Making their way to the track for tonight's 16th race, Ohio Fair Racing Conference, 3-year-old trotting fillies. One is Nothing But Win. Daniel Miller drives and trains for the Riceland Acres. Mike Wilder drives the 2, Lori's Ticket for Scarlett Wilder, Teresa Milhone, and Altmaier Wilder Racing, the co-owners. 3, Lindell, Logan Ebersol for Ryan Stahl, Cones of Watson Harness Racing and William Hart. Manny Miller on the 4, Dublin's Brianna for Vernon Beachy, 518 Group, and Ryan Smith. Five, Vandra, owned and trained by Charles Vigneron, Alex Hawk Drive. 6, Jasmine's Diamond, Greg Grismore for Gary Martin and Sue Stockwell. Scratch the 7. The 8 is Moolah on the bank. Noah Newman for Scott Cox. Wayne Mash Jr., Callum Racing, Scott Cox Stables and Zollers, the co-owners. And the 9 is Tomboy Strong, Jason Merriman for Jason McGinnis, the stable.ca. Back over in the 15th.
All right, here we go. Let's give you a rundown. Race 16. The 1, Nothing But Win. Daniel Miller owns and trains. Riceland Acres, the owners. This one's 0 for 7 on the season. The maiden still 0 for 8 last year. Drew the rail last time out of Painesville. Got away 4th. Maintained position. A lot of X's on the card. So this is one definitely Daniel's now driving. Probably wants to sit close. Try to keep this one flat. 31 to 1 on a tote board.
The 2, Lori's Ticket. Scarlett Wilder trainer. Mike Wilder, the driver. This one's chugging along and plugging along, but it still hasn't hit the board in 17 career starts and is 21 to 1 on the board.
3 horse, Lindell, Ryan Stahl trains and co-owns with Watson Harness Racing, William Hart. Logan Ebersol has the lines today. This one's 1 for 8 on the season, but 4 for 8 on the board. Does have a mark of 59-2 here at Northfield. This horse was 1-3 back at Northfield in a Buckeye Stallion Series claiming event from an inside draw. One of the main factors in here, and I'm really shocked at the price, 18 to 1, pretty juicy.
Here's your favorite, the 4, Dublin's Brianna. She's 1 to 2 on the board right now, and that's because she is 4 for 10 with 2 seconds and 2/3 this year, including a win last time out at Mount Vernon. In 2:02, she went off by 4.
5 horse Vondra, Charles Vigorone owns and trains. Alec Hawks has the lines. Over 2 on the season. Showed breaks 2 and 3 back, but showed some real life last time out at Piketon. Source left the gate, got away 2nd and finished 3rd. Did get beat by 20 that day, but that was a very improved effort. That was 2nd time trotting hobbles. 34 to 1 today.
The 6, Jasmine's Diamond. Gary Martin, trainer, looking for his 4th win of the night. Greg Grismore, the driver, he's already won once tonight. Jasmine's Diamond, bought for $5,500, has banked $42,000 with 2 wins and 5 starts this year. Last year, 9 for 12, and she is off a score at Paynesville in 2:04.2.
8-horse Moolah in the bank. Scott Cox trains for Wayne Mass, Callahan Racing, Cox Stables, and W. Zollers. Noah Newman has the lines today. This is another one that's been very much all around the ticket. Shows ton of speed on the book. 55-1, 3 back at Scioto. Third, fifth, third last time out. And these are from some spots, fourth, seventh. So some 3 wins on the season. The post is hard to overcome, but does get to move a slot in with the 7. Be starting from the 7 hole, wearing the 8 saddle pad. Moolah in the bank, 9-1.
Rounding out the field, the 9 from the 2nd tier, Tomboy Strong. Jason McGinnis, trainer. Jason Merriman, the driver. So we're looking for a Jason here. 13 starts this year, 2 wins, and that last win came at Scioto Downs on June 4th in the Buckeye Claiming Series when she went around there and 56-4.
And that's your full field of 8 to the gate. 7 has been withdrawn. The 9 will still start from the 2nd tier. And who is your wagering dollars going on here, Bob?
Oh, boy. I think the 4 is too tough for this bunch. I'm going with the Chokarooski.
And, Matt, how about yourself? What do you got for us?
I'm going to go with the, well, no. I think Bob's right. This is tough. It's going to be tough to beat this.
Don't be difficult, shot. Matt. Well, don't be difficult.
All right. I'm going to do, how about this? You said you don't like doing.
You're going to bet a super perfector?
4-8.
4-8.
4-8. There we go.
As they say on TV, what do they say
Ice
on
cold.
Ice
cold.
Those poor guys, they're going to be gone soon.
Oh, yeah, they'll be gone.
I think they might already be.
Yeah, I think it's finished. Yeah, I think it is finished.
Is it?
Yeah. That's a story for another day. But I will stick in. Sometimes misery loves company, so I'll stick with Dublin's Brianna as well. But I'll even do a little bit more here. I'm going to give you a 4 over the 3, 6, 8 try box. Try wheel. 4 over 3, 6, 8.
I wrote that down. We'll be talking about that with you later.
Nice.
Well, and the big fave is 2 to 5 still. So do you get to the Meadows often? It's in your backyard?
No, I live 10 minutes from there. I've been there 3 times in 5 years.
Really?
Yeah, and I only usually go for, like, I went, one of guys I know that passed away, they had a race for him there. I did sneak out for a couple hours on Adios Day this year. I think I might have went Adios Day last year. And then I think 2 years prior to that, I might have walked in there one time. But I don't go there a lot. I mean, I'm down on Pennsylvania racing. I think Ohio has just really decimated their program indirectly. I mean, Pennsylvania's always had a big mark on the Grand Circuit as well, but you just don't see it as much. And the purses continue to get affected, you know. And the racing, I think, in a lot of the colony of drivers and stuff isn't as strong as it was years ago. So it's and you know, that's a big part of it. When you people like yourself that's a horse player that's here quite frequently, you want to see good trainers, drivers, because that makes the parity of the races, which makes the prices.
You want to see more termites.
Yeah, you want to see more termites. Yep. You want to see more termites. But when you get a guy a couple guys that win all the races. Like, I remember Poconos years ago, like 20 years ago, and I used to watch Poconos on Sunday nights because it was the only game in town. It would be Bill Lambertus would win half the races, and one other guy might win a couple, Seth Fry, and that would be it. And all those horses would be 2 to 5, 1 to 5, 3 to 5. And it just doesn't make it a lot of fun.
No, that's hard to grind it. Yeah, that's too much of a grind. You're right.
Too much of a grind. Correct.
You ever been to the Hall of Fame in Goshen?
Absolutely.
Isn't that a great place?
Cool place.
I mean, what a bunch of hands-on stuff. I think that's great.
While we're getting ready to go to the gate, favorite thoroughbred of all time?
Seattle Slew. Yours?
Zenyatta.
Yeah,
Ooh.
I think I'd say absolutely.
I
get
was
nervous watching her race like she was mine.
Yes.
You know, like
Yeah.
just the way she ran and all
And
that.
I think that's what made her so special. Is a lot of people like to pick on her, like Andy Byer. Andy Byer would pick on her and say she's a synthetic horse. She went to Oaklawn and won. She went to Churchill Downs and lost by a neck to the top handicap horses in the country.
Oh, that was tough.
And she came back to the winner's circle.
Right.
That's the crazy part about that.
How about
She
famous the favorite harness horse?
thought- Arts Place.
Arts Place. How about you, Matt?
Well, that's tough.
Might be Big Ranger Endurance next
Well,
week.
could be, huh?
Yeah.
Well, what about your favorite harness horse?
Brett Hanover.
Brett Hanover. Yep, was a good one.
Yes, a good one.
With that said, we're going to send up race number 16 to the voice of Northfield, Kenny Livingood, for the call.
And they're off and trotting. Good start, nothing but wind down toward the inside. Off stride went Vandra. Vandra's on a gallop in between rivals. So too is Lindell. So a pair of early breakers. Off stride is nothing but wind. Make that a trio of breakers. And that means Dublin's Brianna comes away with an uncontested lead here at 1-9 as they drive onto the backstretch and make their way to that opening quarter mark. Getting away in second from the second tier is Tomboy Strong. Jason Merriman gets the 2-hole trip there. It's a gap of 2.5. Jasmine's Diamond is third. Lori's Ticket is racing in fourth, followed by Lindell, who's racing in fifth, or rather make that Moolah on the bank, who's fifth. Lindell was one of the breakers. Opening quarter, 28 and 2 fifth seconds. It's a gap of 10 or so to still galloping nothing but wind. There's Lindell, found her. She's back second last as they round the turn, only in front of Vandra. Dublin's Brianna has the lead as they make their way down to the halfway point. Tomboy Strong second, Jasmine's Diamond third, 4 lengths off the leader. Lori's Ticket is next, then Moolah in the bank over to the halfway point in 58 and 1, 29 and 4 in the second quarter. Dublin's Brianna continues to lead the way from Tomboy Strong in second. They've been 1-2 throughout. Jasmine's Diamond in the Grizz racing third, just 3.5 lengths away. Lori's Ticket is next, and Moolah in the bank. So they high step past the 5/8 and head over to 3/4. Dublin's Brianna still with the lead, and now she lets it out and leads 3 lengths. Tomboy Strong just couldn't keep up with Dublin's Brianna. Jasmine's Diamond comes to the outside as they pass that 3/4 mile mark in 1:27 and 1, and they swing to the far turn. Dublin's Brianna with a 3-length lead. Jasmine's Diamond, the one that could be a threat. Nothing else is really threatening at the leaders. Tomboy Strong, Lori's Ticket battling for minors with Moolah on the bank. 1/8 of a mile to go. Dublin's Brianna turns with a 3-length lead. Jasmine's Diamond has raced very well to get up in the second, and she's well clear of the others, but she just can't go with Dublin's Brianna. Dublin's Brianna delivers on the hype. Jasmine's Diamond second, Moolah on the bank was third. Fourth to Tomboy Strong, 156 and 4.
Well, you got 210.
All we do is pick winners.
You got
right.
Oh, the 8 didn't get second, so yours lost, and Mark Try is going to pay $10, and I put 6 into it.
I was going to say, nice going. Jeez. Boy.
Back?
We're back.
Back. Great race there. A lot of breakers in the beginning, and I hate to say it, but it was a horse race until the quarter pole, and Dublin's Brianna got away clear, clean, went to the lead. The 9 horse actually got a nice trip in there, Tommy Boy Strong. Looked for a while that that one might finish second or third, but did run out late into the try. But 4 was long gone and well meant 1-9. Much different than the 2-5 shot that we saw earlier today that had to break and come back and win. This lower priced favorite at 1-9 went right down the road and made every pole a winning one, 56 and 4. 4, 6, 8. Nice Moolah in the bank. Nice rally up for third. Should spice the try up a little bit as this one was 31 to 1.
First winner of the night for Manuel Miller, and first winner of the night for Vernon Beachy. What was that, 58 and 1?
56 and 4.
Oh, 56 and 4.
Not bad for 3-year-old
Excuse
filly
me.
trotters, yeah.
Whoa, that's good. Well, She was well bought
Despite
for
her
$13,000.
winning, that is a very tough proposition on a half-mile track to bet a horse like this 1 to 9.
I know.
That was a major underlay. I mean, I didn't bet any win money. I'm just sitting here, but
Right.
for anyone that would have had win money, she was 80 cents at $1 last time out at Mount Vernon. Hard to believe that she's 1 to 9 in here. Not value oriented, and we'll see in a minute whether we get 220 or 210 on her on the win side.
Yeah.
Back into the winner's circle, number 4, Dublin's Brianna. Over the 518 group and Ryan Smith. Vernon Beachy, the winning trainer. Manny Miller, the winning drive. 3 Obey Filly by Enterprise. Out of the credit winner mare, Brimful, bred by Dublin Valley Farm. 7th lifetime win, 5th this season, 156 and 4/5.
We're back. Over or under $10 for the try.
I say over.
You
I think the 8 makes it. I really do. I mean, I know 4-6 is cold here, but I think the 8 just makes the ticket. I could be wrong. I don't bet here. I don't understand here, but I got to think 8 hole. You know, how does the horse get there? I think the super actually won't be bad either, because 8 and 9 outside posts. I mean, but granted, looking at the tote board, the 1, 2, 5 were all 90 to 1. So maybe I'm wishful thinking here that it could come back as a $6 try, and we can all laugh. Let's hear that bell.
Some Bad Girl, Tyler Angus. Race 19, number 4, Some Bad Girl, Tyler Angus. And race 20, number 6, Shine Instead. Trainer Daniel Miller will be the driver. Daniel Miller on the 6 in the finale.
Okay.
It's official.
Not till that bell rings. The bell has rung, and we are now official. Here's the tote action. We'll give it to you here shortly. $210. No breakage even. $210 across the board on Dublin's Brianna. Jasmine's Diamond, $280, $240. Moolah in the bank, $4 a show. Exacta, $4.6, $4. Ugh. Trifecta, 4, 6, 8, 16.40. It was over $10.
That's for $2.
So
for
not a lot.
$2.
You get $8 back. So you put 6 in, you get 8. That's a 2 to 5 proposition. It was a 1 to 9. I don't know. All I can say is we cashed. All of us cashed. So we'll move on to the next race, even though we owe the takeout and we probably owe to cash our tickets.
Yeah, nice going. I think gas is $4.20 a gallon. You're giving me a $8.20 trifecta for $1.
Not fun.
I get 2 gallons of gas, please.
That's your 30 miles to Mentor, Ohio. Welcome home. Race 17, we've got 8 signed on here. No scratches. Got currently a 1 to 5 favorite, Gillette. Who else? Justin Irvine, Gary Martin.
Right.
We'll be back to tell you more about that race after these messages.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out, Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Use code FAIR26 and receive $10 off your next order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
To the track, race 17, won a bit of a storm. Greg Grismore for Gary Martin and Sue Stockwell. Clifton Bell drives the 2, Sea Smoke for Chris Beaver. Sea Smoke Stables, Mark Moger and the Sugar Valley Farms co-own. Number 3 is Gillette. Justin Irvine for Gary Martin. Co-owns of B. Kleinberg Racing, Leon Kaffer and Holden. For Brandy B, Braden Rhodes for Don Irvine Jr. and John Zelenak. Manny Miller on the 5, Delightful Tammy for Herman Ackerman and Joe Burkholder. Stable.ca bring out the 6, St. Sarah, Jason Merriman for Jason McGinnis. 7, Well Motion, Wyatt Farmer for owner trainer Michael Lee. And the 8, Luna's Time to Shine, James Ersham. Drives and trains for Dr. Jill Dental. Back over in race number.
And there's our field for race number 17.
17, lucky 17.
Let's give them to you. The 1, A Bit of a Storm. Gary Martin trains for Sue Stockwell. Greg Grismore has the lines. This one's been slowly developing. I did get to see the initial bow at Cortland. That horse broke and then rallied for second that day. It was a pretty good effort. Prior to that, made another mistake at Hilliard, but came back to be 5th. Last time minded her manners. So she draws the pole. 22-1 can be a factor underneath.
The 2, Sea Smoke. Christopher Beaver trainer, Clifton Bell the driver. 18,000 through the sales ring. 1 for 5. That win came 2 starts back at Oak Harbor, a wire-to-wire job in 202-1. Last time out at Tiffin, 3rd, beaten 2 lengths.
3-horse Gillette, prohibitive 3-5 favorite right now. Gary Martin for Gary Martin, Kleinberg Racing. Lee Unifiker and M. Holden. Lee was here earlier today too. Imagine he's still at the racetrack. But Gillette currently 3-5 on the tote board. Comes off a 4th place finish, but that wasn't a Buckeye Stallion series. Raced at the Meadows in a pop-up series and ran second. Individually timed 57-3, 56-2 last time out. Gets home, is the fastest animal in the race, and has the hottest driver right now, Justin Irvine, and a well-deserved 3-5.
The 4, Brandy B. Trainer Don Irvine Jr., the legend at Northfield Park, which pits him against his son, who's driving the 3. Brandon Rhodes will drive for Don Irvine Jr. on Brandy B, who sold for $15,000 at auction, has raced just once, qualified at Northfield, and its first pari-mutuel start, which wasn't even a pari-mutuel start because there's no betting at Paynesville, but the horse went around there evenly and finished 4th.
5-horse Delightful Tammy. Herman Hagerman trains. Manny Miller has the lines here. This one's 0 for 3 on the season, but did open as a morning line favorite, and that's mainly because if you look at the last 2 efforts, they put this horse in the Sire Stakes. Last time out, 2 did add Lasix, but the first Sire Stakes effort, 2 back, this horse had the 2-hole cut fractions, 28, 57, and 4, 126 before tiring. Obviously, probably bled in that race. 3 back in a maiden race, individually timed 154. Kicked home 27 and 4, and that was from the 8-hole at Scioto. This is a well-meant hearse for Herman Hagerman and Joseph Burkholder. Manny Miller looking for back-to-back.
The 6 is St. Sarah. This is a mystery horse because it shows us nothing. No sales, no nothing. Jason McGinnis trains. Jason Merriman will drive, and the fans are in the dark, so that's why this horse is 39-1.
7-horse, Well Motion. Mike Lee trains and owns. Wyatt Farmer has the lines. This one's always a sneaky thing in the program that this horse raced July 23rd, but prior to that hadn't been out since 6/18. So had 30 days off there and had an excuse for maybe not being as tight. But that was a pretty good line, 28, 55, and 4. Horses can often improve off that, and that wasn't a Buckeye Stallion series. Rank outsider, bad post, 15-1, but a good horse to use rounding out tries and supers.
And stuck on the outside in the 8-hole is number 8, Luna's Time to Shine. James Ersham trainer, James Ersham driver. This one was bet pretty good at Oak Harbor in its only appearance on the racetrack. Went off at 9-2, and even despite a break, finished 4th, beaten 8 3/4 lengths.
And that's your field of 17. So we started having a little discussion on it. Bob has been around a long time, watched a lot of thoroughbred racing, a lot of harness racing. Who's your favorite announcer of all time? Anything. Doesn't have to be harness.
Boy.
Favorite announcer?
Tom Durkin.
Tom Durkin.
Tom Durkin called, and by the way, Tom Durkin called many Hambletonians at the Meadowlands, and track announcer for years for NYRA. He was a track announcer at Balmoral when the DeBartolo Corporation, who owned Thistledown, owned Balmoral. And they were thinking of dumping their track announcer at Thistledown, so they brought him in. And they got cold feet, so they didn't fire him. So they had him go around the tracks and do vignettes on how the photo finish works and how the entry clerks work and how to claim a horse. So my kids, I had 4 daughters. The 3 older 2, I brought them out to the track once. And it was the day he was there, and I went and bought them each a $2 win ticket, and he stood by the window and called the race for my daughters.
Oh, wow, that's
I remind
really
him of it every so often.
That's really cool. He owns harness horses now, doesn't he?
He breeds them and owns them. And
So
what's that, Spaziano?
Sponzano, he's hooked up with Chris Beaver. Yeah.
To be blunt, I'm trying to get him in the Hall of Fame.
He needs to be in it.
I can't believe he's not.
I know. I tell these guys, plus, you know how much juice you'd get for publicity for the Hall?
Yes.
By putting him in? I mean, called the races, breeds Ohio horses, owns Ohio Sires horses. Yeah.
No-brainer.
He's spending the summer in Europe.
Good for him.
He teaches at a college or a high school in Saratoga where he lives. And my friend is renting his house during the Saratoga meet.
Okay.
Because he's in Europe.
I've got one that called harness and thoroughbred both. Sam McKee.
Oh, yeah.
Love Sam.
Ladbroke DRC was
Detroit Racecourse, yep.
Raceway Park.
Yep.
He's a Michigan boy.
Raceway
Yep.
Park, yep.
I was covering a racing commission meeting once at Raceway Park, and I'm done. The meeting's over, and I write my story, and I go, Sam, can I get a phone? I need to send the story. He goes, come on in the general office. He didn't tell me that they had like 2 German shepherds there that would have you for lunch if they didn't tie him down. Scared the living hell out of me, but I got the story sent. Great guy, Sam.
Yeah,
he was a great guy.
one of the best.
How long's he been gone now?
Oh, boy, probably 10 years.
Very sad story, too, because both of his daughters died, too, young, too.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he said 2 daughters die in their 20s and 30s from a rare disease.
No.
There's one left, and the mom's still around. But Sam, you know, I used to go out to the Meadowlands a lot when I was younger and spent a ton of time out there. Always had a smile. Never had a bad word with that guy. Never saw anybody have a bad word with that guy.
I don't know if he ever got mad. You know, I mean,
he just always had that smile, and when he had that stroke, he got taken way too soon from us.
There was a guy that worked with him at Raceway Park, John
Pavlik.
Yep. Yes. So who's your favorite announcer, Matt?
That was it. Sam.
That was it.
Sam.
Yeah.
And you?
Mine has to be a 1 and a 1A because the 1 would be Roger Houston because he's from my hometown. I love him. He's my buddy. He's called more races than anybody.
I didn't mean to slight Roger.
No, you're not slighting him at all.
No.
I'm saying that 1 because I think sometimes like there's given, but really when I say who's your favorite announcer, it's somebody that might not be the normal one. Mine would be you'd never get, but Northfield Park's Greg Young. I used to love Greg Young when he called races because he was so witty. He used to say some real thing like would even Precious Bunny race, the bunny for the money in 151 and 4. So if Greg's listening, he just put a lot into the race calls, and it made it fun as a fan. So
I'd be in the clubhouse, and he'd be announcing, and I would get called up and he would say something goofy over the horns to get me to go back up to the press box. I had a lot of fun with him.
Yeah, I liked Greg. I liked him a lot. But that's it. So we're gonna Waz talking announcers. We're gonna send up to Kenny live and good for the call the 17th.
They come. And they're off and pacing. Great start, Delightful Tammy down the center, blasts right off and clears the inside traffic and heads off to the early lead. Down at the inside, a bit of a storm. Comes out racing in second. Sea Smoke is third as Delightful Tammy accelerates onto the backstretch with a 4-length lead. Gillette's on the move now for Irvine, has a chance to maybe land the pocket or go on. Then comes Brandy B, who's in front of St. Sarah, the first-time starter. Then comes Luna's Time to Shine, who's parked out, and Well Motion was slow to begin and is the trailer as they head to the quarter, and Gillette is going to drive on. 29 seconds for an opening quarter. Gillette up on the outside of Delightful Tammy. So these two favorites mixing it up here. The opening quarter wasn't paced that quickly, though, for the freshman fillies. Gillette and Delightful Tammy 1-2. A Bit of a Storm is third, 5 lengths off the leader. Sea Smoke is next, then Luna's Time to Shine, who's out the mile, outside of Brandy B. Then St. Sarah, who lingers back second last, and Well Motion the trailer. It's Gillette on cruise control down to the half. The half 58-1, so just a tick slower in quarter two of 29-1. Gillette leads the way, Delightful Tammy second. Back in third, A Bit of a Storm. Sea Smoke is racing in fourth. The others with a lot of work to do as Sea Smoke just went on a run as they make their way past that 5/8 mark and head to 3/4. Gillette with the advantage. Delightful Tammy's had the trip, and A Bit of a Storm is third. They're well clear of the others, led by Brandy B as they make their way to 3/4. Gillette with the advantage. 3/4, 127-4. They swing now to the far turn. Gillette with the lead. Delightful Tammy poised to strike and swings to the outside. And Delightful Tammy's asked to quicken and go after Gillette, but Gillette's responding. A Bit of a Storm third. Brandy B is fourth. Then comes St. Sarah and Well Motion. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. And Gillette will turn first with a 3-length lead. And Gillette's going to give Irvine his 5th on the card. Gillette cruising down to the finish. It's a Gary Martin training grand slam. Delightful Tammy second. A Bit of a Storm was third, and St. Sarah fourth, 157-2.
3-5-1 unofficial. Gillette looked a little bit ominous in the beginning just because this one got away in the back, but did push and grind on to the lead and did get a nice fractions, 29-1, half, 58-1, cruised up the backside, kicked home 29-2, 29-3 for 157-2. No doubt, very popular winner at 2-5. Second choice, Delightful Tammy, top of the stretch. Figured Manny said we'd give it a try. Could not get by that one and did hold sway for second. A bit of a storm, Gary Martin's other half of his uncoupled entry did hold the position from the rail, ran third. 3-5-1 unofficial, 157-2 in race 17.
Gary Martin's not done. He's got one in the 20th race, so he could get a 5-bagger. And Justin, is he driving the 20? Yeah, he's got a mount in the 20th. He's got a mount in the 19th, and he's got a mount in the 18th. So he could throw 8 at us.
I mentioned earlier I was a little surprised when I saw Gary Martin's training average in the program today, but I think in the last 6 hours we've seen that blossom by about 200 points.
He's really good.
Oh, yeah.
He's really good. A funny guy, too, to interview. My God. Such a small world. When I did the story, I called Stu Stockwell, and I know he's part of the story because they're together out there at the farm in Jefferson. So I go, hey, I want to interview you two. You got time? She goes, you got to come out and see us. I go, come on, you got to drive out to see us. I go, where's the farm? It's in Jefferson. Well, how about the farm? They bought the farm a few years ago. There's a house right next to it, and in that house is one of my son-in-law's uncle. And he used to go out there and hunt and fish behind the house. So it's a
small world.
Yeah, very small world. For you baseball fans, it's the bottom of the 9th at Progressive Field, Arizona 12, the Guardians 8, and this could be the third and final out. Cleveland loses 12-8. It's a final.
Time tonight, it's Justin Irvine. On the 3, Gillette for Gary Martin, who picks up a training grand slam. Co-ownership with B. Kleinberg Racing, Unkefer and Holden. 2-year-old bay filly by Lather Up. Out of the Dragon Again mare, Babies in Black. Bred by Sugar Valley Farms and Johnny Smith of Ohio. First career win, 157-2 for Gillette.
Ring. Did not see anything in there for any reason why.
351.
3516 unofficial.
Right.
We just eclipsed the 6-hour mark on there. Congratulations.
You have a cake with candles? What are you doing there?
Maybe some hot dogs. You know,
We're going to let you blow it. Oh, I would love either one of those.
Right now?
I know when I'm leaving here, I'm figuring something out. Like,
where are you going to go? It's
I
open.
don't know.
It's
This is your
open at
place.
12 o'clock.
I'm
Sheets?
Turnpike. There won't be anything.
Nothing.
I don't think of the Turnpike.
Vending machines.
Vending machines. That's how bad life gets sometimes. You know?
I'm telling you, I didn't think we would get shut out
We'll
here.
go down there by barbecue pit. I'm sure there's a bone laying on the ground we can
I wanna
take
tie-
turns sucking on.
You know what? Go get that. I want to tie it around your neck.
Now, how about this? I've never heard of the Northfield payout drag. Is that a real thing too?
I mean,
Let's just hold off for a little bit and see if someone can punch
Yeah,
some
what
more
are we
winning
doing
tickets on the 3-5.
Some driver
in that
claiming-
room over there. Is anyone? Oh yeah, they're still in the room. So
got an hour and 4 minutes to get 3 races in.
I used to cover all the Sire Stakes races here, and I had the guy, the paddock guy. He was trained. He would get the winning driver, and they would call me in the press box. So remember a horse named Cornstalk?
Yes.
Ohio
Yeah.
bred, Howard Beisinger.
Mhm.
So he comes in and drives that horse. He's a Hall of Famer, right? Howard.
Yeah.
The horse wins easy, like 1-9. Make it official, and well, it was a little delay. Then they make it official, and the guy goes, "Howard's on the phone for you," and Howard says to me, "Who the hell is Ed Greeno Jr.?" Because he claimed foul against him in the race, and he was mad as a hornet. I said, I don't know, Mr. Beisinger. I just need a quote from you winning the race. He was so mad that this guy claimed foul against him. Oh, the good old days.
Warming up out there. Brian Stahl.
The tote delay usually is they're waiting for pools to come in from other tracks.
yeah, but I'm just taking a flyer here and saying that I don't know that there's a lot of people in Hong Kong, Columbus, or whatever that are direly playing our Summit
How
County
about in
tournaments.
Squirrel Hill?
Maybe.
There you go.
There you go.
I used to take my grandson, he's now in his late 20s and married, but when he was a little guy, I would take him on a trip every year to Columbus. We would see a Columbus Crew soccer game. We'd see a Columbus Clipper baseball game. We spent overnight. So one year I forgot, so I took him to Pittsburgh. We had never been to the PNC Park, and we went to the original Permani Brothers, which is in the Strip.
Yep.
We parked the car there. We went in there and ate. There's no dishes. You put it on that tissue paper,
Yep.
right? That's the tradition. And then we walked to the ballpark, and it was closing day. They have a great promotion there. I don't know if they still do it. They give you the shirt off their backs. Closing day, all the players they have drawings. And
they do that at the Penguin games too. Yeah.
Oh, they do?
Yep. Yeah, it's Fan Appreciation Day.
Yeah.
Yep, they
Nice.
take the shirts off there. There's that familiar sound. Now we've got the prices coming in here for Gillette, Delightful Tammy, and a bit of Storm and St. Sierra. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Maybe.
I don't know why we had a 8-minute tote delay there, but we'll
There you
go with
go.
it. 280, 210, 210 across the board. Delightful Tammy 260, 220. A bit of Storm $4, 3.5, $5 exact. A try 351.17. Superfecta 351.6, 29.56, and that's a wrap for race number 17.
It's another Don Tiger try for $1. You get $8.50. Don't be breaking
I
that
didn't even-
10.
I didn't
Don't
even
be
give
breaking
that
that
one up.
$10 mark, buddy.
Race 18, we've got a bunch of horses that didn't decide to show up for this one. Take out the 6,
Yeah.
352. Take out the 7, Winnie Cash. Take out the 9, Moon Face Boy. That takes us down to a field of 6. They will score all the way across the track. As of now, I have no driver changes.
No.
So we'll give you those 6 horses for race number 18 after these messages.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Use code FAIR26 and receive $10 off your next order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Onto the track for the 18th Signature Series Trotters. 1, Fred's Dream Girl, Justin Irvine for Corey Kreiser, Namir Najer. Jason Merriman on the 2, Looks Like Money for Jason McGinnis, thestable.ca. 3, Whiskey Finish, Tyler Angus for Ryan Angus and Maddie Angus. Lauren Harmon aboard the 4, Resolute Bay for Peter Stratton, the Joseph Musser Trust. 5 is Anna Della, Michael Miller for Brian Miller. Orva Bontrager and Isaiah Schwartz, the co-owner. Scratch the 6, scratch the 7. 8's Nelly Up, Sam Woodger for Ryan Miller. Miller Racing, Horseplay Racing, Hirschberger and Marinin. Scratch the 9. Back over in the 17th race, top down.
Welcome back, Summit County Fair, Northfield Park. Don Tiger, Bob Roberts, Matt Clark, bringing you pretty much 17 of the 20 races so far. We did have a no contest, but we still count that in our equation here. But we're into race 18. We'll give you the rundown here. We're going to start off Fred's Dream Girl. Corey Kreiser trains for Amir Najur. Justin Irvine, that might sound familiar. He's having a great afternoon here. This horse won last time out. From the 4-hole, the rail can only help this one here. It shows some nice snappy times, 56-4, 56-4, 57-1. 6 times already the winner's circle, $44,000. Clearly the one to beat, 7-5.
The Deuce, Looks Like Money. Jason McGinnis trainer, Jason Merriman the driver. 3 wins in 19 starts this year, 12 wins last year. Last time to the post was right here at Northfield. And he jiggy-jogged around there to win by 4 1/4 lengths and 156-3.
3-horse Whiskey Finish. Ryan Angus trains for Madison Angus. 4 for 24 on the season. Brother Tyler and son Tyler, depending on if you're talking about Ryan or Madison, gets the lines here. This one made a break last time out, but still finished 6th, rallied back into it. 5th, 7th. You go 4 back on this one, non-winner 2,500. This horse did win wire to wire from the 6-hole, put up some nice fractions. Another contender had made $30,000 on a season, currently 12-1.
The 4, Resolute Bay, trainer Peter Stratton, driver Lauren Harmon. This one started the year good with 3 wins, but has fallen on hard times. Distance last start, scratched 6 the start before that, and distance at the Meadows 3 starts back, and the board reflects the problems, 30-1.
5-horse Anadella. Brian Miller trains for Brotnager and Schwartz. Michael Miller has the lines today. This one was in a free-for-all race on July 17th, but that was the first outing from then until October of last year. Made a break, so it's hard to see what kind of form this one's in. Might take a wait-and-look approach here, and 23-1.
And rounding it out, the 8-horse, who will not score from the 8-hole, will score from the 6-hole, Nelly Up. Ryan Miller trainer, Sam Woodger the driver. 4 wins this year, and this horse is getting played too. It's 2-1 out there and has a good shot. 2nd in the Signature Series at Washington Courthouse on July 22nd.
That is your field of 6.
I just got a text from Dave Bianconi, the director of racing. They're going to put on 2 races for late daily double. 21 and 22. Is that okay with you guys?
Sounds good to me.
What a
do
spirit.
20 more.
Really?
We're in it now.
Right. The breakfast truck's going to be coming by soon. You need syrup or just you like your pancakes dry?
Oh, good.
There we go. We just got to get as late as we can. The Whiskey Finish is now heading to the paddock for an equipment repair. The PJ looked up and said, "It's only 11:07. We can't
slow it down."
Yeah, we got to slow this down.
Are you going home tonight, Mr. Tiger? Or are you
No,
staying
I got a
with-
hotel. Yeah, I'm over down by Kent, over by Kenny, and we're going to ride back after and find something to snack on, I'm sure, on the way home. Otherwise, I might pull his arm off and eat that. But
We really blew it. We should have all met at Spinato's. You ever eat at Spinato's?
Oh, tell me about Spinatos.
I'm telling you, Bob is the man around here. He
knows everything.
He knows.
It's only like 2 miles down the road on
Italian?
Right off the boat from Italy.
I like it.
He used to have the track kitchen here.
Spinatos.
You remember the
Yeah.
tent in front of the grandstand?
that was
him.
them.
Egidio DiPaolo. I think it's DiPaolo, something like that. He has a restaurant. Oh, my God. The
What's
chicken
your favorite?
marsala.
Chicken
oh,
marsala.
Jeez.
You got the key? Let's go in tonight and cook our own food.
So you probably don't know this, but Roberts, I was in grade school, in the 2nd or 3rd grade, and the nun came down the aisle and says, "We got to change your name tag there. Your father has legally changed your last name to Roberts. My real last name is Randazzo. I'm very Italian." So I go through school, start my career as Bob Roberts, and the phone rings one night. I got 2 daughters. I mean, my old man, he goes, "Hey, we're going to go to court and legally change it back to Randazzo." I go, "My kids are in grade school. What do you?" He says, "Your brothers are going along with it." So we all marched off to the courthouse in Painesville, and the paycheck starts saying Robert Randazzo, but the byline continued as Robert, so I'm Italian. So I know a lot about Italian food.
That's great. Chicken marsala. I have to keep that in mind next
Oh,
time I'm coming.
gosh.
And it's close here, a couple miles, right?
We should have met there. We should have met there at 4 o'clock.
Oh, you broke
Well,
my heart when we got here.
let's do this then. If this happens next year, we will do that. We will have a pre-game meal, God willing.
You'll have to get me out of the nut house if we do this next year, because they're going to start at.
We'll start at 3 next
I was
year,
going to
so
say
we'll have dinner there at
we'll
1.
be having a late breakfast
Yeah.
for the nighttime card, right?
Maybe they'll have 40 races next
Right.
year.
Last year, Bob brought us some delicious Italian beef sandwiches from a place called Ferraro's, and I literally so that was 2 years ago, because last year I went there before the races and they were sold out of the Italian beef, and I was devastated. But I ended up buying 2 cold Italian subs that were fantastic.
Pretty good, too.
I had one for lunch and then one later in the evening.
How far is that place from here?
Wait to hear this.
20 minutes.
75 years it was there. About a month ago, the guy who owned it called the help on a Tuesday morning, dark on Sunday and Mondays. He goes, "Hey,
I'm
don't come
closing."
in." I had enough. He says, "Don't come in." They want to kill him because. Man,
So it's out of business now.
it's gone.
Yeah, it's
gone.
Oh, never mind.
But I found a couple other ones though.
Okay.
Don't worry.
That Italian beef was fantastic.
Phew, and they had white and red pizza and knock your. Oh man.
Something off. Okay.
But the Italian beef was classic. Yikes. Oh well, boy, is it quiet in this place right now, isn't it? Huh?
It
We
is.
could hold-
Here, hold on.
We
Oh, I
could
just
hold
heard it.
midnight mass here in about 50 minutes. There are a few souls out on the grandstand apron, though. A
Appears
few.
that We've got 59 hanging in there on YouTube. But again, some of those might just be people that fell asleep with their TV.
Yeah, never turned it off.
I don't know if you guys.
For the 59 of you that could still be left, or the 2 or 3 that are still coherent, we are in race 18, so you still get 3 more to go from us here. Who are you giving as a winner here, Bob, in the 6-horse field?
Let me see.
They've got an 7-5 shot on the 8. Nelly up.
Well,
Source shows open wins and a bottom of the program here.
And some gate speed.
well, the 1 has gone from 9 to 5 to 5 to 1. The 2's getting to play. I'll go for the 1. I'm sticking with Justin. He's on a roll.
I'm going to take Nelly up. I like
Nelly up.
Nelly
I'm on
up.
Nelly
Ryan
up
Miller,
too.
all the way in from Greenville, Ohio.
It's a long way, right?
Oh, buddy, that's a long
He
trip.
traveled He traveled southwest corner to northwest corner, pretty much, right?
Yeah. Need Bob to start working on that late double or getaway.
In the starting gate, it's scratched down to a field of a 6. Even money on the 2 looks like money. 3-2 on the 8. Nelly up. The field of 6. Make the turn. Signature series. $6,000 on the line. Here they come. And they're off and trotting, far outside. Nelly Up trying to leave. And Adela showing speed. And from the rail, Fred's Dream Girl into the opening turn. So Nelly Up is wide. Fred's Dream Girl down toward the inside. Looks like money. Down along the rail there for Merriman along the pylons. So the top three in the betting will mix it up as they head on to the backstretch. Fred's Dream Girl has the lead. Nelly Up drops into the pocket spot. Looks like money third, Whiskey finished fourth. Annadella parked out fifth outside of Resolute Bay. That's the six of them as they make their way past an opening panel in 28 flat. Looks like money's going to drive on. So it looks like money to take over command. Fred's Dream Girl will release back into the second spot. Nelly Up's now a three-hole sitter with Whiskey finish in fourth, followed by Resolute Bay, and Annadella is the trailer. They have less than 5/8 of a mile to go as the six-pack of Signature Series trotters race in front of the stands. Looks like money controls the tempo. Fred's Dream Girl pocketed up. Good trip there for Irvine. Nelly Up patiently handled there in the third position. A former open trot winner is just 3 off the leader. Whiskey finish, glued to the pylons. Resolute Bay and Annadella, there's been zero movement since the quarter. 58 3 for a half-mile speed. It looks like money controlling the tempo. Fred's Dream Girl is second. Nelly Up thinking about pulling as they pass the 5/8 mark. As Widger kicks the plugs out and looks for a response, and Nelly Up is guided overland. And here's Nelly Up charging it. Looks like money. Fred's Dream Girl is third. Whiskey finish picks up that move, slides to the outside as they make their way to three-quarters. Looks like money trying to stand tall. Nelly Up right alongside. Fred's Dream Girl and Whiskey finisher next after three-quarters in 1:28 3. They round the far turn. Nelly Up battling with Looks Like Money. Looks Like Money standing tall and still has the lead, fending off Nelly Up. Fred's Dream Girl in behind, then Whiskey finish. They turn for home. Looks Like Money with the lead. Nelly Up on the outside of Fred's Dream Girl. They're battling for place. Looks Like Money in front. Fred's Dream Girl second. Nelly Up third. Whiskey finished fourth. 157 1.
218 unofficial. Looks like money. 157 1. Got out of the gate third, but made the quarter pole power move and got to sit down on the field. Went to the half 58 3. Got a 30 3 second quarter, and that was which was much needed. Paced the backside 29 and kicked home again 29 2. Nice effort by Looks Like Money. Rebuffed the challenge of Nelly Up. Fred's Dream Girl saved all the ground in the world and did save the place in here. 218 unofficial, and we'll wait for the bell.
Jason, Merriman, and McGinnis, their first wins of the evening. And this horse has made a lot of money. If you look at that, $629,000 going into tonight.
Yeah, 51 4 mark at the Meadowlands.
Man.
Another stable horse, stable CA.
7-year-old gelding.
Made 147,000 last year. Very impressive.
Isn't that? Huh.
This is a first. J.D. Varnell sent a message that they actually had a delay at the Meadowlands to clean up confetti that came from MetLife Stadium from a concert there.
Wow.
The wind blew it over there.
Yeah, isn't that wild?
That is pretty wild.
I've never heard anything like that.
One of the greatest nights of my life was, my other sport I covered was soccer. So I covered the World Cup in 1994. We had 3 of us, PD, one in the Midwest, one on the West Coast. I had the East Coast. I covered Italy, Ireland, wrote my story, filed it, didn't even move the car, walked over to the track and watched the night of harness racing at the Meadowlands.
Beautiful.
That's a pretty good day.
It's a great day.
Italy lost to Ireland 1-0 that day.
That was preliminaries, right? Or
no, that was the World Cup.
final.
Well, it was a group stage game,
Group
but not the final.
Okay.
No.
Out of the Cantab Mare. That's all money. Bred by the Brittany Farms. Cats in Libfield. 29th lifetime win. Fourth this season. 157 1.
All we're waiting for is the bell. It's 11:16, so they've got to drag that bell out a little bit.
They've got it down to a science, don't they?
They do. They did have 67,000 in a pool last race.
Did they really?
Vegas, Hong Kong, West Coast, and that's the bell. So that can only be official here. So going to be another popular winner for the locals. 360, 220, 210. It looks like Monet. Fred's Dream Girl, 260, 210. Nelly up 210. $2 exacta, 660. Try 1260. Guess me and Bob gave you that one as well. So
Yeah.
Dollar pick 4. If you've got this, take your driver's license to the window. $5.90.
I think there's a carryover in that too. It was. Did they carry it over here?
I don't know, but that was a very
Because
popular.
I know the one before that, it wasn't all. It wasn't covered, but I don't know with the Summit County Fair if they would have done a carryover, just paid it all out.
Hard to say.
But that is not great for picking.
That is not great. No, that's a hard thing to do. So that wraps up 18. Takes us into the late daily double. We do have one change in here. Some Bad Girl now will be driven by Tyler Angus. Tyler Angus on the 4. Some Bad Girl. We'll tell you about that field of 8 after these brief messages.
Feel the thunder, experience the speed, witness the excitement of Ohio harness racing. Ohio is home to 4 pari-mutuel tracks with exciting action at Northfield Park, Scioto Downs, Miami Valley Gaming and Racing, and Dayton Raceway. Plus racing at 66 county and independent fairs statewide. From legendary events like the Little Brown Jug to the Dayton Racing Derby, Battle of Lake Erie, and Next Generation Stakes, Ohio is where champions race. The speed, the tradition, the excitement. Don't just watch it, be a part of it. Race Ohio, it's your best bet. This September, the thrill returns to Delaware, Ohio. It's the Little Brown Jug. World-class harness racing, heart-pounding action, and unforgettable fun. Join the tradition. Feel the roar. Be a part of history. We have several hospitality and ticket options, including the new Jug Social Club. Please visit littlebrownjug.com or call 1-800-DEL-FAIR. The Little Brown Jug, where champions are crowned.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
We're back at the Summit County Fair in Northfield Park. We're born resuscitators here, and we'll keep going.
All 3 had a shower. We used Irish Spring soap. Separately, by the way. Don't get goofy out there. We're refreshed for the finale too. I'm even going to bet a late double on my phone. Just for
Well,
giggles.
we're at the late double, so we have to bet the late
I'm
double.
betting
We
it.
might be the only people here still betting.
Right.
At least on track anyway.
Oh, my
Hong
God.
Kong, Vegas, their action. But here is your post parade, and that is either bugs or rain. I'm not sure. What is that on the screen?
Looks like rain.
Rain.
To the track for the 19th race, one's Adorable Dragon, Sam Widger for Peyton Odie and Lassus Racing. 2, Miss Juilliard, Sean Smith-Peters drives and trains for J.C. Austin. Number 3, Prolific Shark, Manny Miller of Herman Hagerman and Stormhaven LLC. 4, Some Bad Girl, Tyler Angus for Levi Hirschberger and Leroy Burkholder. Number 5, Extra Sweet, Braden Rhodes for Corey Darman and the Camp Equine Estates. 6, Girl and a Cash, Logan Ebersol for Ryan Stahl. Watson Harness Racing, Stuckey, Harton Brown. Number 7, I'll Be Home First, Justin Irvine, the owner and driver, Don Irvine Jr. Conditions, and the 8, Liberty Biberty, Wyatt Farmer for Jessica McCowan. Here's the stock incorporated, Sean Harville and Scott Davis co-own.
Here we go, race number 19. First half of the late daily double. 3-year-old filly's going for a juicy one division here, $16,600. So we might not have a huge on-track crowd right now or a huge audience, but I know this much. The participants in here want to be 1 through 5. And we'll start out with the 1, Adorable Dragon. Peyton Ode for Laces Racing. Sam Widger in a bike today. Source comes in from Hoosier Park. The source was actually claimed out of Hoosier Park. 4 back with a wire-to-wire win in 55. Came right back and won an on-winner 2 for Peyton with Kyle Wolfong driving. Then ran into a couple buzzsaw races where times were fast but really didn't factor. Based on times, this horse really fits nice in here. Does get the rail, currently 9-5, second choice.
The 2, Miss Juilliard, Sean Smith-Peters trainer. Sean will also do the driving. This one qualified twice at Northfield, then raced at Northfield, raced poorly, 9th. But then went to Mount Vernon and picked up a little life there, finished 2nd in 2:01.
3-horse Prolific Sharp, Herman Hagerman trains for Stormhaven LLC. Manny Miller has the lines today. This one's been knocking on the door, 5 of 12 on the season, 2 minutes 3/5 at Northfield. Her last time out was 3rd at Mount Vernon. Prior to that, 2nd at Bucyrus, and then a winner in a dead heat at Hilliard. Just looks like a little bit notched down from some of these tougher horses on the outside, but still good inside post. Long price on the board, 35-1.
The 4 is Some Bad Girl, Levi Hirschberger trainer. Changing drivers, take off Keith Cash and put up Tyler Angus. This one's 1 for 8 this year, and that win came here at Northfield. Filly and Mares, now winners of one pari-mutuel race on May 23rd. And she skedaddled around there and won by 2 lengths in 56-4.
5-horse Extra Sweet, Corey Diermont for Cap Equine Estates. Braden Rhodes has the lines. Nothing but good stuff to say about this one. This horse is 10 of 16, first or second. 5 of 8 this year, first or second. Has a mark of 56 at Northfield. Last time out, aired out at Paynesville in a one-heat dash, going for 15-7. Gets another one-heat dash, 16-6. Will be forwardly placed here by Braden, and certainly the one to beat and your current 6-5 favorite.
And the 6-horse could give the 5 a run for its money. Girl Anna Cash likes the winner circle. 10 starts, 5 wins, when the previous year was 0 for 11. Is off of strictly Northfield horse here. 3rd last time out. Has a lot of gate speed, so we'll see what happens when that car lets him loose.
7-horse I'll Be Home First, owned and driven by Justin Irvine, trained by Don Irvine Jr. This one's only 1 for 10 on the season, but last year this one was 14 of 15, 1-2-3 with $43,000 in earnings. Don't sell this one short. This one last time out got beat at Carrollton by VH Goldie. That horse was just in the state fair last night, and this one stayed as close as possible. That one only getting beat by 3 1/4 lengths. Tough hoe from the 7-hole here, 21-1, but certainly with Justin driving, a live long shot.
And despite drawing the is down to 9-1. Is off a victory at Marysville from the 2-hole in 57-3, second win of the year, to go along with 5 seconds. So this horse must be in play.
And that's your field of 8, getting ready to head to the starting gate. Late double action here for those that are wagering pari-mutually. In the 9th cap, I do not believe we have any scratches. We do have a driver change on the 6th. Shine instead. Daniel Miller will be trainer. Daniel Miller will be driving that one. So that is your field. And Bob, Hall of Famer, communications guy, Bob Roberts, give us a winner in the 19th race. For whoever who might be listening out there, let's let these people help get out of jail here.
Whenever I would go to the track, my dad would say, "You going to the track tomorrow?" I go, "You know, I work at the track." He says, "Give me a $20 6-6 double." So I'm giving you the 6 horse here. Girl, Anna Cash, 9-5. For Logan Ebersol.
The 6. I like the 6.
6
All right,
and
let's
6.
go.
We got 2
Let's
6s.
go.
I can't say that again because that's the devil's calling. I can't give 3 6-6s. So we'll go with I'll be home first. Aptly named. We'll see if he is home first.
I'll beat
21-1 on the tote board.
Hey, father and son going at it there together for once. Don and Justin.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be interesting. Justin owns it.
Some baseball guys, because I know you're a baseball guy. So I was talking to Corey D'Armond yesterday or Friday. Yeah, yesterday was Friday. See, these days run together. Anyway, we had a good discussion because he's an old baseball player. He played standout high school baseball player, left-hander. Then he went to Ohio Northern, pitched for a couple years. But I was asking about his baseball career, obviously, because we had that discussion. We were down at Cortland and stuff, just about ball and stuff. And he was telling me his first outing, he said he was kind of like one of those guys that was a confident, kind of cocky pitcher. He came in his first outing to close the game out. Guys on first or second, could have been second and third, I don't know. But the very first pitch he threw in college baseball got hit for a 3-run homer, walk-off loss.
Walk-off
So
loss.
you don't always, but it was interesting to talk to him about it because he was telling me about how much, like, the losses teach you. And I remember years and years ago, the great Dean Smith, the North Carolina Tar Heel coach, always talked about how he learned so much more from his losses than he did from his wins. So, like, I think that's interesting, actually, as a horse trainer. He did tell me, too, to give a good shout-out here for some of his barn help here. Trina Belfast and Kelly Dempsey said they really mean a lot to him and have done a great job with his horses. And anybody behind the scenes knows that the grooms make everything happen. He's had a great relationship with Dave and Misty Cap from Cap Equine. They've done a lot for Corey. And it was interesting, too, because a few weeks ago we had knowledge, or we were told something unfactual, that he had won his first stake race then. And we were all, like, surprised because we were talking about, like, Nolan Ryan and how he never won the Cy Young and couldn't believe Corey D'Armond won his first stakes race. But he corrected me. That was an incorrect thing. In 2016, he won a stakes race with a horse that he owned with his mother. So, I mean, how cool was that he ended up owning a horse with his mother? I believe the horse's name was Gorgeous Road, but he did win a stake race way back when. So we did clarify that. But Corey's a good guy, and he does go to the gate here currently with the 8-5 favorite. We're going to send it up to track announcer Kenny Livengood for the call of the 19th.
God bless.
Ohio Fair Racing Conference. 2 3-year-old pacing fillies for $16,600. Here they come. Field sent on their way. Extra Sweet fires off the wings alertly. Prolific Shark. Down toward the rail is Adorable Dragon into the opening turn. Adorable Dragon inside of Extra Sweet. They're 1-2 as Extra Sweet takes over the lead. Getting away in third is Miss Juilliard. Prolific Shark comes out racing in fourth. They're followed by Some Bad Girl. Racing in fifth. Girl Anna Cash is back in the sixth position. I'll Be Home first, and Liberty Bibberty brings up the tail. Adorable Dragon moves to the frontier. Extra Sweet now content for the 2 old trips. The favorites mixed it up through a 28-3 opening panel. Widger was already asking for a touch more from Adorable Dragon as they entered that far turn. Extra Sweet is second. Miss Juilliard in line third. Prolific Shark is fourth. Underway now. Some Bad Girl fed racetrack and moves to the outside. Picking up a live toe will be Girl Anna Cash, and I'll be home first with Liberty Bibberty at the back. As they race down to the halfway point, Adorable Dragon. It's Adorable Dragon, the daughter of Fear the Dragon, is halfway home here in 58-4 for a 30-1 second quarter. Extra Sweet, enjoying a pocket trip, covered up there by Some Bad Girl, who's third. Miss Juilliard pinned in, shuffled 1 position, fourth. Second over fifth for Girl Anna Cash. I'll be home first in a live toe that's progressing to Adorable Dragon as they enter the back stretch. Then comes Prolific Shark, and out the back is Liberty Bibberty. So Adorable Dragon has the lead, but it's only narrowly. Some Bad Girl at 50-1 just keeps pouring it on. 3/4, 127-4. Girl Anna Cash will try to roll to the 3 wide side. Meanwhile, Extra Sweet bottled up and just needs a way out. Meanwhile, there's a new leader in town. It's Some Bad Girl. Adorable Dragon. She looked like she wandered about a touch and stalled into Extra Sweet, who's trying to re-rally down at the inside as Adorable Dragon turns first. Extra Sweet is second, but Adorable Dragon going much better in the straightaway, and she'll win here by 2.5. Second goes to Extra Sweet, third to Miss Juilliard in 157.
$157, 152 unofficial. Not sure. Late night action. The judges might be looking at that one a little bit. The one race green didn't take the turns great. Might have been inside a pylon or two, but we'll let them sort all that out. But when she did pace, they had to chase. Sammy was chasing her a lot in the mile. She was in and out of the bit, but she did pace along in the lane. Did end up crossing the finish line first. 152 unofficial. Extra Sweet was bottled up the whole way. Never really got to race, but could not threaten the winner in the stretch. And Miss Juilliard, Sean Smith-Peters continues a very good night with bringing these horses in underneath. He had a 50-1 shot. He ran third early in the card. 99-1 shot. Miss Juilliard rounds out the trifecta. So 152 unofficial.
Know much about this trainer?
Which one?
The winner, Peyton.
I know nothing about this
Me
trainer.
neither.
But I think what's nice is like in the horse racing game, long-time guys like me and you, he eyeballs this horse, claims it, gets an instant dividend right off the bat, and then takes the horse and doesn't have much luck, then brings it over here and gets a 16-6 pot to run for, picks up $8,300 between those 2 wins. Should pretty much, I don't know what that claiming tag went for. I can't tell you in my program, but it looks like she might be close to get paid for anyway.
Where do you see the claim? The claim is that
claims 4 back with a Z.
with the Z?
Yeah,
okay,
the
but
Z's
they don't show you the price, do they?
They don't show you the price here, no.
And before that, the horse had the horse is 2 for 2 in Ohio Fairs because it went to Paulding and won.
Yes. Yep.
How about that?
See, the other neat part about this is we have fair points that we gain too. So like when this horse starts winning these races, that also puts her in line for the end of the year fair final, which the fair finals are raced either here or Dayton.
Right.
And those are nice pots. They go for like 40,000 or something. So this horse could have some other good paydays to race for.
It's here this year. They're going to have 26 races. We're going to start.
And they're asking Bob Roberts to work.
We're going to start at 250.
And Spanzano's will be giving us all the chicken Marcella we can eat.
Oh, my, Spanatos.
Spanatos. So the famous sound bell has just rung. This bell rung before this one even got back to the winner's circle. So
for who the bell
judges,
tolls.
Judges didn't look long at that one. 11:36. They want to get this
Bing.
last one in. Here's your prices: 480, 220, 210, 5 horse 210, 210, and the 2 juicy 1380. If you did have a couple bucks to show on that one, that was the best price on the entire board. 720 exacta 15 trifecta. Who cares? Can't be much.
Boys, it's 11:36. We're not going to wait 24 minutes for the last race, are we?
A very juicy thing. And that takes us to the famous Get Away feature, which features 9 horses going to the gate for $7,000. It's the 3rd division of 2-year-old colt trotters. Again, the 6-horse Shine Inside, Daniel Miller. We're going to tell you about that whole field when we get back right after these messages.
own a little and love it a lot. Thestable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. Thestable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at thestable.ca.
Hickory Lane Farm is proud to have bred or produced 3 Dan Patch champions over the last 3 years. Located in Findlay, Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm bred and sold world champion It's Academic. We also co-bred and sold sophomore Breeders' Crown winner Yo Tilly. Our stallion in range set new sales records at the 2025 jug sale and is the sire of Set Your Sights High, who was last season's Dan Patch 2-year-old trotting filly. Find your next champion at the Hickory Lane Farm consignment.
Do you love horses and the outdoors? There are hundreds of immediate openings across Ohio for caretakers and grooms. Work with these beautiful animals every day. Health insurance, vision care, prescription benefits, and a retirement plan are available to those that qualify. Help care for these beautiful animals. Immediate openings across Ohio. For more information, visit OhioHorseJobs.com. That's OhioHorseJobs.com.
On track for race 20. We've made it to the finale of this marathon Saturday Summit County Fair card. 1 top moneymaker, Braden Rhodes for Bill Rhodes and David Beachy. 2 Smoking Guns, Steve Schoeffel drives and trains for Kathy Schoeffel, James Ruther and Daniel Goldie. Greg Grismore on the 3, Moral Victory for Gary Martin, Cones of B. Kleinberg Racing and Lee Unkefer. 4 Me Eclipse, Justin Irvine for Ryan Stahl. Stahl, Watson Harness Racing, Stuckey and Robbins the Coners. The 5 is Rose Run Chief, owned by the Stable.ca, trained by Jason McGinnis with the services of Tyler Angus. Daniel Miller drives and trains for the Raceland Acres. Number 6, Shine Instead. The 7, Serge Garcia, Wayne Mash Jr., Scott Cox Stables, and Jason Ash co-owned with Callum Racing. Scott Cox trains Noah Newman in the Sulky. Number 8 is Lee Wynn, Bryce Brocklehurst for Miles Wolleman Gal Racing. And the 9, Dynamic Count, Sam Woodger for Rosie Weaver, comes with Heartland Acres, Cabby D, and Stant.
Back. All right, race 20, getaway feature,
Back
second half of the late daily double. If you've been here all night for us, this is our getaway feature. We'll start with the 1 top money maker, Billy Rhodes for Billy Rhodes trains, David Beachy owns. Braden Rhodes has the line. This one cut the mile last time out and faded badly, 3rd by 15th. Draw at 207-4 at Mount Vernon. Prior to that was a decent 3rd at Hilliard, 2 thirds and 3 career tilts. Currently a long shot, 25-1.
The Deuce, Smoking Guns, Steve Schoeffel, trainer. Steve Schoeffel, driver. This one's 1 for 5, and that 1 came last time to the post on July 27th at Mount Vernon. On the lead, or pressing the lead, win by 1 3/4, and 203 was 3 to 5 in the betting.
3-horse Moral Victory. Gary Martin trains for co-owns with Gary Martin with Kleinberg Racing and Lee Unifiker. Greg Grismore has the lines today. Didn't break any speed records back at Carrollton, 2:17-1, but again, that was on a very sloppy, heavy rain track. Last time out was 4th by 17. Doesn't show a ton of speed here, but again, the horse race good a few starts back. Another horse that could factor in exotics, 14-1.
Can Justin Irvine win 6? He's driving the 4, Me Eclipse, Ryan Stahl trainer. Justin Irvine with 5 winners on the card tonight. This horse has been to the post twice, 2 fair starts. Oak Harbor, 4th, beaten 9 at 7-2, and then moved on to Tiffin and finished 2nd, beaten 7 in 2:06-2.
5-horse Rose Run Chief. Jason McGinnis trains for the stable. Tyler Angus has the lines. 0-for-4 in the season, does have 2 thirds. One of those thirds was last time out. Drew good inside at Paynesville. Held that position to a nice 3rd place finish. Only got beat by a length and a half. This one's been all around the ticket and shows 2 races in the Buckeye Stallion Series, so a little bit tougher competition. Another horse at 15-1 to take an extra look at.
The 6, Shine Instead, trainer Daniel Miller. James Day was originally named to drive, but Daniel Miller is going to take the reins himself. This one's 31-1, 1 pari-mutuel start at Scioto on July 14th, distance in the Buckeye Stallion Series.
7-horse Serge Garcia, Scott Cox for Wayne Mass, Callahan Racing, Jason Ash, and Scott Cox stable. Noah Newman has the lines in here. 3 second-place finishes in 4 races. Don't like the draw at all at 7-hole, but if I'm looking for a live long shot here, Noah's been driving great today. This one shows Buckeye Stallion Series racing's always around the ticket. Here's a nice place to go shopping to get out, 10-1.
The 8 horses Lee Wynn, Miles Woolham trainer, Bryce Brocklehurst is the driver. Too bad it drew the 8-hole because it raced really well from the 1-hole at Scioto Downs on July 23rd. Got beat 3/4 of a length, was 25-1. Went in 59-3, but he's got to deal with the 8-hole today. This will be his first county fair start.
Rounding out the field, 9, Dynamic Count, Rosie Weaver. This one warmed up very well. I watched this one on the track. Rosie Weaver co-owns this horse with Heartland Acres and Cabby Hudson, Jay Stant. Sam Widger has the lines today. 0-for-4, does have a 3rd place finish. Broke last time out, broke 2 back, was flat both 3 and 4 back. And those were both in Ohio Sire Stakes events. So, again, anytime connections think about paying into those events, tell them they got a little bit of talent in the morning. Another really nice shot in here, but this one's getting play 5-1. And that's your field of 9 heading to the gate. To finish up before the night as we drag this post probably a good 5 minutes here. Bob, tell us you've been around here and I've just enjoyed being with you and all the stories you've told today, but tell us something maybe that we want to know about Northfield Park, maybe a good story, something that kicks in your mind.
Man. I got to think about that. I probably have time to think about it, too.
What's your favorite battle of Lake Erie? Maybe give us something like that.
I covered some of them. Boy, we had a press party once, and they had all the reporters come up and pull a pill, and I think I pulled like the 8-hole for the favorite. That wasn't a good day. But I'm trying to think. In the old days, we had these big computers in the press box. It was me and a guy from the Akron Beacon Journal and a guy from the old Cleveland Press when I was at the Plain Dealer. And we're all on deadline on Battle of Lake Erie. I think it was a Battle of Lake Erie. And they turn on we had to punch in like 8 paragraphs just to get, and then top it off at the end and then send it real fast to make the deadline. And they're in the stretch and the guy turns on the photo finish light and it killed all the power to the press box and it erased our stories.
Wow. Because this isn't the old days when you had save, right?
No, there was no save on those things.
So every story's crushed.
Gone. I mean, you talk about scrambling, huh? Oh, my God. Yeah, there's been some great stories about one of the Plain Dealer guys I worked with at 3 different newspapers. He just went in the Hall of Fame. Covered the Guardian Indians for 40 years.
Wow.
A guy named Paul Hoynes. He just went in the Baseball Hall of Fame last week. He was a great guy. When the press went out of business, we had a series of meetings. You know, your last paycheck will be this. And then the last meeting, they go, okay, your hospitalization runs out on August 12th. Single guys, $400 a month. Guys with families, $800. We all walked out there with like gray faces. And we said, let's go have dinner, think about it. And we said to Paul, you coming with us? He goes, I already ate. Why don't you come and have a beer? Okay. He came, had a beer, ordered a big dinner, and had no money. So we all had to chip in. We're all going broke. There's some great newspaper things, man, I'm telling you. The best is my buddy covered racing for the Detroit Free Press. Poor guy died a couple years ago. And whenever the Tigers would come to town, he'd get me a press pass, and I'd sit in the press box with him and the other Detroit reporters. And I always wanted to cover baseball, but I figured, wait a minute, you're going to be in hotel rooms 200 nights a year. You're going to end up being a drunk probably because you're on the road all the time. So I decided not to do it. And you go in the press box, and these lifer baseball guys, they're all on the phone, and they're saying, what do you want me to do about it from here? They're talking to the wife. The toilet overflowed. The kids are being bad. They're on the road.
Oh, that'd be a tough life.
That'd be a tough life, yeah.
I don't,
long season, too.
I mean, you start in spring training,
Yep.
and you're doing it until October, early November now.
Yep.
I don't know how they do it. The guys who cover NBA in the wintertime, I mean, how many times they go to airports and cancel?
Oof. Race 20 is heading to the gate,
Oh,
the finale
no.
of the night, the getaway feature. We're going to set it up one last time for the evening to Kenny Livengood for the call.
Live racing does resume tomorrow. Back to the overnights. 15 race card. Live racing Sunday, Monday, and Wednesday. Field of 9. 2-year-old Colton Gelding trotters. The getaway trot. Here they come. Sent on their way. Alert beginning for Smokin' Guns right to the front. There goes Serge Garcia showing speed off the tee. Top Moneymaker down toward the inside. Off stride goes Schofel with Smokin' Guns. Smokin' Guns lost it at 2-5 in the opening turn. So it's Top Moneymaker who has the lead and pressured by Dynamic Count on the outside. Serge Garcia will land in third in front of Moral Victory, who comes out racing in fourth. They're followed by Mia Clips, who's fifth. Rose Run Chief is 6th, Shine Instead is parked out 7th, Lee Win is 8th, and it's a gap of 6 to Smokin' Guns as they trot over to a 29 2/4. It's Sam Widger and Dynamic Count out front. Top Moneymaker 2nd, Serge Garcia left behind almost 8 lengths at this point. Moral Victory is racing in 4th. Mia Clips in line 5th and being ready to be switched off the rail, but now double digits off the leader. Dynamic Count is really stringing them out here. Rose Run Chiefs in front of Lee Win, and then comes Shine Instead, and the breakers Smokin' Guns. They come down to the half, and it's Sam Widger and Dynamic Count just rolling 58 2. It was 29 1/4 2. Top Moneymaker suddenly 6 or 7 behind as Dynamic Count is widening at will here. Back in third, Serge Garcia. Fourth is Mia Clips. Then comes Moral Victory as they make their way onto the backstretch. Dynamic Count just in a race of his own right now. He's 7 lengths in front. Top Moneymaker is 2nd. Serge Garcia 3rd. Mia Clips on the rim 4th. Rose Run Chief is 5th as they make their way up to 3/4. Then comes Lee Win, who's trotting wide. 3/4, 128 3. But Dynamic Count's looking strong into the far turn with a 8-length commanding lead. Second is Mia Clips as they round the turn. So it's Dynamic Count with the lead. Mia Clips trying to cut into the margin. Then Rose Run Chief, and wide and drifting out was Lee Win. At the top of the stretch, they turn for home. Dynamic Count. Sam Widger will grab 5 wins on the card as Dynamic Count blows this 20th race field away. Second goes to Rose Run Chief outside of Serge Garcia. Then came Mia Clips in 2 minutes. 3/5.
For you guys.
There you have it. Race number 20 is in the books. The 2-5 favorite let everybody down in the first turn. And a couple of us would bet in the 9, and we're kind of rooting for the 9. The 9 seized the racetrack and just wired the field there. Impressive effort. 29 2, 58 2, 128 3. Did get home in 32 seconds, but from the second tier, making an early move, had every right late in the card here to slow down. And I think Sammy pretty much had the engine shut down, but this one was Sire Stakes eligible, warmed up very good. It was good to see a horse physically on the track, but no doubt about the winner, 9, Dynamic Count. Rose Run Chief rallied up for second. 20 1 morning line was bet down to 11 1, and rounding out the field, the 7, Serge Garcia at 12 1. 9, 5, 7. We'll wait for the bell, and then we'll tell everyone good night. I'm telling you, you'll get a nice exacta here, brother.
I think it might be.
Yeah, I think you're going to get
Hope
like
so.
a 180 or something. Let me look and see what it is. I'll give it to you before.
180, sweet. I was hoping for 100.
Oh, my goodness, dude.
Are you serious?
Bad?
No, bad.
He's shaking his head.
Bad.
$70?
$45
For a deuce?
$1.
For a dollar.
So if you got two, you got 90.
No, I got it for $1.
You got 45 bucks. And you've got a 9-to-1 that went 5-to-1 and a 2-to.
Gras. Sam Widger sweeps the late double 9-5, 7, 4, and 8.
You know the two best things about tonight? No. Working with you and working with Matt. I really enjoyed myself. I have to be honest. This night went quick. I'm not going to lie.
Well, Matt and I both liked you a lot until you came upstairs without any ribs.
Well, I tried. I mean, isn't that part of a good, success story? At least I tried. It was a failure that I tried.
Now we got a whiff of smelling them up here. That's
I just
about
love it because I go down there like, oh, we sold out of everything 2 races ago.
Yeah, we'll know better.
I don't know if they were planning on the crowd that they got. 'Cause I mean,
No,
like I
that
said,
crowd
it
was enormous down there. It was enormous. It's nice to see.
Yeah, good
It's nice to see for a Saturday night. I mean, and again, we didn't have any major headline races, so it's a Summit County Fair, but sometimes people will come here to see a helium or certain racehorse. So, well, at least I did in the old days of fandom.
Where does she watch the races from? She just stands by that gate over there, that fence? I mean, or they just stay inside, watch it on TV, probably.
I mean,
there's that famous bell.
We can check these things tomorrow.
Yeah.
Too, here we go.
We can set that famous bell. So we've got a 9-5 exacta that's paying $90. $12.40 to win, $8.40 to place, $5.60 to show, $10.60, $5, $5.60. Some really nice numbers up there.
Yes.
$90.80 on the exacta. This trifecta should be decent as well as it scrolls through. $6.89 or $6.98.
Wow.
Got bad eyes. We don't know that. But that's a wrap. That gives you today's card. Great 20-race card. Thank you for listening, attending the races at Summit County Fair. It's been an absolute pleasure to work with the Hall of Famer Bob Roberts. A lot of insight here. I hope, God willing, we can do this again next year. On behalf of Bob Roberts, Matt Clark, this is Don Tiger and the OHHA bidding you a farewell and good night. We'll see you at a fair soon.